It's FYL Sports Minister, man. Lamont, we back. Salute to everybody that's pulling up today, man. We got another show for you guys, man. Salute. GOAT James Kingdom, I see you in here. And salute to all the other people that's pulling up, man. About to cook today. Kyler, Emmanuel, I see you in here. Make sure y'all stick around, man. I see a lot of new names. Sometimes I be seeing y'all just scrolling. Y'all don't stick around, man. I need y'all to pull up and cook, man. Unlike, I'm telling y'all, this show is unlike a lot of the other TikTok shows, man. FYL Sports, GOAT James Kingdom, Inside the Ark, Hardwood Authority. All these shows, man. A lot of people are stopping the presses to address us. And there's a reason for that. That's why y'all need to make sure y'all stick around and watch. And stick around and watch not, I think one of the biggest reasons to stick around and watch is so that you guys can understand our talking points, right? The last couple of times I've ventured out into TikTok and I've joined other people's live, the number one thing that I notice is that TikTok seems to be for people with very limited attention. Because I talk to so many people that don't even understand or know what our talking points are, but they want to cry about our talking points. And I always have to, and then I end up having to spend more time explaining the actual talking point versus having an actual conversation. Come on, you guys. You got to level up, man. Salute, man. Make sure we doing just like GOAT James Kingdom is doing in the chat right now. As we get started in this show today, we're going to cook. Y'all see it on the screen today. We having another one of them shows, man. We're going to be bringing y'all up, man. Right? Asking y'all another tough question. Last week, it was more focused on Michael Jordan. This week, now it's focused on LeBron James. Can you make sense of it? The 4-0. Versus 4-6. If LeBron James was 4-0 in the NBA Finals, would it be better than his current record in the NBA Finals, which is 4-6? Is getting to the NBA Finals less actually greater? Does it make you a better player? Does it make your career greater, man? That's the lot. We just trying to understand y'all logic. No one yet has been able to come up here and make sense of this logic. As we pull up in here today, man, make sure you guys, please make sure as you come in, first thing you want to do, first order of business, tap that share button in the bottom of the screen. Tap that share button, hit the repost button. Once you hit the repost button, please make sure you share this by adding it to your story or sharing it to others on TikTok. It's one of the only things that we ask y'all do, right? And if you're new, make sure you are following all of the creators associated with this show. Please make sure you follow the creator. Right? Just small ways that you can support the channel, man. Again, we definitely sharing the video. But yeah, today we cooking it up on this topic right here. We're going to be cooking it up on a couple different topics. This is one of 3 topics. And of course, later in the show, y'all, we are going to be talking about the NBA Finals. And obviously, the New York Knicks have essentially shocked the world, up 2-0, taking both games in San Antonio, about to go in New York. And for the most part, more than likely, we're looking at the Knicks being NBA champions this year. And we got to talk about it. How are they getting this done? What is Mike Brown doing with this team that Tom Thibodeau couldn't do? We got to talk about the basketball element there. And then we have to talk about San Antonio. What is going wrong in San Antonio? A lot. They left a lot on the table in game 2. A lot to be desired. I can actually say the same thing for game 1 because they gave up a massive lead there. A lot to be talked about there. But yeah, we obviously primary topic of the day. We're going to be talking about this 4-0 versus 4-6 logic. We're going to be bringing you guys up one at a time. And then as always, you guys, what do we always tell you guys? Make sure, and salute to Asante L, please make sure that you go to your Apple Play Store or your Google Play Store and download Prop GPT. You see it right here on the screen. Prop GPT is right there on the screen. What is Prop GPT? Well, look, the NBA Finals is going on right now. Major League Baseball is back. The WNBA is in full effect. And I know a lot of you guys are you are already signed on to apps like Underdog, FanDuel, Prize Picks, right? If you're trying to make elite parlays and you need help locking in selections, right, or picks that are backed by science and backed by the data, download Prop GPT. It's going to make it easy for you. It's going to give you the picks. It's going to give you grades on each pick. Make sure that you download Prop GPT. It's going to help you make a lot of money. How do we know this? Go check out my story or check out my community tab on YouTube. I'll post all my winning parlays over there. You can check it out yourself. But again, Prop GPT, 7-day free trial, very easy to use, super user-friendly. Even Zesty Jeffries can use it. Zesty Jeffries, you guys, you don't have to know how to read to use this app. You just have to know your ABCs and your 1, 2, 3s. That's how simple it is. It's so simple. A Zesty Jeffrey can use it, man. That's how easy Prop GPT is, man. Make sure you guys go download that app. Go win you some money. And again, it don't cost nothing. Download the app. Check it out. All right. And as we progress into WNBA and MLB over the summer, I'm going to be kind of showing you guys how I use it to create winning parlays. I'm actually going to have a show dedicated to it coming up pretty soon. We got King Jelly in the chat. He says the Spurs sold game 2. We're going to be talking about that later. Again, we got a lot of topics to cook on today. A lot of topics, man. But again, this is another Saturday show. FYF Sports. Y'all already see GOAT James Kingdom in the chat. GOAT James Kingdom, right? Man, I'm telling y'all. And we're going to turn up the volume on these shows over the course of the summer. But I'm telling y'all, we doing something in these TikTok spaces where it's a lot of people crying and whining about the things that we say. Right. And y'all got to think about this. It's been pretty much a quiet week for FYF Sports and GOAT James Kingdom this week. Happy birthday to GOAT James Kingdom. It was his birthday week this week. Obviously, he was celebrating that this week. Right. I had a lot of stuff going on with the team. Right. Visiting players and X, Y, and Z. So I didn't get to go live as much. But the one thing that I identified, if we don't go live, it seemed like the Zesty Jeffries ain't got nothing to talk about. So we got to keep going live to give these guys something to talk about, man. Right. I can't allow these guys. Again, me and A Johnny, we do have a heart. I'm not going to let these guys go out of business, man. I'm not going to let them go out of business. We're going to keep going live. We're going to keep giving them topics to talk about because, man, oh, man, it seems like when we ain't talking about nothing, these guys, man, it's just like the whole operation gets shut down. Salute to Juan Boy as well. Juan Boy, another one, just agitated, man. And look, Juan Boy is here, y'all. Look, and for the Zesty Jeffries, I know that there's a host of y'all Zesty Jeffries that play our TikTok lives in y'all Discord. Come over here and have a conversation, man. Come over here and have a conversation, man. I'm tired of scrolling through random TikTok lives. They see FYF coming to debate. I don't know you, man. I've never heard of you. What are we supposed to be debating? Have the conversation when it's time to be had. Don't be sifting off in the shadows somewhere crying. And then crying to me. And half the time, y'all didn't even want to debate me. I want to debate Juan Boy. Well, I want to debate the Hardwood Authority. Then why y'all crying to FYF Sports, man? Y'all got to, come on, man. Look, y'all. Man, look, what we're going to cook this week, man. We're going to be playing, since it's A Johnny's birthday week, his birthday week's coming to a close. We're going to play the Crypt Keeper intro song to get this show started today, man. We're going to push through the intro, y'all. We're going to bring the host up for the show, and then we're going to lock in on the topic today. Again, we got another good one for you guys today. It should be another good one, y'all. As we push through the intro, please make sure, download Prop GPT. It is elite. Y'all see what it says, right? If you need the information on how to create these parlays, right? Parlay smarter, win bigger. Download Prop GPT as we push through this intro. Salute to everybody, man. We got another show coming for you guys today. And again, man, Zesty Jeffries, we giving y'all about another 72 hours worth of content, man. Make sure y'all listen up today. Y'all going to learn a lot, man. It's FYF Sports. It's GOAT James Kingdom, man. We back to cook, man. Saturday night, TikTok takeover, man. We back.
Crypt Keeper,
a shiny the exposer,
piano dart,
organ low, archive open,
foul on foul,
clip on clip, watch your mouth,
stand on it. Crypt Keeper,
grip keeper,
archive creeper,
archive creeping,
zesty talking, pan on leaking, say he said it, wet clip, run it back,
let me see it,
GJK, let it separate, a through a dark line. Came in calm with the black fire. No smile. Whole clips in the stack by. Let's take a step back, same loop. Talk bone still ain't laying one hoop. Blind vision saw the room get tight. No ball after the facts hit light. Our money switch lanes. King's Speech tried to sting, got pinned. This ain't yelling, this proceeds on beat. Courtroom trap for the church keys deep. No walking shade, 808 now. Every lie you told got a time on the clock. They throw jokes,
He let it breathe.
then bring the footage back from underneath. Zesty Jeffers wanna live with no tape. Ochi in the cut like it might be too late.
Run it back,
Run it back,
line for line,
line for line,
no escape
no escape.
from your time.
They love my cool, but the rules got hoes. Move that scale every time Ron rolls. MVPs, count to Russell of driving. 5G treated like they ain't alive. Scoring count to the record got passed. Then longevity became a new man. Every standard came wrapped in fog. A Johnny peel it back, now the room go dark. You don't need volume.
He got sick when
First claim that's control.
shoulder weakness.
I don't get loud.
We let him talk.
Then the whole clip piles like chalk on the wall.
They say he does smoke.
He bring the whole out.
Say he switched up.
He bring the whole out.
Say he got cooked
The
up.
hub don't say no.
Archive your teeth when the lights get low.
File on file.
Clip on clip,
Watch your mouth.
stand on it.
This where them rules where the lies get dressed. For fake wins live off deleted mess. Click little panel,
Quick little break,
then pray nobody say
save the frame.
why don't you got eyes?
Page unknown,
Screen in the
no
door.
stream clone.
One no quote,
One fake angle,
not a whole YouTube.
TT tango.
A Johnny don't change.
Wait and plot,
Cold as a vault with the folders locked. They made Crib Keeper.
he made it long.
Now every zesty fear with the archive song. Now the ghost story, this a live autopsy. With criteria laid out sloppy.
GJK,
In the room, keep it clean.
for the grip, hip and dig up everything.
Crib Keeper,
I got briefings,
zesty talking.
I don't need it.
Say he said it.
Said he said it,
Where the clip?
running back.
Let me see it.
GJK,
Let us separate.
Ride Johnny, go to record, let it meditate.
They made the name.
Now the name bite.
Crib Keeper, walking through a dark line.
DJK,
Archive open.
just don't rock.
Live stay frozen. Crib Keeper, walking through a dark line.
DJK,
Archive open.
kids don't rock.
Live stay frozen.
Crib keeper,
Walking through a dark line.
DJK,
Archive open.
kids don't rock.
Live stay frozen.
Crib keeper,
Walking through a dark line.
DJK,
Archive open.
kids don't rock.
Live stay frozen. Live stay frozen. Live stay frozen. Live stay frozen. TJK.
Make sure y'all sharing that video. Share the video. Share the video. Share the video. Repost. Add it to your story. We about to cook today, y'all. FYF Sports, man. We back, man. Let me go ahead and get the co-host up here to cook. Here we go. Hey, Johnny, what's good?
Peace and blessings, Lamont. What's good? You can hear me? Everything good?
Yes, sir, man. Like, everything's solid, man. No
Let's
technical
go. Let's
difficulties today. Yes, sir.
Thus far, man. So far, so good, man. What's good, y'all, man? Appreciate the birthday wishes, man. Shout out to everybody. Ready for another great Saturday Night Live TikTok takeover, man.
Oh,
is
man,
perfect.
we got
This
another
is
one.
perfect. They want to talk about LeBron. We just gonna be talking about LeBron. There's gonna be no need to talk about nobody else today but LeBron James. And the infamous finals record, 4-6.
Mhm.
We want to see how 4-0 is better than 4-6. That's gonna be the question tonight. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about the finals for sure, but we're gonna definitely discuss this right here. How is 4-0 better than 4-6? And the caveat in this is that the 6 finals losses, right, are transferred to his conference finals,
Mhm.
right, in the same fashion. So instead of beating Detroit in 07 and having one of the greatest finals performances in a game 5 that LeBron James had, no, he gets swept by Detroit. He don't get a game versus them. He gets swept just like how he got swept versus San Antonio. Same fashion for the 2011 season. Instead of him dominating and blowing out the Chicago Bulls in a 4-1 series win for the Miami Heat with the league MVP and all that other stuff on Chicago, the Heat lose in an embarrassing fashion, just like they lost in the NBA Finals. With LeBron James averaging a little 18 points per game and all of that. So you got that as a part of that, and that's how it's going to go from there on out. So the six losses are still there. They're just going to be in the Eastern Conference Finals, and they're going to still be the same in the same fashion. We want y'all to help us understand how that is better than being in the finals. Because that's what they're talking about is losses. They're not talking about winning. They want to talk about losses. They don't want to talk about winning. So this is the conversation for y'all to have. Go run and tell the Zesties. We outside again. We gave y'all a week off for y'all to come up with your own topic. I don't know why y'all couldn't talk basketball. And it was surprising them out for real for the entire week. They barely was going live. I didn't see nobody really doing any lives.
I told you, man. I mean, it's been a pattern, man. We've kind of identified it, man. These guys struggle with. I mean, there's a level of creativity that comes to this, man. Like inside the arc, man. He's been blitzing them with the lives. I'm talking about back to back. Him and Juan Boy, Ochi, Olo, all them, man. They've been cooking. Tony, he's been going live. Obviously, he's been doing his thing with his show. But I mean, these dudes been running dry. I mean, imagine during Game 2 of the NBA Finals, man, guys are going live talk about LeBron. Come on, man. Coda, you got to be better than that, man. Come on, man.
In the middle of the finals, they were doing lives about LeBron?
In the middle of the finals, man. In the middle of the finals.
Wow.
People crying about LeBron with you know, the media is now pushing these fake conversations. LeBron's supposed to be meeting up with Steph Curry. Like, as if Steph Curry posted it on his Twitter feed just for the world to know. I promise y'all, if Bron and Steph Curry were to meet up, nobody would know. If they were to meet up,
that's what I was saying.
Nobody would know.
That's what I was saying.
Come on, man.
That's what I was saying. I was like, not only would nobody not know, whoever did leak it out gotta have real inside access to this type of situation. It's got to be somebody very, very close. Which I doubt somebody that close is that leakable. You know what I mean?
It's Zesty Jeffries in the media that have absolutely nothing because they can't. Obviously, if they're not well versed in basketball enough to talk about the Spurs and the Knicks, right? You have to make up some angle about LeBron, right? We see this every summer, man. These journalists that have nothing to talk about, so they just make up something about LeBron. They've been doing it for the last 3 summers, just making stuff up. LeBron gonna do this, LeBron gonna do that. Now everybody talking about LeBron's asking for a max. LeBron's not asking. Come on, y'all, man. Come on, man. Just all this stuff. You're just like, bro, you really think Austin Reeves is asking for the full 240? How do y'all know? Come on, man.
Damn, the NBA got a lot of people paying attention to it if they're in the middle of their most prominent and biggest stage. There's people out here trying to figure out outside stuff that's going on besides the NBA Finals.
Herm says LeBron going back to the Cavs, like I said anyway. I guess, y'all. Look, y'all, we need y'all to start coming to the backstage. No, he's not going to. He's going to stay with the Lakers. The Lakers are not a dumb organization. LeBron right now is, like I said before, he's a lottery ticket for any organization. Any organization that has LeBron James around the time that he's looking to retire, you're going to have sold out stadiums. You're going to businesses. Your team is going to make millions on top of millions of dollars. The Lakers are not going to let that walk out the door. Man, come on, they're not silly. Even if LeBron James were to ask for the max, the Lakers are. This is a business. They're in the business of making money, and they're going to go make the money. They'll figure out the winning later, but they're going to make the money. And Herm, what happened, Herm? I heard you got kicked off a No Ball show, man. They said that you spreading yourself too thin out here in the streets, man. They said you can't be hanging around us and them. You got to pick a side, Herm, man. These dudes just don't know how to talk basketball. They worried about what you watching, the TikToks you watching when you're not on their live. These dudes just be all up in y'all business. That's crazy.
Shout out to Sharon in the building, man. Peace and blessings, Mr. Wright. Shout out to you, brother. Hopefully all is well on your end. But yeah, Herm, Herm, you need to come explain that to us. Come explain to us what happened to you on No Balls Live that had you kicked up. Well, we got a 6-pick up here. Let's bring up 6-pick since we got the young man up here. Shout out to 6-pick. But Herm, you got to come explain this to us. Why they told you had to choose a side, man? What happened, Herm?
My guys.
What up?
Peace. What's good, Mr. Wright? How you doing today, sir?
Just finished watching my team play, man. I'm good, man.
What you was watching, WNBA?
Yeah, Atlanta Dream, man. From Atlanta area, so
okay.
I be watching. I love the Dream, man. I've always loved the Dream, but now I really love them because Angels on it. So I love their team. We won by 30 though.
Angel Reese, shout out to her, man. They be hating on
Yeah,
that young lady for no
Angel,
reason.
19, 17, and 4 steals. I mean, but let the KKK tell you she can't play. So I don't know. 4 steals in the game. Like, come on, man. 2 blocks.
What they
That's
what they know about basketball? Hell
yeah. I
no.
mean, you know what I mean. They them corn fed, goddamn mailman, milkman guys. Yeah, they married to their cousins and shit. So you know how that is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, man. I have came across the no ball uh, thing. They do have some good stuff over there, but it ain't nothing like y'all shit though. It ain't because you know why? Because the way it seems, and this is no knock to people who haven't played, but what I'm saying is, I'm a normal guy, you know, in FYF. I come over here because y'all my guys, man. But you see some real informative guys come up here. You do get some idiots, some zesties, but you don't. But you do get some guys who really know the game, like who've been around the game. And like I said, it doesn't matter if you played the game on a high level or not. It means, do you know basketball? That's what it really is. If you know it, then you can have a clear cut conversation about basketball. But if you don't, then it really shows, especially when you have horrible takes. If you have horrible takes in basketball, you can tell. And my whole thing is, I never talk basketball with non-basketball people. I just don't do it because it gives me a headache, and I just can't. So when you ever see me talking, then all of a sudden I get quiet. Now you understand where I'm at. I'm just like, man, I ain't doing this shit.
No, I
can't
hear
do
you
this
on
shit.
that, man. I hear you on that. But see, that's what we were explaining about how in our circle and in our spaces, you hear basketball discussions from all different perspectives.
Right.
It's not the same thing with those guys. You have to have everybody has to think about basketball the same. Everybody has to talk it the same, and that's why they were mad at Herm for some reason because Herm could come over here, be with us, talk about what he talk about with us, and then go over there. And they don't like that. And the only reason they don't like that was because I went over there and kind of exposed them. I mean, they say silly stuff like the NBA Finals is not in the playoffs, like. I mean, come on, man. Like, are
Yeah,
we really
man. Yeah.
like you know
When
what I'm
I
saying? Like that's not a conversation, bro. Like that type of conversation they be wanting to have.
well, when I
Hmm.
went, they were talking about obviously the Jordan LeBron debate. I was like, man, cut it out. Like we can enjoy. The average fan is going to say, who they like, and it's just what your preference is. To me, if you like LeBron, longevity, superstar, like do you like someone who I don't know? It's like LeBron is a different player than MJ. MJ's a different player than LeBron. They just
Hmm.
got different games. They did different things. They both elevated guys around them. They both did. And so I just say, it's a preference thing. But when I went over there, they were talking about like, okay, they were smashing on LeBron. I was like, how? What is there to talk bad about LeBron on? What can you say? You can say he went to 10 finals, but like who the fuck went to 9? I mean, who went to 9? I want to know. Who went to
Hmm.
8? Who went? I mean, who's got 4 rings? Who's played for fucking 30 years and been at the same level? He hasn't had a big time drop off. Now, obviously, you're gonna have some drop off when you're that old, but it's not much. And I guarantee you, if he plays again, he'll get the max, close to it. He will. I
You
mean,
should.
because like you just said, it's a business.
Hmm.
You got that's a draw. It's a draw, and he's gonna get you. He gonna flirt with a triple double at fucking 42 years old. He's still gonna flirt with one. He gonna still get double digits scoring between 18 and 25, and he's still gonna get 8 rebounds and still gonna have 9 assists. Like I mean, so and he's still. I mean, I mean, I gotta tell you, I love Michael, but Michael wasn't doing this at fucking 40. Couldn't. So again, um, it's just perspective, man. Guys gotta, some of these guys, man, work for the Department of Transportation on the road, and they come home and talk basketball. It's like come on, dog. And then
is
one more
that
thing,
is that is very
they
true.
they worked at rallies and checkers in high school and didn't even play in high school. Like, dog, You got to be on play something. I'm sorry. You got to play something, Mark. You got to play something, dog. At some time. I ain't saying you got to be an NBA player or play for, Team Atlanta or Atlanta Celtics or Speech Gym Rats like me and Lamar. I mean, you ain't got to do that. But you got to at least motherfucking play something at some point to understand basketball. You can't be in a band geek, and come up here and come in like, well, this is bad. How the fuck you know? How do you know? You ain't never played at all. Never. I mean, I'm talking about church league, rec league, tiddlywinks, cards, spades, whatever the fuck. You ain't did nothing.
Mm-hmm. And if you really love the game, like they claim they do, there should be no problem talking the game and hearing the game from other perspectives and just listening. Like, you know what I'm saying? And just having that conversation. But for them, that's why I say it's more personal to them. And that's why I say they're zesty, because to them, it's not about basketball. They just use basketball as a front to boast about their lives and what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of like, man, nobody wants to hear that. That's why that's why I would tell people, nobody cares about my life, what I go through. Nobody cares. Like, really, nobody cares, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We here to talk basketball. Let's have fun. Let's talk about basketball. I'm a Heat fan. I'm going to talk about my Heat. Like you said, you go for the Atlanta team.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about what makes you a fan. Like, not what makes basketball your life better. I don't care if it makes your life better or not. Like, we're just talking basketball.
I went through something. I'm gonna let y'all talk on this, but I got something to get off my chest, man. Like, I want to say something, and I hope people are listening, bro. Please listen, you guys. Understand this right here. It is really, 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 really hard to play professional sports. It's hard. It's hard to get there. It's hard to play, and it's hard to stay there. Okay? Like, don't misconstrue what you see on Sports Center and Stephen A. Smith and all that. I mean, I know some of y'all are armchair quarterbacks. I get it. But don't be a sports fan and then think that it's easy. It is not easy to play. There have been 544 NBA players in all time, period. 5,000, I'm sorry. 5,500 players. Let me say it again. There have been 5,500 players. All right? Imagine how many people that have been on the earth since the beginning of time. And there's only been 5,500 players. Okay? Right now, there are 500 players in the NBA. Right now. So, do you understand? Hey, let me ask you this, Lamar. Let me ask you a question, brother.
Mm-hmm.
You were a really good player, man. I've already seen who you are. I knew who you are.
Mm-hmm.
But you know how hard it is for you not to make it to the NBA? No disrespect. But it was hard for you, correct? It was hard to make it, was it not?
Hard. I mean, hard to
tell the audience how many motherfuckers you had to play against that were better than you and made it, and they didn't make it.
Man, I remember I had my. You know how when these players go on these podcasts and they say, like, when you get to the league, you get that first player that gave you like your welcome to the NBA moment.
Yeah.
My in a sense, because my welcome to basketball moment was like when I played against Mike Conley, and
oh man,
and he just did he did like a 2 dribble combination, just 1-2 dribble. That's it. It was something basic, and as soon as he did it, I said in my brain, I'm like, that's the fastest crossover I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how, like, I'm just thinking in my brain, obviously on the court I'm competing, I'm not, but in my mind I'm thinking, if this is how good you got to be just to be really good, at least at our level, do you know how good you got to be to get to be elite in college or to even be elite in the NBA?
Exactly.
And it's just like, that's why I say I have respect for guys that just even go overseas and play.
Exactly.
Man, I'm telling you, once you play against an NBA player, once you step on the court, that's when you start respecting everything NBA players go through, because them dudes, man, they on a whole nother level. I done seen it in real life.
Whole nother level, dog.
Real life.
I think it's a misconception of how hard it really is. And you're saying, and Mike Conley's a top 5 pick in the NBA draft. Was that the teams with Greg Oden and them you played them?
Yep, Lawrence Norr.
Man, come on, dog. Come on. That motherfucker's a top 5 pick in the draft. And so when you come away from that, you're like, hey, I'm pretty good, but I ain't on that level.
Nah,
You
that's
know,
the
yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that's what you
Yeah.
like. That's what you going through your head. That's what, but it also starts you got to respect it. And then I respected watching the grind because I watched the grind. Like rest in peace to Caleb Swanigan, who was at Purdue. This dude,
Oh, big boy.
he got
Big
to the
boy.
league, but like he when he got to the league, he was just a average to slightly below average player.
Wasn't he a cross dresser?
Not Swanigan. I don't think so.
Somebody it was somebody. I'm rest in peace to Caleb, but
No,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah,
Somebody was a cross dresser.
he just didn't live a normal life. He had to put in so much work just to barely crack the league.
Lose weight.
Yeah, he had to lose weight. He didn't live a normal life. It was just always school, back in the gym. Always school, back in the gym. He didn't have a driver's license. He didn't have a normal life. He had to leave his mom, his mom was I believe, in Vegas. He had to leave her, come stay with a former Purdue football player in Indiana. And he just basically had to sacrifice everything. Like he didn't go to no prom. He didn't have no normal
That's
life.
crazy,
Man.
man.
It's just to be an NBA, it's hard, man. And you got to sacrifice basically your entire childhood.
Yeah, I liked him at Purdue though. I liked him. I thought he had good
was a
moves
dog.
around the bucket.
He's a dog.
Yeah, he was a pretty good rebounder too. I thought, matter of fact, that last year for him, I thought he was the best player in the Big Ten. I thought he was, but you know he didn't. But he did have a weight problem though. You know, he kind of had a weight
He
issue.
blew up when COVID hit. He blew back up again because they weren't playing games, man. That's what happened to him.
But that was my message, bro. And Johnny, that was my message. Like, man, stop this. Like, I think some of these guys get on podcasts all day and sit around and just make light of the situation. You understand? You're criticizing somebody. I mean, no one's above criticism. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying, don't get on these podcasts and sit here and down talk guys. Just say what they can and cannot do, but don't sit here and talk dirty on them because it's hard to get in this league. And it's something, you know what it is? You can't do it. You're not an NBA player, and you're mad.
Yeah, but
you sit and talk.
Yeah, but my thing though, like I always say, Sharon, is that why do we always go look to talk the negative, right? Like, why are we talking about SGA failing instead of talking about how San Antonio prevailed, right? Like, there's a reason why they lost. They didn't lose because SGA couldn't do something. No, they lost because San Antonio did something. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with right now. It's not Wemby. You know what I'm saying? Like that incident last night where Wemby turns over the ball, right? We always talk about
losing the game. That didn't lose the game.
Of course, it didn't lose the game. You lose the game in 4 quarters, not in the 4th quarter, right? You see what I'm saying? So there's a lot that goes on in the basketball game that you not know.
But hey, Johnny, if you never played it, you wouldn't understand that, right, Lamont? You don't understand it if you ain't played. If you play at some level, and like I said, I'm not talking about NBA, but I'm saying if you have played competitive, if you competed, then you understand that. Okay?
If you
competed. I didn't say you got to play in the NBA or college, or I said if you competed. If you compete, you understand the ball goes off your foot sometimes. You understand you turn the ball over. You understand you miss a shot. You understand sometimes you miss a rebound. Sometimes you miss a defensive assignment. Sometimes, Lamar, what you do if you don't hedge right, what happened after pick and roll? They're gonna beat you. Sometimes you get that.
Cooked.
You get cooked. So I mean, but if you ain't played, you don't understand that, my guy. You don't get it. Yeah. All you know is what Stephen A. Smith yelled at, and then you take that and try to put it into your narrative and act like you know what the fuck you talk about, and then it just kind of makes you look stupid.
Yeah,
you just.
No, I got you because I was gonna say, like me, I've never played against a NBA player or a dude that went to the NBA, right? But I did play against an NFL player, right? And he was no great NFL player, but he did play for the Dolphins. And I remember we went to the gym with him once, and I could tell from just watching how he played. It's like, man, this man is not even a professional basketball player. You know what I'm saying? So I can only imagine how an NBA player is, right? So it's like you can see that even when I played, like I told you, when I played, it was against, I would play street ball. So if I see somebody come from college, you can tell this dude played college basketball. And you can tell.
Yeah, you can tell.
You can clearly tell this dude plays college basketball. He played college basketball somewhere. Like you can clearly tell. And everybody's picking him. Everybody wants him on the team. There's not too many, like you said, there's not too many dudes. Right? You get on a court, there's over 100 dudes on the court. Maybe one might have made it through college, right? 2 or 3 made it through college. But you're gonna play almost your whole life and not play against an NBA player, see an NBA player on a basketball court. So, like you said, it's very rare to be a professional basketball player, let
Yeah,
alone play like overseas. Like you said, like somebody like you who got even the opportunity to play overseas. You got to be really good to play overseas.
you
And you really
do.
got to be
I don't,
good.
I don't, I
Yeah.
don't discount it though. I don't discount it. I mean, even with you, you say you played a rec league, you played blacktop, you've been playing a
Yeah,
long
my
time.
highest level organized basketball is Boys and Girls Club. That's really it.
Okay,
So,
well, all right,
yeah,
but hey,
yeah.
guess what? Guess what, hey, John? Guess what? It's motherfuckers out here who didn't do that, and they get on here and act like, they know the game. Like, how you know?
Oh,
You
and
ain't
we were
even
champions
played.
too.
Now, I'm
And we
talking
were
about no, no,
champions
no.
too.
I'm talking about
I
ain't
was a
even picked the
champion
ball
too.
up. Have not
Uh
picked it up at
huh.
all. Motherfucker ain't played 2K48. They ain't played nothing. Motherfucker ain't played, and you still get up here. And I always tell people, that's why I have a problem with, and me and Derek been talking about this. Well, that's why I can't stand coaches that didn't play. Because you can't go to school to be a head coach. You can't. I bet basketball. To teach somebody how to play ball, you can't go to school for that. I'm sorry. I can't do it. You can't. There are some coaches out there who didn't play, and some have been successful. I get it. Some of them successful because of the players they have and the system and organization they have. But I'm talking about you do not know what it is to be a ball player, so you can't talk to a player. That's why, I mean, John Lucas was one of my coaches, right? One of my coaches. Wasn't great X and O's, and I wish he was better X and O. But I know I can go talk to Lukey about this, about pick and roll, bluing. How we gonna stretch? Well, are we gonna super cut this? Are we gonna switch this? Are we gonna how are we gonna play this pick and roll? How are we gonna stay in the eye? How we gonna get our rotation together? I can talk to him about that because he understands it. Okay, but the motherfucker who work at safe glow, he ain't gonna know that. Safe like Windows, he ain't gonna know that. He ain't never did it. How you know? Like I said, I mean, you ain't got to play on the NBA level or college level, but you got to be done pick the ball up at some point, nigga. Motherfucker, what the fuck? Some of these motherfuckers, man, get on podcasts acting like you fucking Pat Riley.
Hey,
And you
6 feet.
ain't. I mean, you can't. Huh?
Let me ask you one question. So think about this. So you
Yes,
you
sir.
played in the NBA, right? So you understand the dynamics of
Of
what
course.
happens
Of course.
in the locker room, what happens after a loss, how coaches handle that. So I'm gonna give you a scenario, right?
Yeah.
LeBron James, game 1 versus Orlando. He shoots 20 or 30.
Yeah. Yeah.
He shoots 20 or 30, has 49 points, about 8 assists, about seven rebounds, something like that. They lose. The rest of the team outside of LeBron shot 33% from the field, I believe. The second option, Mo Williams shot about 30-something% from the field. Like, LeBron was really the only one that came to play that day. Could you imagine having a game like that, or watching a really good player in the NBA have a game like that, and then going in the locker room and the coach choose the best player out when the best player came out and shoots 20 or 30, drops 49 points, and literally does everything? Is that do you see that because we literally had that conversation with a guy who was saying that LeBron was the reason why they lost that particular game, and he literally did everything possible to keep the Cavaliers in the game. Yeah.
That game that he had would go down as one of the greatest playoff games of all time. And I think any coach who did that was not going to stay long, unless he did it for a reason. Unless he did it just to go at to inspire his team. Now you could do that to inspire the team. If you go at the team's best player, sometimes coaches do that. But if you're a stupid ass coach, I mean, which I'm sure that was a stupid ass coach, that's pretty crazy for that type of stat line and how hard he played that game. And he's the only guy that showed up. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. I mean, but that's again my point. Sometimes you got coaches who just really, man, who's the coach of that team?
I believe it was it Mike Brown? Hey Johnny.
Was it?
No, it was Mike Brown.
Guy
It was
that
Mike Brown. It was Mike Brown.
Mike Brown? I thought it was the guy from Israel.
No, I think that was later. This was
No,
when
that was Mike
Mike.
Brown. That was in 2009. That was when the Cavs lost to Orlando,
Yeah, they
2009.
lost to
So yeah,
Orlando, and
yeah. No,
Yeah,
he was
Mike.
just trying to do what we were just talking about with the Wemby situation, where they can take these one small incidences, right, where
Right.
Wemby makes the turnover and that costs them the game. It doesn't matter how great Wemby played, because I think in that second half Wemby put up 22 points in that second half and was really balling. Hit a couple of crucial threes, right, in the second half to help his team stay in the game. Made some really good, fantastic plays on the defensive side and everything, but supposedly that turnover can be used against him. You see what I'm saying? That's what they
It
do
will
against
be.
LeBron.
It
Yeah,
depends on. It depends.
yeah,
It depends on who you're talking to. Because
yeah.
the way I looked at it was he's trying to make something happen. That turnover did not affect the game. That didn't lose the game. It did.
Mm.
But anyway, going back to LeBron though, now I understand because I know Mike. I know what Mike was trying to do. Mike is on second thought. It's probably the first thing I said. Mike probably did that to rally his troops. Like come on, man.
No,
LeBron
no,
James had a.
I'm not saying Mike. I'm not saying Mike got on LeBron. I'm saying we have people on TikTok who are so invested in blaming everything on LeBron that they're willing to take some of his greatest games and then try to say, even though this was a great game, he's still the reason why they lost. And like they don't put any like my and I was talking to this guy. I was basically saying, like, there's a lot that goes into winning a basketball game. You have the best
There
player,
is.
you have the bench, you have the second and third option, you have coaching. Right? I've seen games get lost because of coaching. We saw JJ Redick last
I've seen a
year.
lot of them. I've been in games like
Yeah,
that.
he didn't sub for the
Yeah, I've
whole
been in
second
games like
half.
that.
That's a coach causing the team to lose. Like, so there's so many factors that go into it. It's like, how are you as some fan on YouTube, right? You don't know the dynamics of the locker room. You don't know what good adjustments or bad adjustments that the other coach made or the coach made. Like, there's so much that goes into winning and losing. It's just funny to me hear people on TikTok try to throw all these blame on players, man, when they don't do any due diligence to trying to study the game or to learn what goes into winning and losing a basketball game.
No, but when it fits their narrative, they'll do Lamar, because they'll tell you that Kenny Atkinson not calling the timeout during that run that the Knicks had in Game 1 was why they lost that game, right? He waited till they went on a 17-0 run before calling the timeout, right? So they
Yeah.
know when to use it when they want to use it, right? But again, that's why I would call them zesty. It's they'll change their whole logic just to fit an argument against LeBron. They'll change everything about LeBron, and they'll admit it too. They'll tell you this is different. We're talking the GOAT debate. So when it comes to
Yeah.
LeBron, everything is different for LeBron. It's not the same.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
the goalpost move with LeBron. It moves. Like, saying we hold the same thing for say Michael. We say the same thing for Michael, but they'll turn around and move the goalposts when it comes to LeBron because like they'll hold him accountable but won't hold people like Michael or whatever. The same thing should be for every player. Okay,
Mhm.
it should be for every player that you see. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, and going back to coaches, I've been on the bench before and seen Vince Carter score 5 or 6 or 7 times in a row. And ask me how many times he got the ball the rest of the game. And we were in the second quarter. 0.
Mhm.
Didn't even touch the ball. The NBA it's all about sets ran. Sets ran, okay? Sets ran. SR. Sets ran. Do you have sets ran for you? People, y'all remember that me saying that. Sets ran. It's a common
No, I've
term
heard
in
that.
NBA.
I've heard that.
Sets ran. Yeah, sets ran. You know what I mean? Sets
Yeah.
ran.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
That's why you get Iverson cut. You know where that come from? Because of that damn free throw cut over that for Iverson. Larry Brown ran the shit out of it. Okay, sets ran. And if you got sets ran for you, then you're going to score 20 and 30 a point. That don't mean you're efficient because I seen motherfuckers go fucking 9 for 35 and the next day in the paper, the motherfucker, he played great. He had 37 points. Motherfucker, he went 9 for 30. That ain't good. But then, but if you're a common fan, guys, you're gonna think, and you watch all you watch is rest in peace Stuart Scott or one of them ESPN guys. You think that that's good because you're an armchair quarterback. That's what you think. And all you did, you got up at 11 o'clock to find out who did what, and all you saw was the motherfucker had 35. But you didn't see He went fucking 8 for 57. You didn't see that. You know what I mean? And you don't know that. See, that's the
Yeah.
point. I've seen it
Yeah.
both ways.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, but that's why we, where we come in at, and that's why we do what we do, because again, the logic that's talked around basketball is not predicated on basketball. We should just be talking basketball. It should work across the board. Perfect example: if final records matter, it should work across the board. But after tonight's show, we will also see how finals record is not really across the board. It's really only for Michael. It's only to endorse Michael's 6-0 finals record, which we all know is great. Michael had 6 championships. That's phenomenal. But this is how they talk basketball, because even in the sense it is too, right? Because we know that Wemby and LeBron made the finals at 22 years old, right? But LeBron has shot like 35% versus San Antonio, which they love to say that that's why they lost and this, that, and the third. But if we look at today's finals, right now, going on right now, like you were saying, Brunson, right, who's everybody's praising, is shooting under 35% in the series, but he's up 2-0. Miyama is shooting above 35% in the series. He's down 0-2. So clearly, your star player or your number one option, or the guy, like you said, that gets the most SRs, ain't the real reason why you win and lose basketball games. There's a lot more that goes to the game. Even in game one, we watched Josh Hart impact the entire game. The man had 3 points. Josh Hart right now is averaging 1.5 points per game, right? And he has 10.5 rebounds per game, and is completely impacting the game left and right without scoring. Right? He's getting steals. He's making assists. He's rotating on defense. He's doing so many great things. He's making the right reads. He's doing so much on the basketball court, and they don't know how to register all that, because again, their whole premise is to hate on LeBron.
Yeah,
they really have.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's the little things, Johnny. It's the little things. You know what I mean? And like I said, we don't understand it because we think that's the way. I mean, you gotta score 50 to win, to be effective. You know what I mean? And I will make this point also. During the time I played, and even now, every year you're gonna have maybe 5 guys that get notoriety, endorsements, that type of thing. I mean, there are only about maybe 6 or 7, maybe 6 superstars. They get the commercials, they get the off-brand stuff, all that. But everybody else is just, remember on Juice when dude said, you DJ told Q, you just local. You just local. Like them dudes, we know them. You just local. Everybody else is just in the league. Because guess what? I can tell you right now, I can show you, but I can tell you guys. Guess what? Tell me who's on the commercials right now that you see in the NBA. Wemby ain't even on commercials. Okay, you'll see LeBron. Okay, who else you see? Who else you see?
Curry. You see Curry.
Who else?
What's the other players? You see Anthony Edwards a lot too as well. He got the Sprite commercials.
Maybe not much, but maybe
not much. He got those Sprite commercials.
That's 2. Yeah, 2. That's 3.
Kevin Durant does commercials.
Nope.
Not Kevin Durant.
Nope. You don't see KD.
I mean, right now that's really it. I mean,
that's it. Correct.
Yeah, that's really it.
And then outside of guys who don't play like Shaq is everywhere. But I'm just saying, you don't see. That's what I'm saying. And when I played, I'm gonna tell you who was on TV all the time. When I played, it was Michael. It was Magic. It was Barkley sometimes. Who else? That's it. We didn't see anybody in Shaquille. That's it. We didn't. So my point to you is, like, stop acting like motherfuckers that don't play ain't shit. You know what I mean? Stop that. Like who play ain't shit. Because I mean, there's only 3 or 4 guys that really, Dwayne Wade sometimes, but there's only 2 or 3 or 4 guys that really get all that. Melo, maybe some, but we don't. It ain't a whole bunch. And remember, there's 500 and some players in the league.
Thanks.
So what? So if all the other 495, if they don't get endorsements, does that mean they ain't good? No. You know what I mean? So stop being a TV watcher all the fucking time. Get down off your ass and study the game. Watch games, okay? Study the game. Understand what's going on in the game instead of just waiting for the damn commercial to come so you drink your beer so you can sit online and talk shit.
See, you and I got a different approach there, Sharon, because I don't learn the game. You ain't a basketball fan. Get away. It ain't hard to learn the game. If you ain't
it ain't hard.
Exactly, it ain't hard. If you ain't learned it by now, it's claiming you've been watching this since Michael played. then you ain't really
You
a
ain't
basketball
really,
fan.
yeah.
Yeah, you ain't a basketball fan. That's
You
how
ain't
I
a
was coming.
basketball guy.
You ain't a
I
basketball
mean,
fan. The only people we should be talking about learning is if we talking to somebody young, somebody born in the 2000s. If you born in the 1900s and you run around here talking, you got to tell them to learn the game. Nah, they were never basketball fans. Don't come around here talking basketball. You gonna get educated. You gonna come around us to be educated. You get educated being around us. That's why they don't like me. Because my problem is I don't got no time for them.
I can show you better than that, Adon. I can show you better than that. How
Yeah.
many times have me, you, and Lamont talked, right? And
Mhm.
I bring up a term, and he knew what the fuck I was talking about. He knew exactly what I was talking about. How many times did he bring up a term, defensively or offensively, that he said, and I knew exactly what he was talking about? And
All the time.
you learned from both of us, didn't you? You
Of
learned both
course.
terms
Of
every time.
course.
Am I right,
But yeah,
Lamont? That's what happened, right? Every time I say something, you're like, "Hey,
mhm.
man, I know what that means." You know what I
They
mean?
try to make fun of me because I admitted that once that I would tell them how that since I've been talking to Lamont about basketball, I learned a hell of a lot more about basketball than I've ever did my whole life. And
Exactly.
they were trying to make fun of me for that, saying how look he admitted that he wasn't a basketball fan or he didn't know basketball. It's like no, I'm just admitting that I'm learning that I can still learn at this
We
age. And learn these terminology, and it's really a
we
fault, like you said, to the league because they don't teach nobody this. We get Barkley and Shaq for half an hour, and they don't break down the game for nothing.
Nah, they just
They
be
don't tell us
antics
nothing.
and shit. But we were,
Yeah.
online. We were on the show one time, that particular time, and me and Lamont were talking about how we forced to the baseline. We blew it, and we talked about forcing the pick and roll to the baseline because that's where you got your help. In the comment, they were like, "Blue, huh?" That's what they said. I was like, "Oh my god, we got to stop talking, dog." Because they don't know what that means.
But then they'll come over here talking about event creator, advantage creation, right? Little
Man,
silly stuff like that. Like these are the terms
percentage
that
plus
what was
minus.
what was the
The
term
fuck.
that Zesty Chaz used against you that he was saying about LeBron Lamont? What he said something about he said something dominant something. He said something that was so like come on, man. Like they use these type, like I said, it's gobbledygook. It's just a bunch of fancy words that really mean nothing.
Mean nothing.
They don't
My
mean
favorite,
nothing.
my favorite is plus minus, Azani.
Oh,
They
oh,
use
that's
that because they see that on ESPN. I'm like, when I
mhm.
play, fuck plus minus. I ain't never know what no fucking plus minus is. Can you hoop or can you cannot?
Thank
Do you
you.
not?
That's
Fuck
all it
all
is.
that
Well,
plus minus shit. Can you
that's what I
play or
was.
can you not?
Yeah,
The fuck you talking about?
That's what I was saying about Josh Hart. Josh Hart in game one had a plus minus of 22, the best in the entire game with 3 points. But he had 15 rebounds, 6 assists, and 4 steals. But to me, I
But a
don't need
casual
to.
fan is gonna say
Mhm,
he only
mhm.
got 3 points. He's sorry.
Yeah, yeah, but I don't need. But this is the thing though. You and I both this as rebounders, right? I don't need to see the plus minus to know he had a very impactful game with 15 rebounds, 6 assists, no turnovers, and 4 steals. Like that. That's all I needed to know. Like that's enough to know his impact on the game of basketball. Like, but again, that's not the sexy thing that people want to see. in the game. Just like football, right? In football, the offensive lineman gets no credit from anybody outside
Nah, sure
of the
no.
running back and the quarterback. Why? Because the running back and the quarterback know how important the offensive lineman is. And when you get an offensive lineman that really wants to do his job and can do it well, just like a rebounder, when you get a rebounder that can really do his job and do it well, all the other players on the team appreciate that player because they know how difficult it is to get on that glass. And you and I know
Yeah.
how it is to be a good rebounder. It's
Oh
not
yeah.
easy. It's not easy to get on that glass. So, but they don't appreciate stuff like that. That's why we
Nah.
here, man. We here to make them appreciate the game. Because if not, they're gonna get
Yeah.
exposed. They're gonna get exposed.
Yeah, that's some of the podcasts sometimes I glance over. I be having some free time and I see it. I be like, what the fuck y'all just say? And I be like, oh God, man, I got to get off of this
Well,
shit.
hey, Six Pick, they're crying in there. So you got a couple guys crying. They want us to ask you about the topic of the show. So
I don't know why
Johnny,
they
you can
want to do that.
explain it.
It ain't gonna go well for them. Okay,
It ain't.
so we've been trying to poke holes in this whole scenario about losing in the finals somehow is like bad for your career. It's bad for your legacy. Somehow it's considered more losing than it is winning, right? So we got this prompt up here that says, would LeBron James' career be better if he was 4-0 with his finals record and he didn't lose 6 times in the NBA Finals? But those same 6 losses that they love to knock him for losing in the finals are the same type of losses he got in the Eastern Conference Finals. So as an example, LeBron got swept in 07 in the finals. All right, well, he didn't make the finals, but he got swept by Detroit. So we're gonna eliminate that Game 5 LeBron James had, where he had one of the greatest playoff performances of all time, so that we can see if is it better for LeBron James to just have gotten swept by Detroit, or actually get to the finals and obviously get swept by the Spurs. And it's the same thing for 2011, right? Would it have been better for LeBron to have lost in embarrassing fashion to Derrick Rose's Bulls in the Eastern Conference Finals, 4-2, LeBron averaging 18 points per game, or blowing out the Chicago Bulls like they did in 5 games and dominating that series, and LeBron James playing brilliant on Derrick Rose defensively and offensively, right? Like, we're gonna take that away. Which one is better? And I guess they want to ask you: is it better to lose before the finals or be in the NBA finals?
I personally, I mean, to touch the finals is huge. You know that regardless if you win it or not, I just think it's an incredible feat because number one is an 82 game season, and then you play. I mean, it's just tough, and winning any game in the NBA is tough anyway. So that's why it can't be scrutinized. It can't say, well, he ain't this, and this team is not this. So I would say, I think it's better that you get there. You know, and if you don't get there because you lose in the semifinals, that ain't bad either. Just to get any series won in the playoffs is good. You know, I'm not finna sit here and be saying anything other than that.
So you don't. So again, because we were told last week that somebody was basically saying that losing in the first round is the same thing as losing in the NBA Finals. Because he says they all lost. So. He said they're all.
I don't
losers.
think so. Mm-hmm. I don't think so. I think that's kind of a stupid way to look at it. I think that's stupid. That's. So you're saying you're diminishing the other 2 rounds into in the playoffs, right? So you're just saying forget that. You might as well lose in the first round or don't make it. Man, that's a loser's mentality right there. Come on, man. You know how hard it is to win any series, any game in NBA, and win a series and advance? That's hard. It's hard. And that's what I was just talking about. Some of these guys, man, you can't deliver the milk on Monday and then come here Tuesday and talk basketball. And it don't make sense.
Mm-hmm. But that's what we were trying to explain to them. Like, again, you're winning more by making the finals. So we get it. You didn't win the championship. But if we're going to equate who had a better season, we can't sit here and say that the Portland Trailblazers, who lost in the first round, had a better season than the OKC Thunder or even any one of the 2 teams we have right now in the finals. Yeah, right. So, but that's just their way of trying to make it seem like, well, because in reality, what they're trying to say, it's embarrassing that it's the biggest stage, everybody's watching. And when they say everybody, they're talking about casuals. Because as basketball fans, we're watching, like you said, the 82 game season. We're watching the first round, the second round, the third round. We don't wait till the NBA finals to start saying, oh, this is important. Now we have meaningful games. No. Like you said, it's an 82 game season. That's meaningful.
It's 82 games, Johnny.
Yeah, I know. I know that. I know that.
Wow.
I
mean, that's a grind, dog. Hey, Johnny, it's a grind.
And that's my thing about if you have the will, right? Like they say that the will to win, like Michael Jordan had to win. When he got to the finals, he made sure he never lost. But that also applies, like you said, in the 82 game season. Michael Jordan understands you don't win the championship in the finals. You win the game. You win the championship in November. That's where it starts, right there in November, the 82 game season, and then the playoffs. Like there's no skipping the process. So you have to go through all of these rounds and all of these games before you can crown yourself the champion. So it's not just about the finals. You see what I'm trying to say?
And you also win by having home court advantage. When you have home court advantage, which means when you winning your games in the year, you enjoy that. You enjoy the playoffs because you got home court advantage. It means every playoff series, you're gonna have 4 games at your crib.
Thanks.
Okay, friendly confines. That means you're gonna sleep in your own bed. Okay, that means a lot. And maybe to the naked eye, some of that stuff don't register to some guys, but it means a lot in this profession because you're at home. The rims, that your family's there. You're playing in front. Like it's not a hostile environment for 4 of those games. So that's what I'm trying to say. I mean, maybe to some people they play better on the road. I get it. The teams that are great, they play better on the road. They play good on the road as well. But I like winning your games out of those 82, winning 50, 60, 70 games and getting a home court advantage.
Facts.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's what the regular season's for, so that you can
Yeah,
have
that's
the
what the regular
opportunity
season's for.
so that you can have the opportunity during the playoffs to have that home court advantage and
Yeah.
give yourself the best chance to what? To
And
win a
to
championship. Because
win, to win the
you got,
series.
because like you say, you got to go through the playoffs. So there's no skipping the process.
Yeah.
So if I got to go through the playoffs, I want to have one of the best records.
Hold,
But yeah, I'll
Yeah.
mute myself.
no, let me and then Drill Brown, you got an echo, so I'm gonna mute you. You got to fix that echo. But Adrian Knight in the chat, he says, "Ask an NBA champion." Adrian Knight. Well, we're asking an NBA player. Six Pick is an NBA player. I mean, again, this is why I say you guys just cry about anything. We get an NBA player to answer the question. If the answer don't go your way, then you want us to try to find somebody else to answer it your way. We got Six Pick up
Lamar,
here.
can you imagine the disrespect to say ask a champion? Like, what are you talking? Like, we just sat here and gave y'all the whole story about how difficult it is to be an NBA player, and you just said, "Nah, we don't care what he think because he's not an NBA champion, right?" And they be the first one to say that they don't be disrespectful. That's why I be going in on them. That's why they call me the Crypt Keeper, man. I'm their worst nightmare. I'm a boogeyman. Like, what is wrong with y'all, bro? Like, what is wrong with y'all, man? That's like, you know, Six Feet. That's like me telling you, man, you a scrub. I don't care if you got Michael Jordan to go. You a scrub. You a scrub. Like, these dudes is funny, man. Like, it don't make no sense, man. Don't make no sense.
I understand though, man. Like I get it. I understand barbershop talk. I get it. Some of these guys, and again, and this is me and Lamont talking. He's on. When he talks, when Lamont talks, we understand the same language. You see what I'm saying? So that's why when we say things, some of them guys don't understand. Now you're starting to get that lingo now, John, because you understand the things that we've said and you're learning from us. But like these guys in the comments, and I mean some of these dudes, man, that work at Lowe's and Walmart, they come in here. I mean, come on, dog. Like you, and then you come in here trying to, man, come on, man. You ain't even, I mean, come on, man. This shit's ridiculous. So I take it with a grain of salt, dude. And no, I didn't win a world championship, bro. I didn't. Okay. But guess what? There have been 5,500 people in the NBA. Okay. And 4,000 of them didn't win either.
95% of them.
95% of them didn't win.
Yeah, didn't win.
But that's a better percentage than 15 billion of you who didn't play at all. who didn't play for the Galaxy All-Stars on 2K6. You didn't even do that. So now you trying to sit here. I mean, so come on, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. And like I said, I appreciate the knowledge. Like I said, I'm always here to learn. I learn something every day. At 45, I'm still eager to learn. So you never stop learning. Only fools stop learning. In reality, they just incapable of learning. That's why I said they special ed students.
I heard you, but I heard you regurgitate something me and Lamar had said. See, I know you learn it, and now I mean I know you're regurgitating the things that you're learning. See, I said, and that's what it's all about. Learn the game, study the fucking game. If you're gonna get up here and talk, learn the fucking game.
Facts.
That's it.
Yeah,
You
that's
ain't
what
gotta be fucking Phil Jackson. I didn't ask you to be that. I said, if you're gonna be up here talking basketball, at least have a little bit of knowledge about it.
Facts. That's why I don't talk my Miami Heat. I don't talk about my favorite players and all that. I tell them all the time. I don't tell you my subjective thoughts. I tell you what's objective about the game from what I see, what's going on. Simple and plain. And I know for a fact I'd rather be winning. I know if I'm winning, right, that I'm closer to the championship. I feel like I'm winning more than somebody who ain't closer to the championship. So I just don't understand how not being in the championship round somehow makes me less of a winner. It don't make no sense to me. And I don't get to the championship round thinking I'm going to lose neither. Like, that's another thing, too. It's almost like they praising tanking. Because it's almost like they said, you don't think you're going to win it all, then you should just lose as quick as possible. Like, who thinks like that? Like you said, what kind of competitor competes with that guy's losers mentality? What kind of mentality is that? If I'm in the final round, I think I can beat that team, whether the results show it or not. That's that's what I'm going into thinking. I'm thinking I'm going to win these games. And there's a game plan set up to do that. That game plan is not based on odds either. There's not a coaching. Lamont does not come off of no game plan based off of what the newspapers write. The school newspaper writes about the odds of Lamont's winning this basketball.
Hell no.
But we can let Dale get a chance in and appreciate you, Six Pick, man. It's always great talking to you, brother. It's always great.
Oh man. 3 pick. Oh, 6 pick. We got one last question
Hey,
for you. I got one
hold
last
on,
question.
hold on. Hey, Johnny.
Uh-huh.
I got a special guest for you, man. My cousin is a huge Miami sports fan. All right,
Okay.
his name is Terrence, man. It's my favorite cousin, my brother, really. And he has the same argument about the Miami Heat. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm listening.
Hey, Bone, can you get on TikTok and if I give you the address and they'll let you up? I want you to ask him a question too.
All right, just send me the address.
It's it's just FYF Sports
debate.
Debate. You'll see
Sports
it.
debates. Yeah.
And then
FYF.
FYF Sports Debate. And they're gonna let you up, okay?
Yeah, man. Shout out to T.
Let me go to my TikTok.
Yeah, hold on a second. Hey Johnny.
Yeah,
Lamar,
we here. Yeah, we here. When he show up, we'll let him up, man. Appreciate y'all.
yeah,
Again,
that's my
we're
cousin,
gonna
man.
we're gonna let the panel up in a soon enough once we get to
Yeah,
the conversation about
he's
the final.
gonna tell you what his argument and we've been arguing about this about 2 or 3, maybe 4 years now. And he gonna tell you everything he means about this. And I just want
About the
him
Heat.
you. Oh
About my
no,
Miami
not
Heat.
you.
Oh,
Just the
okay.
Heat per se.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a different perspective about that. And I just want
Yeah.
I want to hear what you think because y'all are both Heat fans.
Yeah,
Give
man.
me one
That's what's
second,
up, man.
Sharon. I'm using a new phone, so I gotta re-download the app, but I'm gonna be on one
All right, he
second.
coming up. All right.
Okay,
All
we'll
right,
be
bro.
here. We'll be here.
Peace.
Yeah,
What it
shout
is?
out to him, man.
FYF Sports Debate.
Sports. Yep, sports.
Okay, I
Debate.
got you.
All right.
Lamont
But he
standing
coming
behind.
on. Cause so my cousins, like they follow me in my career and all that, hey Johnny, and they from Miami. So they, all four of us, and we get on group chat all the time because we talk about sports all the time. But when we talk about basketball,
Yeah.
Terrence get real mad because he hates Riley. He can't stand Riley.
Yeah, a lot of people are tired with Riley, man. Riley been tripping, man. It's been
Yeah.
rough dealing with him, man.
He got,
It's
but
been rough.
man, and every time we go on, he gonna add you, you gonna add him because he gonna say some things. You gonna be like, wow, like what I'm saying. He a big Heat fan now. He know everything about him.
That's what's up.
Big
Then
Heat fan.
I follow anybody who who do the Heat thing, the Heat content, and which good. Matter of fact, one of my most popular lives and shows was me on the Heat channel when I had my debate the ticket, which was completely went viral on the internet. Everybody went to go see that. I don't know if you're familiar with who Ticket TV is, but he's a very popular social media guy about basketball. He used to play overseas as well.
Oh
So,
word.
but he's a big
Ter-
time Kobe dude and hates LeBron. So
oh yeah.
he got very
Ter-
popular off that. Yeah.
Terrence, before you get on. Terrence's big thing, hey Johnny, is he thinks that the Heat should tank, and I was
And
thinking, I was saying tank for who? Who y'all taking for? Now, if it was
but
Wimby, okay. But like everybody else, like AJ DeBonsa, that's who you taking for?
but it don't even matter. The Heat don't play rookies. The Heat don't like to play rookies, no matter how good you is. They're not
They play
playing.
Khalil Ware.
Not really. They should play him more. That's
I
another thing
think he should too. I love Khalil Ware,
Yeah,
man.
that's what I'm saying. But that's now his rookie season. He better get on the court. Even Bam said it, man. The Heat don't like playing rookies, man. They don't like playing rookies. They don't. They really don't. They have
See,
that old school mentality.
Terrence is mad because Broderick go and get guys out of the G League and shit and try to get us something out of like Struce and motherfuckers like that. Like he go and then my other cousin Daryl, who's on the group chat too. He's saying that just leave it the way it is because we still made the finals twice in the last 10 years. So that's what he's saying.
Man, listen, they can't wait to hear what I gotta say because I think Pat Riley messed up with the whole.
Oh no, he hate Pat Riley.
Yeah, I'm
So
saying. I think he coughed up that Jimmy situation again. The Heat have a bad. You know that as a player who played in the league and who talked to players in the league. He got a bad reputation. I always tell people we lucked up getting Shaq. We lucked up getting LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Even Jimmy, we lucked up getting Jimmy. People didn't believe in Jimmy. Jimmy had issues too. No franchise was trying to take a risk on Jimmy. That's why we was able to take that risk. Like you said, we go after players that are halfway in and out of the league. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I can tell you this right here, hey Johnny. You're right. But I got a very good friend of mine who's a very famous guy. They would know him, he's one of my friends. He was on the staff with the Heat, right? And he told me that one of the reasons why LeBron wanted to leave was because he has a ritual after every game. He gets milk and cookies on the plane, and Pat Riley said, "Ain't no more fucking cookies." He was just like, and then Maverick Carter and them was trying to fly on the plane, and he didn't want them on the plane either. Like, I think you do anything you can to keep LeBron down. I don't give a fuck if he need a foot massage, whatever. But he said Riley took the cookies off the plane, and I saw this on the interview. Dwayne Wade said when the cookies left, I knew he knew LeBron was gone. He knew it then.
That was it.
That was it.
That was it.
Pat Riley, though, what the fuck he's doing?
But
They could have won 5 championships, dog. Fucking with Riley. Riley fucked that up. And
Riley messed that up.
And Shaq seconded. Shaq said that he wanted to beat Riley ass. He said they got into it many times.
They got into it. Of course, because Pat Riley Pat Riley has his rules. He has his situation. He's old school, man. He grew up in the 70s. They weird, man. There's some weird men, man. They can't let it go. And it's a different league now, man. These players are not interested in all that, man. They're really not. Like, I know how to be a professional athlete. I know how to be a professional athlete. I know how to do what I need to do. You did Wade wrong. You did Wade wrong. You did Braun wrong. So
I sent a request, bro. They just got to shut.
Hey, he said, Lamar, he said, let him up.
What's his name?
It should say Tay something. I forgot his name.
That's Mr. 17-5 and Eli. We got Herm and Juan Boy in the back. Y'all give us a second. We'll bring y'all up shortly, man. We want to try to see
there's a couple people. We're trying to get some people. Yeah, there's a couple people want to get to this prompt, but I don't know his name, so I can't tell.
I forgot his name. Hold on, let me ask him what his fucking name is. Shit.
What his name is? Ask him what his name is on TikTok.
He could type it in the chat. He could type in the chat so we know who he is.
Yeah.
He said it. He said that Mr. 17-5.
Mr. 17-5.
Oh, okay. Let's bring him up. There you go. Be there.
Cousin.
Yes, sir.
My boy, hey, guy, this is my cousin, man. This Terrence. Man, that's my dog. I love this man. That's my dude, man. My cousin, my blood right here.
For sure.
And so Bone. Hey, Johnny and Lamont's the guy you see. That's my guy. But hey, Johnny, he and Lamont, they have this cool podcast, man. I be on here all the time. These are my guys right here, Bone. But you and Johnny, his name is GOAT James. You see him down there? Now y'all are big time Heat fans. Okay? And GOAT and Johnny, that's his name, Johnny. Johnny, my cousin is a huge Miami sports fan, period. But he got a different perspective about Pat Riley. And we had this conversation like every other day. And my cousin is real passionate about it. Go ahead, Bone.
I mean, I don't know what the conversation is about Riley but as far as my concern, his time is
We're
up.
talking about tanking, Bone.
Oh, he should have been did that. The league ain't gonna allow it no more, but he should have been did that. When you got a team that ain't going nowhere, and I'm quite sure you have a team that isn't going anywhere, then the next thing to do is try to get to the top of the draft. Like, that's a no-brainer.
But we don't play rookies though, man. We don't like playing rookies. Even like I said, even with Khalil Ware, even that kid, what's his name, Jaka Drunas. We needed a point guard for so many years now. You got this kid, Jaka Drunas. It was supposedly a steal in the draft, but you don't play him.
But
and we're losing, so why not play him? If we're already losing, we know we ain't going nowhere. Let's see what we got with the players we've been drafting. They still don't even do that.
Again, that's part of the GM. That's part of Pat Riley, the president. Need to go. He's past his time.
That's what Lamont be saying, but he ain't never going to go nowhere. Even if we want him
and see, that's what my cousin like to say. He's never going to go nowhere, but like that's an organization problem then. Like somebody has to pull the trigger. Like,
he's fucking 92 years old, man.
Yeah, he should have been gone.
He claims he's not in charge, though. He claims it ain't him. He claims it's
Ellisberg is the GM. All right? Ellisberg is the GM and the money guy. But Pat Riley is the president. Don't nothing go on with the Miami Heat without Pat Riley say so.
It's Mickey, dog. That's
what he be claiming. He claimed he don't make the choice. He claims supposedly is Nick's son. I think his name is Nick Harrison. Nick
Harrison is. But Riley have to run everything up the ladder as he should. but Riley has most of the decision control. So
Yeah,
most
I know
things Riley
we
going,
all know that. Yeah, we all know that.
yeah.
We definitely. But again, what all the Heat are doing is preparing for the 2027 offseason. So after this next season coming up next year, there's gonna be a bunch of free agents available, and that's what
Yeah,
Pat
but we
Riley
always
he wants
preparing
to
for
go.
something.
Yeah,
We
we
always
always
waiting on something.
sometimes it don't come through. We waited for Kevin Durant 2016. That didn't come through. That's why we shorted Dwayne Wade, because he was like, nah, we want money for 2016 for Kevin Durant. He ain't never showed up.
That's why you missed out on Spider, right? That's why you could have had Spider. You keep waiting on these people like
Mhm.
Durant, and they keep using the Miami Heat's name as a landing spot just to gain leverage other places. But Pat Riley, again, he's 92 years old, can't land a big fish no more. He's not the same person that once dangled the rings in front of people and they just was so, in awe of his aura. Nah, it ain't that no more, man. These kids don't see Pat Riley. They don't
I
care
say
nothing
that.
about him.
I agree. That's what I told him, but I just know he ain't going nowhere. And that's why Spoelstra's still there, because
Yeah,
Pat
but
Riley's
he's
still there.
not going nowhere because there's not an outcry for him to go. Right? He'll go if the fans and people put enough pressure on the organization for him to go. But it's not an outcry. You have all these sycophants like my cousin them who just hate change, so they don't never want him to go nowhere. Be damned to what he do or don't do. You understand? They give him all of this credit for going to a bubbles final, right? And again, that team and the next team that he went to the finals with against Denver, those wasn't teams that Pat Riley looked at the beginning of the season and say, here, Eric Spoelstra, I'm giving you a championship caliber team. No, he looked at that team and said, here, go a bunch of G leaders, do what you can with them. And the person that got them to the finals those two runs was Eric Spoelstra in his great coaching. It had nothing to do with Riley giving this man a championship caliber team. So Riles has failed the Heat more than he has helped the Heat. He was good in his early days, but in his latter days, he didn't bring the big three together. That was all D-Wade. And them boys wanted to play together. And Ellisburg making a money match. But that wasn't Riley. What has he done since? Gave Deion Waiters a contract, way too much money. Gave Hassan Whiteside a money wearing Wade off. Didn't even pay Wade for his sacrifices.
Mm-hmm. That
Dumb
way he messed
decisions
up
this
right
man
there.
made.
And
Dumb
even
decisions.
Jimmy, that was a stupid decision to let Jimmy go too as well. That was one of the
But
worst
it was
things he
a
could have
stupid
did.
decision not to get Jimmy no real help. At some point, when
He
a
tried
person that's
though.
just on the sideline, realize Jimmy is no more than a number two and he's never gonna get us over the hump, get the
Yeah, we
man some
tried
help.
though. The
See,
NBA nipped us in the butt for two trades. First of all, we were supposed to get Spider, but they nipped that in the butt. They didn't let us get him. And even with the Damon Lillard, we had Damon Lillard in the books. Like we
but
really had him,
again,
and the
okay,
league
so
stepped in
that
on
what
that
that
nonsense.
tells you, the league don't like Riley, certain teams, they don't like Riley, man. You got another
They don't.
organization, somebody else, they don't care nothing about Riley. They did it with
Yeah.
Juwan Howard with Riley. That league ain't just started dissing Miami when it come to Pat Riley.
Now, Pat Riley's real problem is this: is that these players ain't interested in being a long-term Heat employee. Cause that's what he be dangling on these players. He be trying to get players on a discount and then promising them stuff like how he be promising Keith Askins and Zoe and them and Tim Hardaway. Like they'll have some kind of role with the franchise when they retire. You know what I'm saying? That would obviously give him some good
No,
salary.
what the
That's
Heat
what he
what
be trying to do, but
yeah, but what these
players
see,
don't
but
care about that.
that ain't these players these days, man. What these
Yeah,
players not
exactly. They don't care
interested in,
about that.
what these
Hmm.
players not interested in is being on my neck about being 5% body weight and body fat and all that there and doing drills in the middle of game. Like they ain't with all of that. They not these kids different. And the
Yeah,
game
it's
has
different.
changed, and he has not. That's the problem. The game has changed. The kids have changed. It's a different league now. These kids make more money in a year than you do your whole career. You can't tell them all that. These kids ain't trying to, what you call it, Sharon, strap up doing walkthroughs.
No,
Dwayne
yeah,
Wade said he couldn't even speak to Melo doing a walkthrough because it was always like military. Like today's kids ain't coming to that. You got to change at the top, man. And these kids done heard about Riley and that military style that he have in Miami, and they are not interested at all.
yeah, they want short term. They'll come down here short term, but they're not interested in long term deals. So again, we mess. I mean, we in trouble. I mean, we got to worry about Power. We got to worry about Hero.
Man, get rid of them people. Power just showed you. I like him in the first 5 games, but what I said, Sharon, it's the first quarter of the season. Give me about 30 games in, their legs gonna be gone, and they're gonna show you who they are. They not. You don't have athletes on this team, man. You keep drafting all these white boys and these Chicos and you keep Mexicans and shit. Man, do you see Castle? Do you see Vessel? Them people jumping out the building, they athletic, man. You ain't got none of that here. Like, you have none of that.
Hey, I like the Mexican Yao Ming, man.
I like him, man. It ain't a racist thing. It's not
No,
a racist
I know that,
thing.
but I be
It's
saying the
just,
Mexican Yao Ming be balling, though. He the only one that be balling, man. He
no,
come off
yeah,
the bench,
yeah,
he
he's
balling
a
the
hustler.
best.
Jaquez is a hustler, whatever. But what I'm saying, man, you need some athleticism on the team. They don't have it.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But let's get to the prompt so we get.
Hey, Bo,
So
you in rare form, dog. You in rare form.
It ain't hard to get there with the Miami Heat, bro.
Let me ask you this though. T. Let me ask you about this prompt. We asking people about this for the finals record. Would it have been better for LeBron James to have lost to the Chicago Bulls instead of the Dallas Mavericks, or lost to the Indiana Pacers in 2014 instead of the Spurs? Or as a Heat fan, you feel more comfortable that at least we made the finals?
No, you want to see even with the thing I just said about getting to the 2 fake finals that I call them for the Jimmy Butler year. You still want to see your team get to the finals. So no, I'd rather them not, because they had a chance to win them.
Lamont, told you.
They had a chance to win them.
You got
I don't think they had a chance to win the one against Denver with Jimmy Butler. So I didn't even want that. Like, yo, get me to the lottery. But because I knew they wasn't gonna beat Denver. But you had a chance to beat San Antonio those two years. You had a chance to beat Dallas. But Brown was new to he was new to trying to be the man. But as far as getting there, no, I would rather them lose in the final.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what we tell people all the time is better than win. Because even like that run we had to go face Denver, we remember Jimmy going off against Milwaukee, but he was talking to Holiday, telling Holiday, "I own you." And we saw him go off against Boston. Like, these are classic, games that happen. Like, even like I said, when I tell people all the time, man, with Bam Adebayo when he had that block against Tatum in the 2020 finals, like, these are classic plays. These are classic games that people be forgetting about. And I'd rather have my team in those moments and succeed in those moments than to lose in those moments, because in the finals, they lost in the finals. At least, as I said, if you lose in the finals, you lost to the best team. We brought that up about title fights, right? I'd rather we lose to one of the best boxers in boxing in a title bout than losing some dude in a contending fight that shouldn't be boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Hey Johnny. All right, so my cousin says, like he 50-50 with Bam. What's your take on Bam?
Oh, I love it. He just tell you I love Bam. 83 points. Your favorite player score 83 points? Okay, then I don't want to hear no discussions. My favorite player score 83. I don't know about y'all.
Okay, so that's one game, and
he'd be the only untouchable.
Bam is okay. So Bam to me is outside ceiling. I've seen it. So as the Miami Heat, Bam would do well on a contender probably, right? But he has no value with my team anymore, because if you can't make these guys your number one player, your number one option. So if you can't be my number one option and you demanding this much money on a team that is not going nowhere, then it's time for you to move on. You're limiting my chance to get younger and groom some of these players, or you're limiting my chances to get another superstar. And I don't even really want a superstar with the Miami Heat no more, because what you gonna put around him?
Then what is Andrew Wiggins doing?
No,
but that's for $30 million a year.
Yeah, he gone. Again, these are guys that we know. Well, again, all these contracts are going to be gone so that we can go get the real superstar. That's the real thing.
What are you going to put around a real superstar? Where's your Mike Miller and your James Jones? What you gonna do with Giannis?
No, but that's what I'm saying. But this is what I'm trying to say. I don't even want Giannis. But this is what I think. This is what I think. I'm about to tell you that they don't want Bam to be 25 point per game scorer. Because if Bam's a 25 point per game scorer making the All NBA team, they got to give him the supermax. They're not trying to do that. The Heat are trying to get everybody on a bargain, right? Bam Adebayo is way better than them little 15 shots, 13 shots per game he be taking. He just be playing in the system because he's in Miami and he likes being in Miami. He likes playing with Spoelstra. He likes the system. He likes all of that. But at the end of the day, Bam is one of the best players in the NBA, bro. And they been supposed to unleash Bam Adebayo. But again, the Heat trying to get Antonio Edwards or one of those dudes, I mean Anthony Edwards or one of them dudes down here. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to save up money for a big offseason
Thing
But
signing.
about
that's
it,
That's
not
all
coming
they're
though,
doing.
Johnny.
the
That's not
thing
coming.
about
I know it's not coming, but that's what Pat Riley thinks he can do it. He
But the
thinks he can
thing
do it.
about that, bro, is everybody wants to play with Bam for some reason, right? All the people want to come play with him,
I love
right?
Bam.
But
Bam's the man.
the thing about that is, how you gonna keep Bam, bring in another superstar, and then put a team around these people, right? So maybe they see the value in Bam that I can see value in Bam, just like I saw it in Jimmy. But I realized Jimmy was not enough to get us over the top. He was not gonna ever be enough, as good as he was in his time here. But what are you gonna do with all of this money now that these players are demanding, and your salary cap strap? You can't put where your Mike Miller's at? Where your James Jones is gonna come from? I get you get a certain star and people gonna want to come play with him. But when you got a Bam, I don't think Bam is that dude. I just don't see it. I don't.
Bam's the man. I love me some Bam.
But I was just thinking though, but like if you're gonna invest in Bam, then build around him. You know, that's the point. Build around him. Like, you know what I
They've
mean?
been trying to. They've been trying to. Jimmy was brought in for Bam, right? Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson. All these dudes were brought in to help Bam beat Bam. But the problem with the Heat is,
But they
it's
second tier players though,
Terrence
man.
said,
They're not first tier
we
players.
haven't really been building a championship team because the Heat have been cheap. They gotta remember, after the pandemic, man, Mickey lost a lot of money. Remember, a lot of these owners don't make no money with these NBA teams. His money was Carnival Cruise Line. And when we got through the pandemic and people ain't going on vacation and Carnival Cruise Line getting all these bad reports and reputation and people not going on cruises anymore, then they're not willing to spend the money. And that's what really be hurting us. That's why they want to give Jimmy his money. That's why they've been dangling Tyler
Yeah.
Hero
Hey
around.
Bone, he
You know what
right,
I'm
Bone.
saying?
He's right. He's
They-
right,
they-
Bone.
Man, every time I go to Miami,
right.
I look at that boat full. They steady riding.
It-
Steady sliding out there on that water. Every time I
Hey,
go
but
down
that's a
there,
good
that
point, though, Bone.
but there was a point in time it wasn't, though. There was a good point in time it
Hey,
wasn't. That's the
hey,
point. There was
Bone.
a
Hey,
good
Johnny
point
got a
in time.
good point, dog. And Mickey
Yeah,
lost
man.
money, dog. Mickey lost
Yeah.
money.
There's a point in time they
well,
wasn't.
again,
Yeah.
when you giving out $100 million like it's free everywhere, Hassan Whiteside, Dion Waiters, and what's wrong with Pat? Just gave all them. One thing I love about Pat, he will pay a brother. He will pay a brother.
Well,
You
I
ain't
mean,
got to do nothing. But that's it. You will pay the wrong brother. And that's the thing about him.
Well, technically, the Miami Heat had $45 million in cap space before.
Oh no,
hit the
they
first.
doing good now. But like you said, they getting ready for next year.
They
They're
are.
preparing. But see, this
They're
is what I'm
prepared.
saying. This is the problem. Every time we go through this, the Heat has to suffer 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years. We have to save in order to get rid of the messed up stuff he already did. So we gotta wait every 5 to 7 years to just get back right with the salary cap. You understand?
We gotta have the 2008s, right? We gotta have the 2008s and 2009s. We gotta have the 2017s and 18s, and now we're going through it now.
Like, look at how all these other teams
25.
are able to interchange so fast with their superstars and get rid of this one and start it right back over and continue. We can't never do that. Once the big three is done, we gotta wait another 10 years.
Now we just gotta start. We gotta start playing young players. Everybody playing young dudes. Ain't nobody sitting around
Well,
here
that's
waiting
my
for no
point
young-
right there too. It's like
you gotta play them, man.
Why would you get rid of Khalil Well? I wouldn't get rid of Khalil Well to save my life.
Nothing.
Right now.
Exactly. I'm holding on to Khalil Ware. I'm putting him.
Like, he is not part of any trade deal right now. Like, you can't even start. That's a non-starter for me.
What's
Khalil
his
Well.
name? And I forgot his name. Davion Mitchell. As much as I love his little behind.
Oh, he played well for y'all, Johnny.
He did.
Yeah, he
Davion Mitchell
good,
did.
but he ain't
Well for y'all.
untradeable. He ain't untradeable. He
No,
good.
he ain't untradeable, but he did well for y'all, Bone. He really did.
He did, man.
He had
Let's
a
get
good
off the
year
Heat,
for
man.
y'all.
With him
Trust me,
included in
Lamont
that
hate when
package.
we start talking Miami Heat, man. Lamont don't like talking Miami Heat.
Y'all cooking.
Nah, I don't blame him. Like, my brother don't want to hear it all day. The Sharon don't want to talk about it either. So
Yeah, I hear. Listen, man. Listen,
Sharon
get
ain't no
y'all.
Heat fan, he's a
I
hater.
always tell y'all every year is Biscayne in June. Okay, that's where and when the Miami Heat throw their parade. So next year is Biscayne in June. Nigga. It's gonna be on Biscayne in June, nigga. That's why I've been at all 3 Heat parades. I'll be there again. So
my cousin's gonna be there. He talking shit. He'll be there though.
So
I'm there.
That's my
He'll be
team.
there. He'll be there.
I'm always rooting for him. That's my team, right? But I still I'm able to criticize the dumb stuff they doing. You gotta, my mother. I don't want nobody 80-year-old running nothing. anything. Don't run the house.
We got
I
an
don't want an
80-year-old running the
80-year-old
country. We
running
got an
nothing.
80-year-old running the heat, an 80-year-old running the country. They don't want to let go, boy. Them baby boomers don't want to let nothing go, boy.
Bone man, thanks for coming up, man. Thanks for coming up. But I had to do that because I know A. John is a Heat fan and you are too. I wanted to put y'all perspective together. My bad on
Yeah,
that.
man,
Real.
appreciate you,
Okay.
man. Yeah, he losing his signal now. His signal
Yes,
getting
sir.
bad, man. But we got
Yeah.
Eli in the building, man. What up, Eli?
What's up?
Nothing much, man. We here talking for 4-6 versus 4-0. We trying to figure out what would have been better for LeBron's career.
4 and
To
6.
have 4-6 is better, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, I'm
Okay.
20. I'm 29. I be in a
Okay.
lot of panels, and I be trying to really put into perspective. Like, I'm 29 years old. When LeBron first went to the finals during his 8-year stretch, I was a 8th grade middle schooler. So from 8th grade until my 3rd year in college, this man was in the finals every year. Every year.
On
Like
different
that
teams.
was like that in different teams. But I mean, I don't really. The man played he played through his contracts. He never went on live TV and was like, oh, I want to be traded. I quit. He played his contracts. He decided where he wanted to go. Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing. I don't know why people crucify that. There's nothing wrong with that. But when it's, I feel like, LeBron is a problem. People ain't supposed to. I'm not gonna rot on one team for my whole career. It's not gonna happen.
I
But
don't know. It's sad.
I mean, you got guys like Jokic. As great as we believe Jokic is, he been with the same. I mean, what if he went somewhere different? What if he, played his contract and went somewhere different? Does he win? Does he got 2 or 3 more titles on his belt? We'll never know.
Well, it's a different NBA. There was a point in time in the NBA, players had to fight for free agency, right? They had to fight for the opportunity to be able to negotiate contracts and play elsewhere. And then there was a time they had to negotiate to have better contracts where they didn't have to play for 7, 8, 9, 10 years. They could have shortened their contract and got a good portion of the deal. So it changed. Nowadays, I was thinking about this, Lamont. Can you imagine, right? Let's just say this. If LeBron James would have lost versus Detroit and got swept in that series in '07, there's no Boston Big Three.
Well,
Nope.
There's no need for teams in the entire NBA to shuffle their whole roster and game plan because of what happened in '07. Like that, that
Because
like
of
that
one.
ch- that
Because
changed
of
a
one
lot in
guy.
the NBA. Yeah, because of one
Because of
dude.
one dude. One
Yeah,
dude.
yeah. So there's a lot of things about the this legacy talk that we've been talking about that people forget.
But
And
four. I
again,
mean, 4 and 6. It's. I'd want to go to the finals 10 times. Personally, me. There's context. I put three of them losses on him entirely. He could have played better. Could have did better.
yeah, but
There's
even with
con-
that.
there's
You can't
context.
put on one player. You can't put it on one player. You can never put a loss on one player. Like
I mean,
that's
listen.
too
Those
that's too rudimentary. That's too easy. Like the man saying hanging low fruit. That's very easy. That's
I
not really
mean,
seeing the bigger picture.
it's. I don't. And when it comes to that whole debate, that I'm not even going to mention the 4 letter word. Like, bro, as long as you got as long as you got one at 1 and one at 2, there's nothing to discuss. There's nothing to discuss. It don't matter. The 1 and 2 spots, as long as that is what it's supposed to be, there's nothing to discuss. It is what it is.
Nah, that's conceding to falsehood. Michael Jordan's not top two. He's not even the two greatest players of all time. That's the point. Like we have to start getting this understanding. Michael Jordan is not the second greatest player, the third greatest player. The only way we can praise Michael Jordan to be that is if we ignore certain aspects of basketball.
I don't like that debate. I don't like having that debate. I don't like talking about it because just like
Well, that's what we're here to have. You must not understand what GOAT James Keeney's here to do. Once you
like
say LeBron's the GOAT, once you say LeBron is the GOAT, you're already having the debate. So the debate starts there. There's no debate outside of that. No one cares about anyone else being the GOAT. You can say Michael Jordan's the GOAT, you ain't gonna have nobody argue with you. Kobe's the GOAT, no one's gonna argue with you. Kareem, Russell, Will, nobody's gonna argue with you. As soon as you say LeBron James is the GOAT of basketball, we have officially begun the GOAT debate. There's no hiding from it. You got to hit the request button, Iron Man.
Yeah,
There's
I'd rather
a little
be
people out.
4. I'd rather be 4-6. You know, 6 finals losses with it. Man, I made the finals 10 times. I dominated. Regardless, going to the finals, that still means you still dominated season in and season out in some way, shape, or form.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah, man.
Some way, shape, or form.
All right, so well, then we'll appreciate you there, Eli. We want to let other people know. We just let
Yes,
Sharon
sir.
up because we get the education from Sharon all the time. So shout out to Sharon for taking some time out talking to us, man. And we're gonna let some other people up here so we can have this conversation about this 4-0 versus 4-6. Lamont, this is like I said, this is a good topic because LeBron James's career is in the GOAT debate is hinged on this 4-6 logic. Like this is why they say LeBron's not GOAT debate worthy.
I'm waiting on somebody to come up here and argue. I'm trying to hear the logic, man.
I seen a couple. I seen a couple of people in the that's here that was arguing for the 6-0. So I want to hear how y'all gonna argue for 4-0. There's a few of y'all in here. I seen what's his name, Sean Yusuf, in here. Who else? 3P guy was in here too. Wasn't he last week arguing for 6-0 too as well?
Yeah, there's no. I mean, they argue for it, but they don't have any real logic for it. Like there's really no understanding for it, because you have to you have to contradict yourself. You have to try to say that losing less makes you greater, or losing more makes you greater. That's silly to me. This is like I say, it's a very simple question, but because of their logic, they have to turn it into calculus. They're turning something that's simple into a complex math problem. Just should I go get the guys? Who's K-Shine? Go get the guys. What guys?
Yeah, go get him. It's just Lamar and I. But tell Lamar and I will open up the whole panel. You can get 7 of them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 squares available for all of those Estes that you say.
They're not going to come up, K-Shine. K-Shine, you don't even come up. Well, I mean, like think about it, K-Shine.
That is true. I saw you show up on Insides Live. You should come up here.
Yeah, K-Shine. I mean, I want to hear your explanation, but y'all don't even come up. I mean, I saw a couple people in here that had questions about the logic. Now we can talk about the logic.
Yeah, because I would love to know how LeBron James not beating Boston was.
He just said a whole bunch of people that are not going to come up. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Well,
Go
first
get
of all,
him.
we know.
Go get him, K-Shine.
We know Young Miami, Zesty Star, and Mark Skinner is definitely not going to show up. Blind Vision is scared, and nobody. I've never seen Mr. Zesty go on anybody's lives.
They'll lie about.
Besides the
going
one
on
time
lives.
that I popped up on Play Dumb's live. When I popped up on Play Dumb's live to expose Mini Block, they needed help. He was the only one there. He popped up saying some silliness too.
I mean, I'm curious. I want him to explain it. 4-0, losing. I don't. This logic is very simple to understand. I'm curious to get somebody up here. We had a couple people in the backstage, but they're not there no more.
Yeah, they're not there no more. But it's the crazy part, Lamont, is that this shows you, like I said, how this finals record thing is only applicable for 6-0. It doesn't apply nowhere else. So 4-0, they don't really even care about 4-0. Because what does 4-0 mean, right? Now we're not going to talk about LeBron's losses because that's what they're going to pretend now. Those losses don't matter. That's what they're going to tell us. So now we're not going to talk about LeBron's losses, right? So I would love to hear this. Again, I would love to hear this. Why is 4-6 worse than 4-0? Why is LeBron James losing to Boston in 2018 better? Losing to Detroit in 2007 better? Losing to Chicago in 2011 better? Losing to Atlanta in 2015? Why is that better? Losing to Indiana in 2014, why is that better than to lose in the finals?
Is that Twin Man saying, let's go Knicks? Come on, man.
Yeah, it is Twin Man. You should have saw Twin Man last night. He showed up when the Knicks were up by 12, 14 in the fourth quarter, talking crap. Then the run started to happen. He disappeared off the panel. When the score was tied and San Antonio took the lead, and he was nowhere to be found. As soon as the Knicks won, guess who popped back up on the panel? Twin Man.
He was nervous for a second, man. He was nervous for a second.
I got it though, because these fans, these New York. My wife does it all the time. She's loud. She's rooting for her team. You guys have heard her while the games are on. Yeah, we
Must
two
come
members
myself.
going for that. Two members probably going crazy as Wembanyama got that and one to take the lead.
I must come and defend myself. I didn't
Uh-huh.
need to see a Johnny. A Johnny didn't need to hear a grown man about to have a nervous breakdown. That's why I left.
Yeah, I've been there before. I watched my Heat have a meltdown before. I've seen it.
I was about to have a nervous breakdown watching that game. So, Lamont, I think I was on this very channel when I sat here and I said if the Knicks win, they go up 2-0. What was going to happen, Lamont?
I don't know.
What? I said it was going to be a sweep.
I mean, that's not a crazy revelation. If a team goes up 2-0 and they got to go play the next two games at home, that's probably the next result. But no, the Knicks is doing their thing, man. I can't. I mean, now to be fair, I think games two. Well, I got to give the Knicks credit, man. The Knicks is winning games, but the Spurs are leaving a lot to be desired. They are doing some boneheaded stuff.
This is all John's fault, by the way, for the years of ridicule he's given me about my Knicks.
But this still is proving Becky Hammond right, because for the Knicks to win, the best player needs to be Karl Anthony Towns, and that's exactly what he's been doing.
Yep.
And to be fair, like no matter if the Knicks win or because if they win this series, Karl Anthony Towns is going to be the Finals MVP. Right? He has been the X factor. He's been the difference maker. He's made all the big buckets. Whenever the Spurs go on a run, he's the one that stops the run. He has Wemby he's really nullified Wemby's defense. So I mean, she's still right to a certain degree that it's just maybe we've been giving a lot of the praise for the Knicks to the wrong player. Maybe we should give Karl Anthony Towns more praise, but he is the definite X factor in this series.
Well, honestly, when I was up here, I sat here and said players like Landry Shamet, Deuce McBride, they're gonna have to hit their shots, and they're hitting their shots. Everybody's chipping in. OG's being OG. You even have Alvarado coming off the bench, chipping in with a couple of points here and there. And the defense has been amazing.
That's true. So, what you got on the prompt up here? What you got on this prompt right here? We switched up the prompt.
96 Bulls versus the 2013 Heat. Who wins?
Yeah, man. Salute.
I'm taking the Heat. I'm definitely taking the Heat. You have no answer for LeBron or D Wade. Who's guarding them? Pippen can't guard everybody.
Pippen's going to guard LeBron, and Harper's going to guard Wade.
You said who's gonna guard Wade?
Harper.
Harper's gonna get barbecued, and Pippen ain't strong enough to guard LeBron. And hold up, are they playing? Are they playing with illegal defense or no?
No, regular basketball, 2000s era.
Oh, so yeah, I'm definitely taking the Heat. Definitely taking the Heat.
It's worse for the Bulls with the illegal defense. It's worse for them.
If it's illegal defense, I was still taking the Heat. That's
yeah,
worse.
Yeah. With illegal defense, you just put LeBron in a million ISOs and D Wade in a million ISOs. So.
Right. Either way, I'm taking the Heat on this one.
With Bosh spreading the floor and Shane Battier spreading the floor, Crazy Ray Allen spreading the floor, in trouble.
Like I understand, like for the '90s, the Bulls was that, but after the '90s, they're not beating that team.
I think Scotty can make LeBron James work.
You think Scotty can really play one-on-one with LeBron James?
I would break down the scheme. Herm, break down the scheme. How would this happen? Like, what would the Bulls need to do to beat? Because you're gonna have to give me a hell of a game.
I'm a yell out a term that a lot of people don't do, and it's kind of risky to do it. But I think the Bulls will have to do somewhat. Lamont, you probably should understand this. I think they had to X out. I think they had to use like an X out type of strategy for us defensive wise. I think they had to have a lot of weak side rotation to help to where the defense would cross over. And I think they had to have that type of approach because of how dynamic Dwayne Wade and LeBron James is. I think they would have to go with the X out type of thing with a lot of weak side help with the fact that it could cross over. So
I think they had to go with that type of approach due to how dynamic those two are. I don't know how you feel about that, but
I mean, I think it's going to take a little bit more than that, man. I mean, because one, that's the X and out on the weak side is more of a half court strategy, and you got to convince me that the Bulls could stop them from getting out in transition, and
but
they're going to play fast.
I think the triangle would actually be beneficial to slow down the game at the same time too, though.
It'll slow
So,
down the Bulls' offense, but you got to think Jordan now with help loaded up is not going to have to is now going to have to make more decisions. He's going to have to get off the ball. He's probably going to have to take quicker shots. He's not going to be allowed to stand in them one-on-ones and just really get to them one-on-ones. They're not going to let him go one-on-one. Right? They're going to see shaded help. They're going to shade them bigs over. They're going to shade guards over. A million different looks, and I don't.
and I think Tony Kukoc would be like an X factor in this series, in that matchup as well. Though I think Tony would bring a dynamic that they can come out with their own form of small ball, with Rodman, Kukoc, Pippen, Harper, and Jordan. I think that lineup. I think they would have to roll with that lineup a lot against Miami if they want to have an opportunity. And plus, Kukoc give more. He'll spread out the floor with his shooting ability. Rodman, yes, whoever guarded Rodman would be able to help out, would be able to do what you're saying towards Mike. But Rodman would be so dynamic on the offensive boards, though. I don't think that strategy would work to basically leave out Rodman due to the fact he's not really an offensive threat, but he's a threat for us on the offensive boards, though. So that would kind of be tougher than the lead Rodman. So it would be interesting. I know Phil Jackson, whoever be the coaching strategy, Phil Jackson versus Spo and Pat Riley, basically, because Pat Riley would assist. It would be interesting how that approach would happen. It would be competitive, though. I'm not going to say who would blow out the other, but I think it would be very competitive and very interesting to see how Phil would adjust to trying to neutralize Wade and LeBron. But I know one of them would have to be neutralized. Which approach they would go with the most, that would be interesting to see how Phil would approach it.
I don't think it will work at all. I mean, the best Bulls teams, no matter who they are, the Bulls throughout the '90s, their biggest weakness, nobody could exploit because nobody was talented enough. The Bulls struggled against teams that shot threes. If you shot threes, they struggled. That's why in '96 they started pressing teams full court. For as good as they were, they couldn't stop the three-point line. So they just speed you up and get you to make a million mistakes before you shot a three. So, again, when you're talking about a Miami Heat team with LeBron James as a passer, with all them shooters on that 2013 team, well, they have exactly what the Bulls' biggest weakness is. They have shooters. Great shooters at that, right? And Jordan, who is known to roam and lose sight of people, I mean, good luck trying to tell Jordan to go X out on the weak side if he's your weak side help. If you're going to have Pippen on LeBron, who's doing the X out? I mean, you'd be better off putting Pippen off ball, letting Pippen X out. That will probably be more effective because you're going to need somebody to cover the weak side shooters. But if you're going to stick Pippen on LeBron, which, good luck. Like,
I mean, you could start out with Rodman too. It all depends how they would want to move with it, though. I don't know though.
Yeah,
That's interesting. That's interesting. That matchup is very interesting, though.
That Heat spread offense, it will drive the Bulls crazy. It'll be like Lamont said, the transition for the Heat, all of that. Just too much for the Bulls. Way too much for the Bulls.
Yeah. Well, we got Christopher.
I think.
Let me get Christopher real quick.
My
I know
bad,
Christopher was waiting. Christopher was good. What you got on the prompt, man?
I don't know.
You got to fix your mic, bro. You too far from your mic. Your mic is bad. We can't hear you. Yeah, your mic is bad. Chris, you got to come back. Your mic is bad.
Go ahead, Herm. My bad.
Yeah, your mic is bad.
But I most definitely think they would have to go with that approach, though. It's just that I don't know how they would keep up with that type of scenario. But they had to have that type of approach, though, in my opinion, though. That X out strategy. They had to come with that type of approach.
It depends on who you got next out.
If
I
you
don't.
playing if they playing in the 1900 rules, and you clear out that side for LeBron and Dennis Rodman and all those dudes, and it's just Scotty and LeBron. Good luck with Scotty staying in front of LeBron, man. LeBron's going right around him, man. Luke Longley, they don't got no rim protection. Y'all talking about who's gonna protect the rim on Chicago? Who? Who's stopping Dwayne Wade and LeBron from going downhill? Who? Who? It's a wrap, man. It's a wrap. Jordan gonna be sticking Chalmers and shit, like, and he definitely gonna want him on Ray Allen. Ray Allen gonna have Jordan frustrated. Who Jordan gonna guard? Y'all talking about the Bulls defense, man. This ain't Sharon Rice Raptors.
Sure about to be back up here ASAP, man.
But in the series though, I would have the Bulls in 6 though. But it's still very interesting though.
I don't see the Bulls winning and beating this Miami Heat team in 6. If you say maybe the 2011 team or something, but the 2013 team, hell no. Bulls in 6, they don't got the personnel. Ain't no way.
You didn't even mention Rashard Lewis coming off the bench. It's a wrap, man. It's a wrap.
Because
You got
one,
Ray
I don't
Allen
think the Bulls
and
have enough
Rashard Lewis coming
scoring.
off the
I mean,
bench.
because now this is
Yeah.
in the 90s where 90 points can win you a game. Now you're going up against a high-powered offense and a high-powered defense. So not only are you going to struggle to score, but you got to figure out how you're going to stop them from scoring. And yeah, I don't see it.
Not happening, man. I got the Heat in 4.
Yeah,
No,
I would have the
5.
Heat. Yeah, I would have the Heat in 4, like 4 or 5, 6
Man,
max.
they ain't got the heart to win the 4, man. They ain't got the heart to do that, man. They ain't got it in 'em.
So Herman, man, I heard you got checked, man, on No Balls last
And
week.
them bums can't check me, man. Like end of the day.
What happened? No, what happened? Because you know they like to lie. You know that they spread rumors. So I want to know from you
Well,
what happened.
they were basically trying to diss LeBron in the sense to, about him losing to an old Tim Duncan and things like that and the other. And they basically was trying to say that Duncan is better than LeBron all time. So I basically challenged them to say, no, Tim Duncan is not better than LeBron all time. Because I just basically kept it simple, though. I was like, hell, LeBron was the best player on his championship teams. Duncan wasn't on all his championships. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he wasn't. And LeBron was more dominant in his performances in the finals than Tim Duncan was, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? They got mad at that. And, they called me the Tim Duncan hater, but I said, but y'all comparing him to LeBron James, though. I can see y'all comparing him to a random nigga. Y'all comparing this nigga to LeBron James. So you want me to say that Tim Duncan is a better player than LeBron James all time because of a finals record. So that's how it started, and it went from there. And they tried to say, well, you hang out with Lamont and A. Johnny, but like I told them, and GJK, but like I said, them niggas would never tell me to choose a side though either, nigga. They would never tell me to choose a side.
They got mad when you told them that. Well, you got
I just can't. It's just, like I just can't think about when we was back on YouTube, Herm. You came on my channel and said, Herm, you can't go back over the ticket channel no more, man. I don't like that, man. Oh man, y'all would have killed me, man. I'm like, man, how corny do you have to be to even be thinking like that, man? Come on.
And trying to say you gotta basically choose a side. I said, man, nigga, I'm a grown ass man. I ain't gotta choose shit.
You know what I can do? I can choose just to block this whole channel. I don't have to watch no more of this shit. It's over.
But they basically mad because I fuck with y'all. And like I told them, I said I can understand all perspectives of basketball though. Like, yeah, I may have my preferences. I may like one player more than another, but I'm not gonna sit up there and just lie about a nigga because I don't like him. And that's what I basically tell them niggas. I just can't lie because I don't like a nigga. Like, I'm not gonna sit up there and try to discredit Braun because Duncan got more rings than Braun, but it doesn't make Duncan better than LeBron James. What can you say? What type of playoff performances can you say Duncan had that will overshadow LeBron James' performances in the playoffs or in the finals? You compare their numbers, it's really not even close. You know what I'm saying? So I just would tell them niggas, I was like, it's cool to have your preferences, but you ain't gotta lie about the player. And when niggas lie about the players, that's what I have a problem with. I said, shit. I said, nigga, I don't show no
So
favoritism.
what was
I
their
get on
argument?
everybody.
What was their argument for Duncan being over LeBron?
It because of his winning, so they rolling with the winning aspect of it. Then, so like I said, damn. I said, well, y'all top 10 should be nothing but Celtics players. Then I said, your top 10 should be nothing but Celtics players and Laker players. Then, if you going off just championships,
They
I
get
just see
mad when
nothing
you
but
say that.
Celtics and Laker players.
They get mad when you bring that up. They say you bringing up Bill Russell, all types of silly stuff. They can't. That logic right there would just blow their mind, man. Hey, y'all, request up, man. I want to get y'all thoughts, man, on this prompt. 96 Bulls, who wins versus 2013 Heat, man? Who y'all got, man?
Yeah, we want to hear this. We want to hear this.
They said that Jordan. They said that Jordan in '96 didn't have that much help. They said he didn't have that much help. They said it was one of the weakest supporting cast of a team that won a championship. So
Man, I
and they
think
said that LeBron had a super team. So
Yep.
Nah,
And
but I think the
2011 was a
96
super team.
Bulls, man, not
2013 was a super
appreciated,
team.
man. I think the 96 Bulls are really not appreciated as much as it should be. And that's why I think defensively, I think they can cause some problems, though. I think they could cause some problems out there on the perimeter. Now, can you lock down the D Wade and LeBron James in a 7-game series? I doubt it. But you can make them niggas work. That's all you can do is make great players work. And I think the Bulls got the personnel to deal with that. And you could rotate with like 4 guys to try to neutralize that to a degree. And I just think Pippen, in all actuality, I think Pippen would be a difficult matchup for Miami to try to deal with, though. I think Pippen would have probably one of his better series, probably that you've seen in his career, if given the opportunity, if given how the game would be played in the current rules. I think Pippen is better in the current rules than he was in the illegal defense era, in my opinion,
Man,
too.
LeBron gonna be on Pippen. Ain't nothing happening. You gonna put Battier on Jordan and LeBron on Pippen. It's a wrap.
Man, I think Pippen gonna give Braun problems, man. If Kawhi Leonard can look up with him, man, why can't Scotty look up against him, man?
I mean, Kawhi didn't do nothing but average like 15 points per game. Ain't nobody worried about Kawhi. Ain't worried about no Kawhi,
If
man. That ain't
if
the
he can
Kawhi,
get look up
man.
against Braun, man, I think Scotty got a great opportunity to do some great things.
LeBron went out here and torched the damn San Antonio Spurs both times he played against them in 2013 and 14. That man, LeBron wasn't worried about it. Especially 2013 LeBron. And that dude was incredible, man. You're talking about 2013 LeBron at his peak on both sides of the floor. Yeah, he'll be right on Pippen. Go ahead, Pippen, run that little stupid triangle offense. They ain't doing nothing but going to Michael Jordan in the post. We got Shane Battier for that. Good luck.
But we
You
talk
might worry
about the
about that.
72 win Bulls with probably some of the most immense perimeter pressure that you probably saw in the modern era for a long time. I think the closest team to come to it that I saw personally was the Celtics when they won their chip, but how they were pressing up on Luka and Kyrie. They kind of gave the same type of feeling that the 96 Bulls did. So I think they could cause a lot of damage to Miami, in my opinion.
man, once the Bulls started making substitutions, bro, you be getting mad as hell, man. Well, they got
Jed
Randy
Bushler
Brown,
and Jed Bushler, Randy Brown,
Bill
run out on
Winnington.
that floor. Man, then man, ain't none of that happening. He said, "View Luke Longley and Wennington on the floor with Chris Bosh and Birdman. You get out of here, man.
They had Mike
Get
Miller,
out of here, man.
Rashard Lewis, Birdman, and Ray Allen all coming off the bench. Hell no,
Lord
bro.
have mercy.
They getting
Y'all in trouble,
absolutely
man.
barbecue.
We got JJ here. What you think, JJ? JJ, know he be dealing with this STs. Who winning the 2013 Heat or the 96 Bulls in a 7-game series?
I think the 2013 Heat sweep them. I ain't gonna lie. That floor spacing, like and like LeBron and D-Wade slashing ability. I don't think they'd be able to handle that. I ain't gonna lie. They never dealt with a LeBron in the 90s, man. I don't know how they would deal with LeBron. I don't see. Like who would be guarding Bron? Pippen? Nah, man.
Yeah, you gotta be Pippen.
That's gonna
That's
be a
it.
mismatch. It's gonna be a mismatch. It doesn't matter. And then D Wade, well, Michael Jordan guarding D Wade. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
but see, the problem with Pippen is Pippen. Let's just say Pippen could have an impact on LeBron's ability to score. The only thing, but then he's going to be unleashing the playmaking side of LeBron. Then
Yep.
who on the Bulls can get it in them pass lanes and mitigate that playmaking? I don't know. I
Michael
don't see it.
Jordan.
Jordan's probably
That's
the
it.
best, but
Yeah, but Jordan gonna be in trouble. You can't be leaving Chalmers open. He gonna put Jordan in the corner. He gonna be sticking Chalmers. Like I said, Shane Battier. He can't even stick Shane Battier because they're gonna have trouble across the board. And then as soon as you try to put Kerr and Kukoc on the floor for space, it's a wrap defensively. It just destroyed everything that the Bulls do defensively. Just attack them in every way. You be in trouble.
because he also got Chris Bosh. So I mean,
It's a wrap for them, man. It'd be a wrap for the Bulls, man. Again, the Jordan was lucky to play in the '90s, man. That's it.
Bro, the
Yeah,
Heat
rap
that
for the
2013, he has so many 40% 3-point shooters, man. Oh, damn.
Brown took like 6 3-point attempts. And he
They
shot
had
40%.
Ray Allen was shooting 41%. Shane Battier 43.
Yeah.
Mike Miller 41. Chalmers 38. Rashard Lewis 38. Obviously, whatever Brown was shooting, and
40%.
Yeah, but I think Brown shot 40% from 3-point land in 2013. No, I don't think it was 40%. Was it?
It was 40% in 2013. Yeah, it was 40%.
Oh my God, the GOAT, man. LeBron's the GOAT. That was the best LeBron too. That outside of 2009 and 2018 LeBron, that was the best LeBron.
Salute to Black Conservative, man, for joining the fan club. Appreciate that.
Shout out to you, brother. He was on. He was the one that was on No Balls Live, telling them to let me talk, and No Balls got all disrespectful with him for no reason.
I seen that. They got mad.
I was in this live earlier, and he was like, "Come up, JJ." Every time I'm in this live, he just sees me like, "Come up, JJ." I'm like, "Nah, man, I'm not doing that."
Yeah,
What's going on?
McKinley, what's good? What you got on the prime, man?
What's going on? So I think. Wait, this is a 7-game series or just one game?
7-game series.
7-game series.
7-game series. I got 2013 Heat.
Why is that?
I think the 90s overall just didn't have that. Like, I don't think there was a single great offensive situation in the 90s. I think their spacing, like, granted, I'm assuming that they're playing in today's game. I don't really care which era of basketball they're playing. Like, just the lack of spacing in that 96 Bulls team has, I think they just struggle so much against this 2013 Heat defense. Because this team was locked in defensively, bro. They had all the pieces offensively. They were locked in defensively. Like, I don't see a world where that horrible spacing just can't contribute enough offensively to beat this 2013 Heat team.
Thanks.
Pretty much to summarize. Like, I think they could get like 2 games, maybe.
I don't think
2 games. I think they get 2.
Yeah, I was being generous. Yeah, I was gonna say 1, but yeah, I was being generous.
Herm said the Bulls had spacing too. Tell me how with Steve Kerr taking 2 threes a game, that's not spacing. That's not spacing. These guys they're not volume 3-point shooters, right? Steve Kerr, and with the limited minutes coming off the bench, averaging about 2 threes a game. Oh wow, shoot your 2 threes, Steve Kerr. Get them over with in the first half. You're not shooting no more than that.
And this ain't the WNBA 3-pointer either. This is the real 3-point line. Don't forget, the Bulls were shooting WNBA 3-pointers in '96.
Right.
Let's matter of fact, let's change the rules. Let's make them play in the '96 rules where they get the WNBA 3-point line. How good is the Heat 3-point shooting then?
Oh my God. Ray Allen 60%, Brown 50%.
and LeBron versus legal defense. Oh my fries.
Oh my God, Scottie Pippen on the island. Scottie Pippen on the island versus LeBron is getting cooked every time. It's not even worth talking about. As good as Scottie Pippen is,
like, Dennis Rodman loses so much value defensively because he has to play on the perimeter. Like, yeah, I just don't see a world, bro. I don't see a world.
There isn't. That's why that conversation that you were having, Lamont, with them about I forgot what it was, which was basically something about Chauncey Billups' defense versus Who was the other player they were talking about playing defense and being good defenders? Oh man, I forgot who it was, man. Now I forgot the conversation, man.
What
But
was
it
that?
was
Me
it
and
was
Maz conversation.
yeah, that conversation about the defenders. Yeah, about KJ and what KJ can do
Oh yeah.
and all the defense and stuff like that. Like
And
it
Spo,
just
yeah, like
it
Spo
don't
loves
correlate.
zones, bro. Like Spo loves zone defense, bro. This '96 Bulls team against a zone defense, bro. They're getting fried.
Yeah, they can't go to the triangle in the
They're
zone.
getting fried, bro. I just don't see a world.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work. They're not gonna have enough shooters to break the Miami zone.
Yeah, either way it goes, see, they just
Mhm.
it's a bad matchup.
You can play off of Ron Harper. You can play off of Wennington. You can play off of Longley. You can play off of Rodman.
I
You
think
don't have the Bulls are gonna
2013
have no
Heat are like
space.
the 2013 Heat. It's too good of an example right here against the '96 Bulls. Like, I think a better conversation is, does this current Knicks team beat the '96 Bulls? And I still think yes.
This current 90. This let me see.
This
I don't
current
know.
Knicks team versus the '96 Bulls, I still think yes.
Mm, that does make some sense because they
Hold on,
got
we got
some
Because
dogs, man.
hold on. Look at Team Locor. He says Grant Hill gave MJ and Scotty the business. Just imagine Bron. Did they do it in the playoff, Team Locor? Big Assassin said they played in the playoffs, man. Maybe you saw that game. You can come up here and tell us about it.
yeah, somebody in the comments said Knicks would win too.
The Knicks team. This is why I don't like when they. This is why when I be hearing like Jake and some of them talking, they always, and even King Speech Road does this. They talk about the '96 Bulls or the '90s Bulls, and they talk about how these Bull teams didn't have this and they didn't have that. I said it doesn't matter. They were the best for whatever time frame they were in. It was
They were in, yeah.
it was the best of the worst. If you want to say if you want to say it wasn't that good, they were the best of a whole bunch of bad teams.
Right.
You can't tell me no other teams that were better.
But again, the grading of them being bad is predicated on the fact that we're talking about what we're seeing in today's NBA. Again, we're talking about a 30-year difference. There's no way you could think that 30 years ago could still win against today. It's not possible. It's just not.
I just think their situation kind of compares to like OKC, where like OKC, they're obviously one of the best teams in the NBA, and they've been dominating the past 2 years, or really the past 3 seasons. But they've been dominating the NBA because their defense is so elite, right? Like, we know offensively, they're a mediocre 3-point shooting team, and right, like, outside of being an elite team inside the interior, which is the same. These are all the same parallels that Bulls team had. They're winning games based off of their defense, right? But like, when you force their defense to play a scheme that they're not comfortable in, because they're not in the '90s, they don't have the perimeter centric schemes that the NBA had in 2013, or they don't face the same spacing issues that they're gonna have to run against with this Heat. Like, they have a scheme that works against them defensively, and their offense is just, they don't have the spacing, bro. Like, I just don't see how they win.
Yeah, and they don't have enough defenders.
They don't, bro. It's gonna be food, bro. It's food either way.
Yeah, because Rodman's defense in '96 was different than it was in
Hello.
'91 and '90. So
What's up, Platty?
Like the thing,
What you got on the topic, man?
so the thing is, right? If you're gonna say, like, the thing is, relative to their era, the 1996 Bulls are a more dominant team. They are a better team for their era because they won 72. Like, I'm not, like, the thing is, right? Like, we're not gonna say who's the more talented team, right? If you put, like, the thing is, relative to their era, no one was close to the Bulls. During the Heat, they lost. Like, in that era, the Heatles era, they had the Spurs in contention. They had OKC in contention. The Warriors were just coming up, but they weren't really a thing, obviously. But the thing is, right, there wasn't any contention about the Bulls. They won 72 games, right? They're obviously, undisputably, the better team relative to their era. And I don't think that's really close.
Now, if those two teams played against each other, because that's the conversation, who would win?
Yeah.
This is not relative to their conversation.
If it's not relative to their era, then I feel like the Heat would win.
And why do you say the Heat will win?
So let's get into it, right? I feel like spacing issues is like, it depends. Like, the spacing is the first thing that comes to mind, obviously, right? But when you talk about a team that has no 3-point shooting, right? It depends. Like, when are we playing the game? Are we playing it today? Are we playing it in the 1996? Or are we playing it in 2013? Right.
You can pick. You can pick. You can set the scenario. You can, if you want it in '96, or if you want it to 2000s after. You can pick and then just explain why you would choose what team.
Just remember when you pick 96, though, that there's a WNBA 3-point line. Just remember that. Just make sure you add that to it.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like the thing is when it comes like really down to it, if you're going to take a team like the 2013 Heat and insert them into an era where there was bully ball, physical post ups, and all of that, they were already playing something very similar to that. They would pump big threes, they would go driving, and it's all over, right? And then Chris Bosh had to transition into a stretch big to space it out, right? I feel like the 1996 Bulls would have a harder time adjusting to the 2013 Heat the way they play than the 1996 Bulls would with the the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the matchup between Scottie Pippen and LeBron is the best you're going to get when it comes to a matchup for LeBron. Scottie Pippen's excellent defensively, and so Dennis Rodman. But I feel like I feel like the difference is like Shane Battier is going to be a huge factor, right? All of the other bench, the little things that they're going to do in order to help their team like success. I feel like the Heat have a better chance, right? That's just fine. In a 7-game series, I'm picking the Heat.
What? How many games?
In 6.
6. Oh man.
Being generous.
Oh,
generous.
yeah, it's generous.
That's like if we're being generous, right? I'm assuming that we take it to there. If we're taking it to like the 2013, it's over in 4, and that's with all due respect. That's with prep the entire year. That's with game plans and stuff. Like, I'm being generous because the game has clearly evolved like further beyond than anything. I'm not one of those people who say you should disrespect people because of the era they played in. I feel like you got to give them the benefit of the doubt. But when it comes down to it, obviously the 2013 Heat are a deeper team and are a better team.
So LeBron James team would be favored versus LeBron versus Jordan's team? That's crazy.
Snapple, what you got on this, Snapple? Snapple got up out of here.
Damn, Snapple? What happened?
No, he got up out of here.
Oh, man. Yeah, man, we just talking basketball. Yeah, so LeBron James' team must be a super team if they can beat the 96 Bulls.
You want to get into the super team thing? You want to do that?
Well, I already told people the 96 Bulls was a super team. That's why they won 72 games, because they were a super team.
Yes.
They were a very, very, very well-defined team for the 90s.
The last part is very, very important. Like for the 90s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like there was no relative to there was no contention. There's no one. They just ran everyone down, right? Lakers were old and rebuilding. Same with the Celtics. Well, I mean, Len Bias could have been a thing, but rest in peace to him. What could have been? But the thing is, during 2013, right, there was the Celtics were still around, the Lakers were still around. There's like all of that.
Hold on, what Gene? Why he says? Why do you keep saying for the 90s? Because that's exactly what the Bulls were good. They were good for the 90s. I don't think the Bulls outside of the 90s would be a great team. I don't think so.
Does the 96 Bulls beat the 86 Celtics?
Yes. I think if you make the 96 Bulls go retroactive, they can beat anybody. But when you start to push them forward into the future, they'll struggle. That 96 Bulls teams would have struggled against they would have struggled against OKC Thunder. They would have struggled against almost any great team of the 2000s. They would have struggled against all the Warriors teams. They would have lost to all those teams. They would even would have lost to the Toronto Raptors that won it all. Outside of the 90s
at all.
They're not an extremely special team outside of the 90s. They're only special within the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
That's
in the
it.
context
When people discuss the greatest team of all time debate, I don't think it's close. It's the 2017 Warriors. They had, I'd say, almost an equal level of dominance that they did in the 1996 Bulls in an era thing in an era that has more scoring and more all of that. Like it's not, like in my opinion, it's not close.
How many games did the 17 Warriors win? 68, 67?
I think they were 67 and like 15. It was something like that. Yeah.
Pamco's
And
Life
that's
says the
also the same
2024
year.
Celtics will destroy that team. I mean, that's just the reality of it.
Damn.
That is.
The 2024 Celtics were a good team, though. They had a deep team. They were very deep.
Very deep team. Fantastically deep team. And that was with a
Yeah.
bad Jason Tatum series. When a bad scoring Jason Tatum series, they still won in absolute fashion. That's just, it's not like trying to be disrespectful. It's just how it works. Teams get better over time. They get better players. Talent grows. So does technology. It's just science. This is how the world works. Things evolve with time.
Yeah, that's true. And that's why we always say that if we go off of just skill, and then that's why I always say stats, accolades, and achievements matter because that lets you know how good you were for your era. I don't have to say relative to your era. The Bulls won 72 games. I don't have to say they won 72 games in the 90s. That's a stat. That's what they did. It's one of the greatest feats of all time. And that's it. Like there's no going around it. But people always want to try to add extra caveats. They like the era tax, and when you start doing that, the older we get and the more time passes, the worse the 90s get, and it's next is the 2000s. So we're gonna start looking back at the 2000s and these slow games where they were scoring 84 points and 88 points in a game, and look at it like that's just slow bad basketball because of the basketball we're seeing today. It's only gonna keep getting better for us. Today's NBA, what we watching in the finals. Man, Lamont, we were talking about the Bulls being able to full court press in the 90s. That's exactly what San Antonio did the entire game last night.
Yeah. Like there shouldn't be an air tax. Like that's one of the things that like really, really it doesn't take me like I'm not gonna get ticked. It's confusing. Like there's no reason you should say, oh well, in the 2000s he wouldn't be able to do this. Well, he didn't play in the 2000s. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's like that's like a example. Not listing a player, but if a player played in the 80s and they were like, you can't hypothetically assume everything. Like, oh, would they be able to pull their game? Like, they would all do that. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's for their era. You can't bring players in and out of eras. It's what they did in the time that they were given.
Facts. Or you can't do like how they did Lamont. Talking about it's easy for Detroit to shut down Jason Kidd, but they wouldn't be able to shut down Kevin Johnson.
That's what I'm saying. Like what? Jason, it was hard to stop Kevin Johnson in the 90s because you had a whole bunch of mediocre defenders trying to stop him. I mean, It's better defenders, there's better schemes now. I mean, it's not too far fetched to think that Chauncey Billups and that Detroit team could stop him. I mean, this is a guy who couldn't shoot a 10-foot jump shot to save his life. Not too difficult to figure this man out. They be trying to, and it's funny how they like. I'm gonna do a show on this as well because we had that last post up. Hey Johnny talking about winning and losing and all that stuff, and I'm really like that's why I always get on Hakeem because especially when Zesty Jeffries are talking about Hakeem and it's just like outside of 94, 95. What the hell did Hakeem Olajuwon actually do in his career? If it's about winning and losing, that man did so much losing. It's ridiculous, man. If it's really about winning and losing, how did these guys rank Hakeem Olajuwon in their top 10?
I was in the first round like 8-9 times.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about the man was an easy first round exit. Easy first round exit.
Remember, they don't count those. Remember, Lamont, they don't count. Those losses don't count. Remember, you losing in the first round does not count.
People will argue, oh, losing the first round is better than losing in the finals. Like, no, it's not. Grayson McGrady didn't make it past the first round. Dominique Wilkins is the best hockey player of all time, and he didn't make it out the second round.
Hey, and Platty, your mic's kind of muffled, Platty. Something's going on with your mic.
Yeah.
My fault. Hold on. I was saying what's it called?
We have Black Conservative in here, though. What's good, Black Conservative, man?
Hey, what's up, GOAT James? What's up, FYF?
So I'm chilling,
what's up,
man.
Platty? I just got a quick question, right? So I got 2 points. So my first point is, Do you guys believe that LeBron's 2013 MVP performance was his best overall MVP performance of all time?
He was
Considering he
like,
had a 27 game win streak, over a 60% shooting streak, averaged 26 points a game, eight rebounds, and 7 assists that season. And he joined Bill Russell, Kareem, Wilt, and Michael as the only players to win at least 4 regular season MVPs.
If you're gonna argue that what's it called, that's his best MVP season, I can understand that. But like for an
I don't
MVP
know,
season,
man.
sure. But 2018
2009,
LeBron, in my opinion, is a better all around player than 2013.
man. 2009 LeBron was a monster, man. There was something about the 2009 LeBron that I just can't get over, man. I don't know. Just he was incredible in 2009. Like I think in 2018 he was a more of a complete overall player for sure. And in 2013 I think he just reached a level where he was just like, yo, I'm not going to be stopped. But I think he was just like in 2009 he just played the game. He just played the game as was. He was like free willy nilly with it, and it was like the most beautifulest thing to see. His athleticism and his skills was just like he was just heads like just way better than everybody in the league by far, bro. Like it was no question. 2009 LeBron was incredible.
Well, you know what?
2009 LeBron.
I will say this too, right? Because I know we're only speaking of 2013, but I actually brought up the other day in someone else's live that they were literally comparing Shy's MVP numbers today to 2026 LeBron today. I was like, I found that very interesting. What do you guys think of that?
Well, I mean, it's definitely a different era. It's hard I see people do that all the time. They compare MVP seasons to other MVP seasons. I mean, what Shea is doing is historic. Like, I don't, 2013 LeBron was historic as well. The numbers that Shea's putting up though is kind of crazy though. It really is. But Shea's doing it in a different level because again, this NBA is different, man. It's just so different. It's hard to compete. It's hard to compare how today's NBA is and the way Shea plays the game. But Shea's doing historic things though. We can't like knock what Shea is doing. It's historic. His 2025 season was historic, without a doubt.
And listen, with all that flopping he was doing, I don't
And
know.
I don't believe in flopping. I don't know what that means. I don't know what people talking about, bro. If the referee calls a foul, it's a foul. If the referees don't call a
Hey,
foul, it's a foul.
did you see the first player to admit it? The first player to admit it was Stephon Castle. He came out after the game, one of those games. The reporter asked him about it, and he was like, "Look, I do the same thing." And he was, and at the end of the conversation with the reporter, he was basically like, "Look, I cry about a lot of these fouls they give SGA." He said most of the time they right. That's exactly what he said. He said most of the time they right. So at the end of the day, I mean, I can only take these players' word for it, Steph. At the end of the day, I mean, they on the court, they know a little bit better than us.
What's good, King Money Fly? Give us a sec. We'll get you up here. Yeah,
He's
no,
up here.
I don't
He's
believe
up
in
here.
that flopping. Yeah, I don't believe in that flopping stuff that black conservative man. I just see the greatness in it, man. If you don't like the flopping, don't foul, man. They can't call a foul because he fell. They only call him a foul because they see a foul. Most of the time they see it.
Well, real quick, and I just got a second point. Do you guys believe defense wins championships? Considering that Michael
Yes.
Jordan had the greatest rebounder in the 90s of all time, Dennis
Yes, I
Rodman.
believe so. Yes. When I build my teams, when I'm playing video games and when I'm building my teams around defense. All my best teams were built around defense. Defense
Black
wins
conservative.
championships.
The only place where defense don't win championships is NBA 2K. But in real basketball, if you ain't got no defense, you ain't winning nothing. I mean, again, we've seen the greatest offensive teams in NBA history not come close to winning nothing if they can't defend. That's just a fact. That's, it is what it is.
What do you think
You're not
of?
winning without it.
You're right. So, like, what do you think of the 04 Detroit Pistons against the Lakers? That was brutal.
Defense wins champion. I mean,
Yeah.
to me, it's not a difficult formula. They play defense. They give them a chance to win the game. It doesn't matter what your offense looks like. I always tell people, you're always going to manufacture ways to score. Your defense, if your defense is good, it's going to manufacture a whole bunch of easy buckets. It's hard to play great defense. It's much harder. So, I mean,
Not to mention, when you play good defense, it's actually more of a sign of how much of a team concept and team chemistry you have more than anything. When you see a team play good concept defense, you know they really know what they're doing. Like you can see there's a chemistry. It's very visible more than you just see a good offensive team. A good offensive team, again, like I said, you can get anybody to score a basketball. Very hard to get somebody to play good defense.
that's true, man. Very hard. And defense, the difficult part about defense is it only works if you get all 5 guys playing defense. Like you can't just rely on one great defender thinking, oh, he's gonna save the day. You got to get him connected with everybody else, and you all got to be connected. So it's harder to even teach as well. So,
Thanks.
yeah, you got to be nice. You got to be able to defend to win.
That's a good point.
And you're gonna have a lot of people in these conversations trying to tell you otherwise. They gonna make these little silly comparisons. They're gonna do all these defensive rating stuff and all that silly stuff. Man, defense wins championships. I don't care how you slice it. I don't care how you chop and screw the numbers. I don't care how much scoring a player does. Defense wins championships. Point blank, period. You ain't winning without it. We've seen teams in NBA history win without a great offense. We haven't seen anybody win a championship not playing great defense.
Not
Never.
one.
Never.
Not one. Not one team. There's not one team I know that don't play good defense that's a champion.
Not one.
Not one.
And you might have been bad in stretches, but you show enough to win a championship. You probably figured it out over the stretch of some games, like Denver Nuggets did. Right? They might not be a great defensive team, but they figured it out during that run.
They sure did too.
Because Aaron Gordon looked like an elite defender during that stretch. Who else did they have? Did they have Jeremy Grant at that time still?
No, they had KCP, Bruce Brown, Joker.
Okay.
I can tell people Joker's always been a good defensive anchor. Disrespecting Joker all the time because he can't block shots. But at the end of the day, it goes to why we say the Bulls will lose this series. We don't think the Bulls have enough defense to stop the Heat. And the Bulls' offense ain't good enough to put pressure on the Heat defensively. So it's an easy 4 game for this 4 game series for the Heat. Yeah, exactly. If trust me, if Kerr could play, trust me, Chalmers could play. Somebody out here talking about Chalmers can't play versus the Bulls. Chalmers would be one of the Bulls' worst nightmares.
If Randy Brown and Jed Bushler can come off the bench, Jesus Christ, man. Jeez. Come on, man. That's who they coming off their bench. And they was out there, Jed Bushler would sometimes go out there and be getting the crowd hype, getting buckets and everything. That is just...
man. And that's what Jordan be guarding too, because again, the Heat starting 5 will have Chalmers in the starting lineup. It'll be Chalmers, Wade, Braun, Battier, Bosh. That'll be the starting 5. And then you'll have Ron Harper, Jordan, Pippen, Rodman, and Long. And it'll be a wrap. So, but let's let King Money Fly get in there and talk some hoops, because King Money Fly knows basketball. So we got this prop up here, King Money Fly, man. Who would win a 7-game series, the 96 Bulls versus the 2013 Heat? Who wins that?
I got the Heat because I think the floor spacing and the 2 guys that can oppose Will in the paint, which is Wade and LeBron, I think that would be too much for them, especially the floor spacing. They got a lot of shooters on that 2013 team, right? So they got a lot of people that can hit those shots when you want to collapse on the defense. And then if you're going to collapse and leave all those shooters open, we see them guys went out there and win them championships because they able to space the floor with the 2-head monster they had in Wade and Braun. So I think with those 2 and the amount of floor spacing, as a collective, I think that will give them the edge over the 96 Bulls, to me personally. I know people would say, oh, man, that sounds crazy, but it's not crazy when we've seen these guys do this. Like, I don't know why people like to try to rewrite history. Like, they think because, LeBron didn't really have a jumper before he went to Miami, but this is the Miami Heat team that we comparing, right? So if we comparing this team, You just got to be factual with the evidence that we all seen, like the floor spacing, the downhill play of Wade and Bron. I'm just thinking that's going to be too much for them to like to hold off. I'm not saying they're not going to have no games where they can do decent on them, but I just think it'll be too much for the Bulls, especially with just Michael Jordan being your only offensive threat, like super offensive threat. I'm not saying they didn't have no threats on the Bulls, but for somebody to go out there every game is just going to be Michael Jordan. And if we know how Michael Jordan played, if he was there, we know that he didn't like to get his other teammates involved where they can get off and actually, carry the load, and then he can just do all the work in the fourth quarter. That's not how MJ played. MJ wants to score every minute, every time he touched the ball. He wants the ball to go through him. He wants him to take majority of the shots. And I beg to differ on the other end with Miami because LeBron is a phenomenal playmaker and he loves to get other people involved. And so, like when they was saying Mario Chalmers won't be playable, I don't understand that because, like I said again, if they drive and they collapse and he's out there on the three, I'm tanking him to hit some of those threes. I'm not saying he's going to go 100%, but he's going to hit the threes to where they're going to have to cover him. So if you got to cover him, you still got Mike Miller who's going to be on the court. You have Sean Badier sometimes on the court. You have Ray Allen sometimes on the court. Heck, even James Jones on the court. These are all floor spacers who can knock down shots if you give them the opportunity, especially if you can't guard them. If you can't guard them, I'm going to bank on them hitting those shots. Not all the time, but majority of the time, they're going to hit those shots. And like I said again, with the floor space, go ahead, hey Johnny.
No, that wasn't me. That was because I let Glory up. He had some mic feedback. But go ahead, keep
My
going. You
fault.
cooking?
My fault.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
Go ahead, King Money.
And
Slide.
then and then with their defense, Paral, like somebody said in the conversation, they pretty much will wash out each other. But again, and then this question here depends on what rules we playing in. I think if they play in the 90s, they probably gonna dog walk them because then it's like one-on-one basketball in a sense. So the only chance they have to even compete with them if they come to the new era, and if they come to the new era, I don't think they have enough weapons or they play style will be winning conducive to beat this team in a 7-game series. And I'm gonna land it there.
I agree. I don't think there's any era that the Bulls could beat this Heat. Not this Heat.
Yeah, it's worse for the 1900 rules. If they play the 1900 rules, it's worse for the Bulls. They have a better chance playing in the 2000s rules with zone defense to try to help, like you said, to with the Heat. But then if the Heat start hitting their shots and LeBron James, Dwayne Wade going downhill and they can't stop it, because remember the Bulls got no rim protection, none at all. So once LeBron James and the Dwayne Wade get to the paint, good luck there. Good luck.
Hold on. 3-point guy said the Bulls defense is not going to collapse on LeBron. If they don't collapse on LeBron, then LeBron's going to score like 55 points a game on like 70% shooting. And he's still going to get all the assists that he wants in transition. Again, what defense, like 3-point guy, I really want you to go try these schemes. I want you to go coach a group of 10-year-olds and say, we're not going to collapse on the other team's best player, even though he drives to the paint all the time. I want you to go see how that works for you.
What do you think about? What do you think about that matchup with Scotty?
It's a nightmare matchup for Scotty because even if which I don't think he could, even if Scotty could impact LeBron's ability to score, now you have your best off-ball defender who can no longer play passing lanes. Remember, Johnny talks about one of the reasons why you can't double Magic Johnson. If you can't, the problem with LeBron is he's a two-headed monster. In the 96 Bulls, their biggest weakness was they gave up threes. They couldn't defend the three-point line. And this Miami Heat team, what do they do extremely well? They shoot the three ball extremely well. And at volume. They'll shoot over 23s a game with no problem.
Let me say something real quick for Buddy in the chat so they wouldn't collapse. Bro, every team Bron has played and lost to, they collapsed the defense in the paint, bro. What did you talk about? Every time he lost to a team, they collapsed him on the drive and wanted the shooters to beat them. That's what I'm saying. So they're going to collapse on LeBron James, bro, especially if they playing in a new era. They're going to collapse. They're not going to stay and let him just go to work. They're gonna collapse on that drive when LeBron James drives, bro. I just want you to know that, bro. They're gonna collapse, bro. There's no
And why
team
would he
that
be
don't
afraid of the
collapse on
paint?
LeBron.
And why would he be afraid to go into the paint? Who's in the paint that's going to scare him? They don't got
Yeah,
no
Bill
guard.
Right.
Wennington and Luke Longley.
Luke Longley and
Lamont,
Bill
you
Wennington.
said wait, Lamont, you said that you think it's worse for the Bulls if they play in the 90s.
It's worse.
Yep. It's worse.
Because the
Worse?
3-point line's easier, so that means even Chris Bosh, who shot 28% from the three, that 3-point line is going to be sitting right at the mid range where he loves to shoot. So he's going to be now an elite 3-point shooter on top of all the other 40% 3-point shooters that they had. Now and so once that starts happening, the Bulls couldn't even guard the 3-point line with a shortened 3-point line. The court was smaller, like the court was condensed, and they couldn't defend it in the 90s.
I feel you on Chris Bosh, but I feel like Chris Bosh is low key like in terms of 3-point shooting, like a little fake space because it's like
No.
what's
I'm
his
talking
volume?
about a 1996 3-point line. It's not a real 3-point line. It's the shortened 3-point line. It's the 3-point line where Jordan could shoot 40% from.
I'm talking about Chris Bosh's like whatever he was shooting from three. He was shooting like if I remember correctly, I think he was shooting like 1-3 a game. With Miami, so it's not like on high volume. It was like he was shooting like a good amount of them.
But he's still a stretch big. He's still bringing out Wennington. He's still gonna be bringing out whatever center
you
they
gotta
have.
respect
They
it.
might,
Now you
you
definitely
have to go out there
I'm
and guard him.
saying
You can't leave him open.
I'm saying when the three, like even in '96, when the 3-point line got shortened in the NBA in the '90s, a player like Cliff Robinson, who was averaging less than 1-3 a game, the next season all of a sudden started taking over 5 threes a game. So just because the fact that it's shorter and it's easier, it's gonna make you shoot more of them. So you can't take his volume from a 3-point line that's extended farther out and think it's gonna be exactly the same. If we give him a shorter 3-point line and an easier shot, he's not gonna take him when the shot's easier. That's not happening. They'll shoot him if it's easier. They'll shoot it. It's just harder. That's all. That's why he
you're right. That's something actually the Spurs right now are like struggle with because they've been giving up a lot of 3-point shots this season because of their perimeter defense. But they're able to stay in the game because of Wemby, obviously. So, I mean, I can see how that could be difficult for Chicago. Because I haven't watched from that 2013 Miami team like that. Was Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh at that point in that year specifically? I know by 14, I don't think they were the same. But 13 specifically, how good do you still think they were?
What do you mean? Who?
Chris Bosh and Wade in 13.
They were still
they were
good.
all stars. Wade was top 10 in MVP voting.
He was all NBA too. Dwayne Wade was all NBA in 2013.
He's an all star. He was top 20 in DPOY votes. Yeah, he was solid.
And the 2013 Heat team is one of the best teams in NBA history.
No, I agree with that. I'm just interested in, like, I don't know how Mike would deal with the zone defense and how complex defenses are now compared to the 90s. You know what I mean? I think it would be very difficult. But how good was Mike's processing? Like, do you think that Mike's processing would be fine in this series, or do you think he would struggle?
He would struggle for sure, especially against the zone.
Why do you think that? Why do you think that is?
Yeah, because against the zone, he's going to be limited to a bunch of contested shots. He's not going to get a bunch of easy shots. Not going to be a lot of one-on-one. He's going to have to move the ball more.
I'm more thinking about how he can take advantage of I'm more thinking of like when they do try to trap him and play in the gaps, how he can deal with it. Because obviously didn't see that type of
that requires passing the ball. Jordan was a 30-point per game scorer in a very slow-paced half-court offense because he didn't really want to pass the ball. Who's he going to pass it to?
That's another question.
Shot clock running down. Who you want taking the shot? Jordan taking the tough shot, or you want to kick it out to Randy Brown?
Jordan. No, I'd rather have Jordan take the tough shot.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the shot clock is what dictates a lot in the NBA. It's just like good luck. Trying if you're telling me that you're going to turn Jordan into a playmaker, you're telling me the Bulls are really going to lose.
Yeah. Didn't Jordan say something? I don't know. Someone could fact check, but didn't Jordan hate the fact that they got rid of the illegal defense?
Yeah.
Didn't he say something? Didn't he say something like his career would not have been the same if that wasn't there?
Yeah, he spoke against them implementing it. He went to the committee and explained why it wouldn't be good for the league to go to zone defense.
Yeah, they were going to bring it back sooner. He helped them delay the decision.
Wait, so he was for illegal defense? Or
Yeah,
not?
he wanted illegal defense. He told them that if you switch this to zone defense, that his career would have been different if that would have been his career. And he was basically trying to say, look how great my career impacted the league and its popularity and its growth. Like it's only good to allow a player to be dominant like that, one player to dominate one on one, than to allow teams to play zone defense and prevent that player from dominating one on one.
Real quick to you, John, too. And Lamont, do you guys think that Jordan? How much did having illegal defense benefit Jordan? Like how would his career look if that wasn't a thing, that the zone defenses were a thing back then?
You don't want to ask me that question.
Now, what helped
I'm
Jordan?
asking you. I'm not asking you the question. I want to know the answer to that.
What helped Jordan really was the fact that no one stopped him from shooting a lot. That's what helped Jordan.
You said say that again, Don?
It was the fact that he was the first volume shooter in NBA history.
Volume? Jump shooter?
Volume shooter. He just took a lot of shots.
Jerry West didn't take as much jump shots as he did?
No, Jerry West played in the league that had 120 possessions.
You're accounting for pace?
Yeah, you got to account for pace. So he's not taking a bunch of shots. He has a lot of shots on his resume because he's playing a lot of possessions per game.
Right.
But Jordan was running around here. Again, Jordan shoots the most shots per 100 possessions in NBA history. So he was the first volume shooter. And if they because everybody had a chance to dominate one-on-one. Jordan wasn't the only one that benefited from
Honestly, that's kind of impressive. I mean, even if he is in a lot of isolation situation, that he's shooting that much, and he's efficient. That's pretty impressive.
No, he just didn't have a coach to tell him like, yo, we don't care about you shooting. Stop shooting, and I'm gonna bench you. But then you can't bench Jordan. Jordan's selling tickets. He's dunking. He's highlights. He's selling millions of sneakers. If he's selling millions of sneakers, why are we not letting him do whatever the hell he wants to do on the basketball court? It took a Jerry Krause and a Phil Jackson to get him to play real basketball, winning basketball.
Right. I think Jordan still would have been a great player regardless, but I do think that zone defense helped the aesthetic of the game for him, because he got into a lot of situations where he's seeing a single coverage and he's allowed to, have those plays where he's getting downhill and, or those like those mid-range, footwork that he obviously developed. I think that he would have still been a good player. I just don't think he would have won as much or has been as popular as he was, because teams would have just, because some of the coverages that are being thrown at players like now, like Luka, Jokic, even Wemby, like early on this year, I saw the Suns did a really good job. Shout out Jordan Lott or Ott, great defensive coach, and the defensive schemes that he draws up for some of these stars, bro. Like, I'm not saying they can't do it. I'm not going to say these stars couldn't have done it, because obviously Jordan, I don't know that.
Yeah. No, Jordan couldn't deal with the stuff that SGA was dealing with. He couldn't deal with the stuff that Kevin Durant. No, we watched those dudes have, like, Jordan could not have dealt with what Brunson was dealing with last night. Hell no. No way.
I agree with Brunson and
Shea. They never guarded Jordan like that. They never guarded Jordan.
I'll give you Shea maybe, but I'm not gonna give you KD. KD is not his. Like, he has extreme problems with his ball handling, especially when he doesn't have a primary ball handler. I don't think Jordan. Processing. I think Jordan's processing is better than KD's though. I think he's much better.
Yeah, no, because the '90s never played defense like that. But that's what I'm telling you, the intensity of the defense today is completely different, bro. Dudes, when they double teaming KD, you see it. They're making you guys can, bro. They don't be double teaming Jordan, man. Jordan goes into the paint. That's when you start seeing people. But Jordan dribble the ball 4, 5, 6 times, and it be one man guarding Jordan, bro. They don't be sending people at Jordan like that. The teams that did that had good chances beating Jordan. He struggled versus the Miami Heat, the New York Knicks, the Detroit Pistons. These teams ain't just let Jordan just dribble the basketball anywhere he wanted to. They send bodies at him. When you send bodies at Jordan, he struggled. Straight up and down.
Another thing I wanted to ask y'all: do y'all think that because obviously illegal defense obviously hindered defenders in a way. But do you think that players now are better than they were back then because they're not, number one, they're not able to be as physical on offensive players, and number two,
What do you mean they're not being as physical?
not physical. They're not getting away with as much in terms of hand checking and stuff. They don't like hand checking is can change a lot, especially if you play basketball. Hand checking can change a lot.
Can you give me an example of two players in the 90s where hand checking impacted the game? Or a player who used hand checking to.
I think the player, like the freedom of the freedom of movement, when they enforce that, like allowing players off ball to not have to deal with as much physical. I think that definitely benefited a lot of off ball players like Steph Curry, for example. You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying hand check. So hand checking is more on ball. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. If you're just talking about on ball, I mean.
Like, give me an example. Like, because to me, the only time I see hand checking in the 90s is when you're dealing with a ball handler who's not a great ball handler, and they have to turn their back to the defender. And then the defender, once that happens, like, for example, John Stockton would turn his back a lot, and guards would put their forearm on his back, right? Mark Jackson was turn his back a lot. Magic Johnson was turn his back a lot. And as soon as they turn their back and they're looking over their shoulder dribbling, the opposing defender would put that forearm on them. But we're not talking about guards today who turn their back to dribble.
Today.
Hold on one second. What I'm saying is we're talking about face-up ball handlers like a Kyrie. I want you to explain to me, Glor, and I'm talking about the most physical hand checker you can think of. How is a physical hand checker going to stop a Kyrie?
I don't think it would impact a player like Kyrie's play style.
Okay, so how's it going to impact a Jaylen Brown?
I think it would affect players some players more than others based off play style.
No, Glor. It impacts players that can't dribble. Everybody today can
dribble. You know what I was about to say Kevin Durant. I do think he could dribble for his size, but I think a player like that, I think he would struggle.
But what do you see Kevin Durant do a lot? He turns his back and looks over his shoulder.
Yeah, that is true.
So once you turn your back and look, once you start playing like that, think about this. If you turn your back and you're looking over your shoulder, you can literally only see one side of the floor. It's hard to see the entire floor. So one, you can't see the entire floor. Two, you can't do anything. You can't attack. You can't do anything. So the defender knows I can press up now. I know where my help is. I can get more aggressive because this guy really ain't a great ball handler. You're not going to do that to Kyrie. He's going to embarrass you. You're not going to do that to Jaylen Brown. He's going to embarrass you. You're not going to do that, right? You're not even going to do that to a Luka. So Luka, because Luka's so smart. Luka's so smart because Luka will bait you into getting up on him, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm going to tell you another guard who was great at this, Steve Nash, because he had a move called a hip switch where he would turn his back and bait you into using a hand check. He would hip switch, open up, and now he's attacking you with a nasty crossover, getting into the paint because he's done baited you to come up thinking this, you can put a forearm up on him. And really, it's just a bait. Luka does it well. He has a really good hip switch. There's a lot of good players in the league that do it. Grant Hill was really good at it. But so some players used it to their advantage to bait you into thinking you can hand check, and then they would cook you with a hip switch. But
I want to address this comment real quick.
It's not a strategy. I'm saying hand checking is not a good defensive strategy. It only works against very bad offensive players. It doesn't slow good players down. It actually helps good players out. It's not stopping Grant Hill. He came right into the league cooking. It didn't stop Iverson. He came right into the league cooking. It didn't stop Muhammad Abdul-Rauf. It didn't stop Kenny Anderson. It didn't stop anybody that could face up and attack. It does not stop anything, right? Doesn't do anything. It's not physical. It's not physical at all. It is.
I think it's just harder fouls, at least from what I saw. I think it's just like the fouls were a little bit. I think the fouls were a little bit, from at least what I've seen, I think the fouls are just a little bit especially under the rim. I think they were a little bit more.
Can you give me an example?
The clips that I saw of what's it called, of Jordan against Detroit is obviously the one that everybody just points to.
But what hard fouls? What hard fouls?
I think Bill Laimbeer had one on him where he was going up in the air. He just completely got I could pull up the clip if you want me to. There's one like I think that's just one thing I've noticed, but I agree, especially the '80s.
Jordan was notorious. Like if y'all talk about SGA flopping, Jordan was just notorious for selling and flopping like a fish on the ground. If you look at those plays in real time, there was one play that they snapshotted it with Isaiah Thomas. Like they just took the picture in the perfect way. It looks like Isaiah Thomas is fouling Jordan. When I watched the play in real time, this was literally an offensive foul on Michael Jordan, and they didn't call it. But again, when you take the still images and you can create a narrative with an image, the Pistons were not like you don't beat the Bulls by sending Jordan to the free throw line a million times. You beat the Bulls by stopping them. They beat them 3 years in a row. You don't have to foul. You're not gonna foul your way to beating the team.
No, yeah, absolutely not. But I want to just one comment before I forget. The KD comment. Someone said he's only like that because he got older. Or we're talking about this version of KD. But KD's had this ball handling like issue since OKC. The only difference I'd say is I think post Achilles KD got I think he got much better as a jump shooter. Not much better, but he got better as a jump shooter. But his rim pressure went down significantly. Like he went from OKC and Golden State like shooting 10 attempts at the rim to like by the time he gets to Phoenix, he's shooting like 2 attempts at the rim. So his rim pressure got cut in almost a fifth because of that Achilles, but he was able to overcome that a little bit with his scoring because of his like phenomenal jump shooting. But that doesn't take away from the fact that when teams make him put the ball on the floor when he doesn't have a ball handler, this nigga gets exposed constantly.
He's not a great ball handler.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, but that can limit you as a player who primarily plays on the perimeter, like especially post Achilles. That makes your ability to navigate certain defenses or non-ideal situations. I'm not gonna say like every player needs to be able, like obviously Shaq needed a ball handler, obviously like centers and forwards, but like KD plays he's a small forward. I think it's a little bit more different for him. But yeah, KD was never like that, bro. No, KD is not a great ball handler. KD's a good ball handler for his size, for his height. Like LeBron has a much better handle than KD. Much better.
It's his pass. It's his playmaking. He should have got better at playmaking. If he would have got better at playmaking, a lot of the stuff that they do against him wouldn't work. He's just not good at his teammates. That's really it. So
you can tell
shots for
you see he sees the reads too late. Like he'll see the read and he'll throw the ball like he's like trying to process it. Like good playmakers will get off the ball quick, like they see the reads very quick. That's what the Spurs are having issues with because these young guards, they're seeing Wemby, but they're seeing him like a second too late, and they're throwing these passes, and it's at the last second when the lob was there earlier, and you would always hear the announcer saying, I think he threw that lob too late. I think, because their processing speed isn't like a Chris Paul. It isn't like a LeBron, like the great playmakers that we have. So that's why playmaking is elite. And this is why I don't like when people try to knock John Stockton's playmaking, because I said part of playmaking is make sure the ball is on target and on time. If the ball is on target and on time, you're going to score. Right? That's part of playmaking.
Yeah, I one thing I don't like about the ball handling is much more than dribble moves. I think people just think that ball handling is dribbling. Like it's not just dribbling. It's ball security. It's much of other things that go into ball handling outside of just having a tween hezzy cross. Like KD can do that, but like how would we look at Kevin Durant's handle if he was like 6'4", 6'5"? Like it's not that special, brother. It's not that special.
And Jacob in the chat, you're right. The best passes are the most basic pass, man. Like I said before, man, when I'm be hooping in the gym and I'm playing in random pickup runs and some dude try to throw some flashy pass instead of just throwing a basic pass for game, man, I'm mad as hell. Just throw the regular pass. Quit doing all this extra, right? The basic passes, the most simple passes are the best passes. But you get people still going at Chris Paul and Jason Kidd and them because they just kept it basic.
Oh yeah, Lamont. Before I leave, do you think this Spurs series is over? You think the finals is over?
Yeah, it's over, man. I mean, look, you're up. They just gave up home court advantage and then lost the game too. It's I mean, even if the Spurs still won in New York, I mean, they're gonna have to steal 2 in New York for me to even think they have a chance at winning. That's the only way.
Right.
That's a long
Yeah.
shot, man.
Yeah,
Then
game
right
3 and
now,
4.
and just being honest, if I'm just being honest, the Knicks are just basically the Knicks are they're just outclassing the Spurs right now. They're just a better team. They're just outclassing them. And I said this before. I said this is the best matchup for the Knicks if they want to win a championship. Because I don't think they could have done this to OKC. And that's why I say matchups make the fight. Matchups make the fight. I think OKC would have dogged the Knicks bad. Did them bad.
I think matchups for sure.
Yeah, I think the Knicks would have had a trouble versus OKC. Yeah, definitely. But that's the luck of the draw, Lamont. That's why I've been telling people, man. It's not easy to win a championship, man. And sometimes you got to get lucky. Lucky's not sometimes. Every championship has gotten lucky some way, somehow while they won a championship. So,
you have to.
Yeah.
Staying healthy. Even they talk about the Bulls 6 championships. I was reading something saying the Bulls just might be one of the most luckiest teams in NBA history because during those 6 runs, they outside of Pippen with a back injury in '98, they had literally no injuries, not an ankle turn, not a nothing. But they faced a whole bunch of teams who got Charles Barkley dislocated elbow, Magic Johnson loses James Worthy and Byron Scott to injury, right? Again, it's hard to stay healthy. It's hard to stay healthy all the way through, and the Bulls, had a lot of luck. Like that's why I say part of winning championships is luck.
Yeah, I also think.
Hold on, Vanessa says I'm not a Knick fan. Who is this? I'm not a Knick fan. Said they would get smoked by the Cavs. Look, man, I'm calling the matchups. But look, and I'm trying to give the Knicks credit. Man. They having a hell of a run. I'm trying to give them credit.
Listen, I think
But Glor.
Yeah.
If there is any team in NBA history to screw this thing up, it's the Knicks.
Yeah.
If there's any team in NBA history that can screw this up, it's the Knicks.
Hey, I call them the Cowboys in the NBA all the time.
So Vanessa De Leon, come back in about a week, man, because we might be having an entirely different conversation. Because that black cat in Madison Square Garden, I'm telling you, we're going to Madison Square Garden. I know there's a black cat in there somewhere. I know there's a black cat. And again, watch. All right, I think you might have just jinxed the Knicks. I think she might have just jinxed the Knicks for sure. It's over with. Watch. She said
gotta stop this, man. The Knicks are good, man.
Hey, but Lamar, you might be onto something because I do think there's a black cat. Because why does every other superstar have their career game against in MSG? Like that constantly happens. MSG is known for having the opposing team star coming in and dropping crazy numbers.
Anybody that can screw this up, it's the Knicks and Mike Brown.
Shit, they almost did it last night when they blew
almost
a 12.
did it last night. Yeah, they almost did it last night. They did almost blow it last night, boy. That was. But I like I said, I think all of this is bigger than Mike Brown and Matt, New York aura. Again, I just think that this team put together. No, listen, man. I've like I said, I've had to hear all the time about this Knicks team, even when I don't want to, because my wife knows so much about her team. Bro, the Shamet thing. She was talking about Shamet last year, how Knicks fans were saying they need to play more Shamet. We need to see Shamet more. And, like, they just have a good roster full of guys. Like, that dude, Leon Rose, that's his name, the GM, really put together a good team for them. Even the guy, what's his name? Just Say You Hate Basketball. He started his whole social media account predicated on them trading for Karl Anthony Towns, right? Because he didn't like that trade. He thought that was a bad trade, and I thought that was actually one of the most even trades in sports history. Forget NBA history. I thought that was one of the most evenest trades ever in sports history. Like that was a trade that both parties got what they needed. In reality, that nobody got the upper hand in that trade, right? But still, Karl Anthony Towns obviously works well with Brunson and what they're trying to do. And they're just good, Lamont. They're just good, man. I hate to say it because, I hate the Knicks, but they're really good, man. Last year
They are
it took
good.
a miracle run from the Pacers to get them out of there. They were there last year.
And you know the beauty of this though, that the Knicks are doing so well, especially for people like King Speech Row, and always, because we always get on them. Because you even said this to him the other day. It's like you always come and tell us you a Knicks fan, but you ain't never talking about the Knicks. You didn't spent this whole year not talking about the Knicks at all, crying about LeBron James, and now the Knicks are finally knocking on the door in the championship. You didn't wasted the whole year crying about LeBron. You ain't got no digital footprint running around talking about the Knicks other than getting kicked off Knicks platforms for being extra zesty. That's it. That's crazy,
And
ain't it?
it's hard. It's hard to get kicked off a Knick platform as a Knick fan. You gotta be completely outrageous in your comments and takes for a Knick fan base to say, you know what, man, you a Knick fan we don't want around. That is crazy. Because they
always tell
usually
me
hardcore with each other, man.
they always tell us they made these crazy predictions. Now we will never know because you ain't never done one Knick video. You don't tell us about the Knicks. You don't talk. But I get it though because there ain't no money in talking about the Knicks. King Roy.
But actually, there is, but they got a lot of fans. Just that they're not stupid. Knick fans are not stupid. That's the difference. Knick fans are actually smart fans. They really are. They know basketball. They're really basketball. They're really about their Knicks.
Are you just
That's
saying
all
that because
they
your
care
wife
about.
is a Knicks fan?
Nah, because I know a lot of Knick fans. Because remember, living down here in South Florida, Lamont, there's a lot of New Yorkers or fake New Yorkers that live down here. So I know a lot of Knick fans in general. Like, you know what I'm saying? My uncles and them were Knick fans. Like my household, I grew up watching a lot of Knick games because my uncle was a big time Knick fan. Like this dude, like I said, like he would watch the game and then wake up in the morning, watch the game, then come back home from work and then watch the game again. Like he would watch the same game 3 times in within 24 hours of the month.
Exactly 260 standing right behind him, making him say all this, right? Because he really low key been trashing the Knicks a little bit all year.
I told y'all, man, I hate the Knicks. That's one of the worst things ever, man. I've been to plenty Heat and Knicks games. I hate the Knicks fan base. I hate the Knicks. I hate them, bro. I hate the Knicks, bro. I hate them with a passion, bro.
Man.
I remember the rivalries in the 90s, going to school, Knicks fans with their stupid Starks jerseys. Bum ass Starks. Starks is a bum.
I asked ChatGPT to predict the rest of the series.
Okay. What did they say?
So it says the Knicks stole both games to San Antonio. Won game 1 and game 2 by 1. It says now to return to Madison Square Garden, up 2-0. Games 3 and 4 at home. It says takes us to game 3. It says Madison Square Garden is insane. Celebrities everywhere. Because they talking about Donald Trump being there. Everybody. It says fans talking about the parade. Knicks come out tight because now they are not house money anymore. It says they are expected to win the title. It says Brunson gets blitzed. San Antonio starts using Wemby at the elbows instead of just letting him catch late in the shot clock. He becomes the pressure relief valve. High post catches, cutters, weak side skips, lobs, threats, trail threes. This is the Knick role players who were fearless in San Antonio. Shamet, McBride suddenly feel the weight of 53 years. It says Bridges and OG miss open threes. Cat picks up cheap fouls. And this ChatGPT says the Spurs win game 3. That's according to ChatGPT. Y'all lock that in, man. Make sure y'all lock y'all bets in. ChatGPT says Spurs win game 3. It says the pressure of 53 years is going to start to mount. And so the choke begins now. One of the biggest chokes in finals history.
Lamar, try hard, boy. Try hard, Lamar.
Hey, it was so funny if that happens. I'm just saying, I let the AI predict it. The AI predicted it. I could tell it to predict game 4.
They were saying that this is only the 3rd time a team that had the home court advantage lost the first 2 games at home, and that was the Phoenix Suns in '93, and I believe was it the Orlando Magic Orlando Magic in '95.
Mm-hmm.
They both lost at home to start off the series, and obviously we know what happened. Those teams didn't win; they lost. So.
All right,
Good luck trying to win. 4
I'm
out
gonna
of the
tell.
next 5 games, bro.
I'm gonna tell it to predict
Good
game
luck.
four. Game four. Let me see what game four look like.
Okay, what happens? Yeah, tell what happens in game 4 after it's an epic,
Okay,
win
so
for
it
the
says
Spurs.
okay game. So it gives us game four. So now ChatGPT says the Spurs are gonna win game three. So game four, and it says game four. Wemby realizes he's the best player in the series. It says this is the real danger. The Spurs almost stole. It says the Spurs almost stole game two despite being down late with a 14-0 fourth quarter run, and Wemby still had 29 before the final missed shot turnover sequence. If he cleans up the late mistakes and starts controlling both ends, the series changes fast. In game four, San Antonio goes bigger, slows the paint down, and dares New York to beat them with contested jumpers. Brunson has to work for everything. This is the Knicks, led by 11 in the third. MSG is ready to experiment, and the Spurs go into a zone matchup. Wemby erases three shots in 5 possessions. Castle gets downhill, and suddenly the game is tied. It says, then the most Nick. Damn. Oh, man. ChatGPT is predicting the Knicks are going to be the Knicks. It says, then the most Nick thing possible happens. New York has the ball down 1. Brunson gets trapped, kicks the cat. Cat pump fakes out of a clean 3, drives into Wemby, turnover. Spurs steal game 4. According to ChatGPT, y'all, the Spurs are gonna win both games in New York, man.
You're gonna tie the series 2-2? That'd be crazy.
I mean, hold on. You want me to share the screen? I can share the screen. I'll put it up. She wants to see my prompt. Why do they always want to know what I type like I'm trying to finesse it? Here it is. I'll
Because
put it
they
on the
go on
screen.
ChatGPT trying to finesse stuff with ChatGPT. Now people be going on ChatGPT. They be trying to argue with a computer.
Let me share my screen, man. Hold on. 2264 says not buying it. Hold on, I'm about to share my screen. Y'all want to see? I don't know why y'all get mad at ChatGPT. They don't have no dog in this, man. All right, hold on. Let me share. I just got to do a whole bunch of extra shit.
And you
Why
got
does GPT hate the Knicks?
and you got to put in ChatGPT who would win out of the Bulls and the Heat. See what they say. You got to give it two scenarios in the 1900s rules, and then obviously the 2000 rules.
Hold on, let me zoom in, y'all, because it's zoomed out right now. Let me zoom in real quick so y'all can actually see
zoom
it.
in. Because people be knowing, Lamar. They know you be scamming.
I know,
They
man.
want to make sure you showing the truth, man. Because again, nobody had the Knicks up 2-0 in this series.
No, hell no. The Knicks were. They said game 1, the Spurs had like a 63% chance to win.
Mm-hmm. Especially with all the everything that you would say to give the Knicks the favorites and to be the odds winners of this series, it still don't matter. It's all about Wemby, man. People love Wemby, man.
Oh, hold on. Oh, if they wanted to see my prompt. It says the prompt that I typed in. Look, y'all can see I'm going to the very top, y'all. This is the very top. Look. Knicks are up 2-0 in the NBA Finals. Predict the series. Right? I didn't say that. I mean, what is that? What else you want me to type? Predict the series. So game 4, Wemby realizes he's the best player. That's it. It's the same thing I just read. It's
He
not my
realized
fault.
it in game 4. Wait, how come he didn't realize it in game 2? Game 1.
I don't know. It's just
When
because
did
we
he
already had the
realize it,
results
or
of
what
game
happened?
1. I don't know.
He didn't realize that shit when OG dunked on his ass.
It even gives me game 5.
Okay, what happens game 5? Oh, so they have the Spurs winning 3 straight games. Yeah,
They have
okay.
the Spurs winning 3 straight games. It says
Wow.
It says the series goes back to San Antonio, and the
Mm-hmm.
Spurs stop panicking because they did panic in games 1 and 2. I'm not gonna lie. It says this is where the 2-0 road lead becomes psychological torture. It says the Knicks did the hard part, but because San Antonio had home court advantage, game 5 is back in Texas. Now the Spurs are no longer the young team trying to survive. They are the team with the momentum. There's the momentum again. It says Wemby drops something like 34, 15, and 6. And every national show starts saying, this might be Wembanyama's league now. It says the Knicks offense gets too Brunson dependent. Every possession becomes Brunson versus two defenders with 8 seconds left. Cat is spacing but not punishing. OG and Bridges defend hard but do not create on the offensive end. San Antonio wins game 5. Spurs 3-2. But y'all place y'all bets, y'all. ChatGPT is giving y'all the scoop. Y'all say it's a script. Now don't come back saying I didn't tell y'all this.
That's gonna be good. If that happens, that'll be a great finals. Oh my god, my household will be a wreck, but it'll be a great finals.
Yeah, a lot of them New Yorkers will be a wreck, man. Hopefully it happens.
Hold on, bandwagon. What happened to the split Knicks and Spurs profile? What happened?
Well, you
It's a
see
wrap.
Lamont, right? You see inside that Wine Boy persuaded the bandwagon that basically after each game, or since the New York Knicks won the first game, you switch to the Knicks. And then if the Knicks win game 2, he's gonna have the damn split screen, right? And then let's say the Spurs win game 3, they would be up 2-1. Then I have the damn Spurs one on there. But now
okay.
since the Knicks is up, now I gotta rep this shit.
Oh man, the Knicks got the ugliest colors in sports, man.
You don't like the blue and orange? They got the whole city on
Damn,
fire.
Vanessa. Hey, look what she said. I agree with Johnny. I think he's a scammer, but he's slick with it.
Hey, Lamont, that's a fake AI page. It's probably ran by a moist dude.
I know it probably is, man. Damn.
It probably is. It probably is. That's, shout out to you though. Appreciate y'all, man. Again, the
I
more,
mean, look,
the more
y'all.
the merrier.
Y'all don't say if
The algorithm don't know the difference.
create as many fake accounts as you need to. It helps us out, man. It don't matter what you come in as yourself or a fake profile. It helps. I love it. Oh, damn! I didn't ask it about the 96.
Yeah, they asked about the 96. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says about the 96. And remember, give it 2 different scenarios.
Now, hold on. You gotta. So when I type this in, do we need to give it like the nuances of like the rules and things like that? Because we got to tell it exactly how to break it down. Because if we don't tell it how to break it down, it's gonna break it down like the NBA 2K. So we got to tell it how we wanted to see the game.
Okay. Yeah, we got to. We have to obviously explain what illegal defense is and the differences.
Okay, so Bulls versus so it's 96 Bulls versus 2013 Heat, 7-game series.
Oh man.
Who wins?
Wow.
Make sure to consider. What should it consider?
Consider two scenarios. The pre-zone era where they had illegal defense rules.
One series is played in 96 with illegal defense.
Oh, and the 3-point line too. Don't forget the 3-point line. We got to mention the 3-point line.
Okay. And the other in 2013. Regular line.
They be hating that we talk basketball so
And
good.
zones allowed. Consider coaching, scheme, tendencies.
Wait, so y'all are trying to see both outcomes, like if they played in the 90s and in 2013?
Yeah. So we're going to consider it.
Let's see, because yeah.
Yeah, we're considering it because we don't want to make it fair and just force the Bulls to play in today's era. We're gonna see how the series unfolds in both eras. But so I said obviously I have what Johnny put down. Short 3-point line in 96, 2013, regular 3-point line, zones allowed. Consider coaching scheme, tendencies, extended 3-point line, bench depth. What else? Because I'm trying to make sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing done. What else can we add to make sure it considers everything basketball
I mean,
related?
maybe 3-point volume because it might just use percentage. I don't know. That might be helpful.
Oh, also consider what the teams were good and bad at defending.
Yeah. '96 Bulls. They're gonna go down in history.
Hey, wait a
Same
minute.
time
Why
the
does it look
Bulls.
like John Stockton is on the Bulls in his picture right here?
What picture? What
Did
picture?
you see the graphic that they
Oh,
You
I
talking
think
about
no.
Tony
I think
Kukoc?
no. They made it Tony Kukoc. That's Tony Kukoc.
I know it's Kukoc. He look like Stockton.
Yeah, they be generating some weird faces,
I just be needing the
confusing
prompt, so
things.
I just be needing the prompt.
Yeah.
I saw Timo in here. Timo, man, you got to start pulling up on the panel if you're gonna be screenshotting our prompts, stealing them for you can have content, man. You got to pull up and have a conversation with us. If you're gonna
Timo ain't pulling up, man.
if you're gonna screenshot our prompts and use it as content, you might as well at least pull up and have a conversation, man. It really ain't that bad, man. It ain't that crazy.
Remember Lamar? He chose sides already, man. They can't come over here to talk basketball.
Yeah. They
chose
putting their foot
they
down
chose
on.
sides.
They putting that foot down.
You
Ball
gotta
putting his
choose
foot
your
down.
side, man.
He said, y'all
That's
can't be
it,
traveling over there back and forth unless y'all get permission. So the permission slips requirements back out, man. Them boys need permission slips to come to FYF Sports,
Niggas need
man.
permission.
Permission
They need
slips,
permission
man.
still. I told y'all that.
Hold on,
They still
Timo.
trying to figure out-
Timo said he's been up here. I don't know. I don't. If you have,
No,
I don't know
never.
how. I don't know you, man.
You should tell us the episode you was on so we can go back and look at it.
Yeah, we put
Nah,
we
he
put all
been
that
on it before.
we put all the episodes on
I know
YouTube.
Yeah, everything's on YouTube.
Maybe
Let us know what episode you was on.
maybe he wasn't acting
Nah, I don't
zesty.
remember him.
I don't know. Salute to Timo. But yeah,
Maybe he
but hold on,
was.
Timo.
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
well, y'all said y'all be wanting to have conversations with Juan Boy. He's right up here because y'all really don't. Y'all really don't know my takes well enough to have a conversation with me. Y'all be confusing what Johnny and other people say with me. Now they up here, so now y'all don't have to. Now y'all don't have to argue with me about what they say. Juan Boy right here, right? Johnny right here. He's the Michael Jordan and LeBron James guy. I don't know what y'all be. I don't know what y'all hang up is with me. Right? Y'all be confusing, conflating my video topics, looking at the thumbnail, thinking that's what I mean, it's just all types of crazy stuff going on, man.
Oh, he said that to Lamar. He admitted that he don't be watching it. He only see the headline. He don't even be watching your content.
They look at the thumbnail, then think they see the thumbnail. Hey, look, you see the LeBron video I did where it said LeBron got swept 4 times. So I intentionally made the thumbnail look like I'm about to chastise LeBron for getting swept 4 times. Bro, people thought it was gonna be a LeBron hate video. That thing got almost 20K views right now, man. Because LeBron hate. Let me click. Bro, oh man, so I might have to go down the road. I might have to pump fake the LeBron hate just to get some of the zesties to click, man. I got to pump fake the LeBron hate, man. Jesus Christ, that video is going crazy.
That's why they be calling you a scammer right there for those type of activities right there. For those frivolous activities right there.
You got to be welcoming to the
Lamar.
sisters. They won't feel safe.
Hey, real quick.
If we're talking basketball.
Hey, Lamar, the bandwagon got an 82-0 in that game that y'all talking about. The 82-0 game.
Oh yeah, where you get to pick a roster and see if you go 82-0.
Yeah, I got the 82-0.
Who'd you put on your roster?
See, it was Luca, T-Mac, Dr. J, Rudy LaRusso, and Wilt Chamberlain.
You said Rudy LaRusso. Didn't he play like in the 60s?
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna push this through. So because I wanted to really think this Bull series through, I'm gonna tell it to do pro thinking. So it's gonna take a while to get the results. So I'm gonna push it through pro thinking because I want to see if it really dives deep and does research into this. So what it comes out with. So it's gonna give us both scenarios. It's probably gonna take about 5 minutes. But I'm going
That's
pro
cool.
thinking mode.
That'll work. Yeah. But well, you know, I ain't gonna lie to them. I wanted to talk.
Who's Olo said check the request? All right, let me get Olo up here.
I saw I wanted to talk to you about Juice going off to you about you lying about Jordan being your GOAT, right? They asked Lamar. They said
Juice is
Lamar,
the fun. Hold on, Juice was so funny because he kept saying because he kept contradicting himself. I would answer. I don't know. It was just the weirdest conversation I've ever been a part of. I'm like, Juice, how do you know my takes if you don't watch?
That's true. That's what I
No.
was going to
First,
say. He was like,
I don't watch your videos, and then
Uh-huh.
the second later saying, I just watched you live, and I'm just like, my God, Juice, what do you? You got to pick something, man. God damn, Jesus, man, that video is so
See?
funny. Is it on? Is it on your channel, Ochi? We got
It's
to
on
play
Ochi's
that,
channel.
man.
Yeah, it's there. I mean,
Oh man, I
you
got to
see how
get
hard it is to
that.
have a conversation when you're lying the whole time? You can't even keep track of your own bullshit.
Hold on,
No,
let me see.
that they called Lamont out, but they said, Lamont, you don't make no videos about Michael Jordan being your GOAT. They said, why you never make no videos about Jordan being your GOAT? He said, you don't never make none. Bro, I was dying laughing. They
Like
was, he was
literally,
saying
they
this.
want him to just glaze
They,
Jordan like them. Like,
they
no, we're
was
talking
they
real
was
basketball here.
they were so upset with Lamont.
Oh,
Lamont was like, yo, but you know, Jordan is my GOAT. They was like, no, he's not.
they tried to. He's not your goat. He can't be your goat.
Oh, that was
Straight up
so funny, bro.
denial.
I was rolling,
Hold
bro.
on,
I
hold
was
on. I'm trying to
rolling
figure out
watching
who
that
this
shit.
is. What's the name of the video? What's the name of the video, OG?
I think it's.
It says
I
FYF.
forgot actually.
Well, you got hella
Oh my
vids
god.
up.
It's recent though, Lamar. It ain't that old. It's not like an old video. It's recent. He did like the last couple of days. It's one of the new videos he dropped. Oh, it was the best, bro. That shit was so
I'm looking at
funny.
the wrong tab.
Yeah, it's the last one. Yeah, Zesty Jeffries crying to FYF
Oh
Sports.
yeah,
That's the
man, y'all
last
gotta
video I
hear
posted.
this, man. Oh man, y'all gotta hear this, man. Oh man.
Oh, it's the best, man. It's one of the funniest shits I heard in so
Now
long.
we're gonna
I
play.
was dying
Hey,
Now,
shout out to Inside for the recording. I wasn't there to record it, but he sent it to me.
oh man, bro, this is why they hate us too, because we will clip it in 4K just to play it back to them, because they be thinking they be really cooking in these, and then when we play it in 4K, they really be like, damn, I really wasn't cooking.
Wait, Lamar, you see this? You got to play the Chaz one because I thought Chaz was crying and all that.
Oh no, I found that one right. So, because remember how we ran everything, all them vague things he was saying about LeBron. Well, I ran his response I ran that in there too, because now we're gonna see what ChatGPT said about his follow up. I mean, again, it's just a whole bunch of vague silliness that means nothing.
Oh, it's
man.
fun.
Send it
It's
to him.
fun.
We're gonna go through that too. I already got that queued up.
You seen it on your YouTube, FYF?
Okay,
What you mean?
okay, here it is
You
right
seen
here.
it on
It's on
YouTube.
it's on your
Watch.
YouTube, FYF.
But he didn't watch. But he didn't watch it.
Now
But
watch
he
this.
didn't watch.
Now, y'all,
But he
everybody
gonna say,
listening,
he gonna say
y'all.
he watched the live. Watch.
Everybody listening, like so, and to Juice, because Juice is Juice is Juice is young. He's very impressionable, and he's just following the path of a lot of Zesty Jeffrey. So I don't really knock Juice. Juice is just trying to do his best. So the problem is, watch how tangled up he gets in this, man. This is crazy right here, man. He gets tangled up bad.
You seen it on your YouTube, FYF? What you mean?
Find me a clip saying LeBron's the GOAT, and we can have that conversation. Until then, I don't have to argue with you about who my GOAT is.
FYF, did you say 6 and 9 is better than 6 and 0?
Well, I said that winning more is better than winning less.
Okay, then. So wouldn't that mean Jordan's over LeBron, right?
No, I said so winning. So when I look at basketball, right, and I even had this as a part of my criteria. I say one of the elements of my criteria for my top 10 is winning, but I break winning down into multiple categories because I say winning can be just doing a lot of winning in the regular season. Winning can be doing a lot of winning in the playoffs. Winning can be championships. And the reason why I separate it like that is because I understand that winning in the NBA for players isn't fair. My example for that is a player like James Worthy and Dominique Wilkins. Dominique Wilkins got drafted to the Hawks. James Worthy got drafted to the Lakers. James Worthy got to do a lot of winning as far as championships because he was on the Lakers. Not necessarily because, he was the greatest player of all time. He just got put in a really good situation where he could win championships. And so when I grade players on winning, I understand that the dynamic of winning, right? There's a lot of ways I can appreciate a player as a winner. Like, for example, a lot of people say that James Harden is a choker. But when I look at James Harden has been to the playoffs every single year of his 17-year career. Has he won a championship? No, but I can still appreciate at least that aspect of James Harden's career, that he's been to the playoffs every single year of his 17-year career, which is extremely hard to do. So again, I just appreciate winning in all different forms. Now, if you only look at winning as championships, who am I to argue? What am I supposed to argue with you about that?
No, but I'm just saying, I get all that other winning and shit matters. I'm not saying it don't, but the main part of winning that really matters is the finals.
He just admitted. He said, "I'm not saying it don't matter." Watch how you now. Listen, y'all heard him say it. It's crazy.
We both know this.
I didn't say that wasn't.
Okay, then. So that's all that matters.
No, I didn't. Now, then he just said, "Now it's all that matters." He just said. He just said in my response, he kind of agreed. Now he's saying winning is all that matters. Man, this is like it's very. But I said when I'm evaluating, listen to what I'm saying.
No, I heard what you're saying, FYF, but then
when
you
I'm
brought up
evaluating an individual player, I have to judge them. I try to judge these players as fair as possible because I know that there are certain aspects of the game where, like, for example, do you think if Kobe stays on the Charlotte Hornets, he's going to be the same winner as Kobe on the Lakers? No. But if Kobe is just as great, I'll have to still find a way to appreciate Kobe for his skill set and for whatever winning he's able to help the Charlotte Hornets do.
How do you know what Kobe was going to do on the Hornets?
No, I'm. Come on, man. Come on, man.
What?
Be realistic, man.
The Hornets didn't have a prime Shaquille O'Neal. Do we got to actually explain this shit?
You see how they got to argue just very, very logical talking points, and they just got to argue that anybody knows that if Kobe stays on the Charlotte Hornets, he might still be Kobe, but he's not winning 5 championships unless he demands a trade and goes somewhere else. It's just that organization does not. It hasn't brewed championships. They're not a winner. They didn't know how to handle when they had Zoe and Larry Johnson. They're not going to know what to do with Kobe. They're going to screw that up too. Come on, man. Stop it, man. These dudes argue anything, man. How do you know he's not going to win? Come on, man. Come on, Juice, man. Arguing just to argue, man. It's crazy. Saying,
how did you get a chance to talk all that long? The fact that you got a chance to say all of that without getting cut off
because
is hilarious.
If you look on if I'm showing you the live right here, so Juice had just fired up the live. Nobody was on the panel. And I was just doing my normal scrolling through lives, and I land on his page, and they do, as soon as they see FYF, you got to come up here. Like, because that's the part that Inside didn't clip, because as soon as he said, I need to cook you, go to his kingdom, inside the ark, bring them all. And I'm just sitting there like, oh my God. I was like, well, it's just Juice up there, so let me just go up there and talk to him. And so that's the only reason why. But as the conversation progresses on, which I don't mind him bringing up the Zesty Jeffries. I don't really care. But that's when the conversation starts to get silly. So.
I know. This is great, though. This is fun. They're gonna start complaining.
It's not even really that long of a clip, but he kicks me off. And he kicked me off for no reason. I don't think I was saying nothing that crazy. But he kicked me off. This based on who the Charlotte Hornets are as an organization. Again, we've seen bad organizations. Like, for example, Andrew Wiggins he spent a ton of time with the Minnesota Timberwolves, but then he goes to the Warriors, wins a championship immediately because that organization just understands how to win championships. So again, I just appreciate.
You don't know what Kobe would have done.
So I just
that great on the Lakers. He probably would have been even greater than the Hornets.
See, this is one of the reasons why I don't come on panels.
But why FYF? Because he just said that?
No, because when I'm talking, other people like to just chime in. I thought I came to have a conversation with you.
No, you did. My fault. I thought you was done. That's why. My fault. But I didn't even talk anyway. But that was him. But, I mean, I get what you're saying and shit. But at the end of the day.
That's just my criteria. So, again, I'm not here to argue with you about your criteria. If winning championships is the only thing that matters to you, I'm not going to argue with you about it. My criteria is a little bit more layered. I'm not here to, again, I try to explain it as best as possible. If you don't understand it, you don't understand it.
FYF. I never said win is the only thing that matters.
What you definitely said.
I said if winning is the biggest thing to you, then that's great. I'm not gonna argue.
No, but
and I didn't say it was.
Like he was. I was gonna say I was gonna say you
trying to know why you have LeBron over
Kobe.
I'm trying to know why you have LeBron over Kobe and Jordan.
Well, if you watch my video where I lay out all my criteria, you would understand. It's on YouTube.
What's your criteria? That you
Five,
just said?
Explain a
it's
little bit
five
of it.
layers of criteria. You can go watch the video on YouTube. Actually, you can play it.
No,
You
I don't
guys
want to
can
hear
react
like
to
the
it.
deep explanation. I just want to hear like the
No,
the
because
short version.
my criteria isn't short. It is a deep explanation. So you got to watch the video.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to break down shit that y'all got
I've
to
already
get into
broke it
extra
down. It's
shit
on
just to
video.
make a nigga
Just go watch the
over
video and
somebody
you will
else.
see
You know
the
what I'm saying?
breakdown. It's
Y'all
on
got to do a
video.
whole bunch of extra breaking down and all this just to prove
Then
LeBron better.
you see, hey Johnny, you see what they want us to do? They want us to break the game down like third graders, just so we can think like them. We can't talk basketball. We can't dive into the game. We have to talk the game like third graders just for them to feel better. Talking about we talking about it too deep. What does that mean?
No,
Why you gotta
What he's
talk
basically
basketball?
No. What he's basically saying is that if you can't explain it here in front of us so that we can argue and debunk it, if it's too complex for you to explain it, then it must be not good. Because he wants to argue with you, Lamar. He wants to argue with you about your criteria. He don't want to
Yep.
explain his
No.
criteria. He don't want to explain
Yeah.
why Kobe's
Why
better.
Johnny needs to go?
Yeah, that's
No, I
it.
knew.
That's
No,
what it
I knew.
is.
Hold on. My
Where the
criteria.
Georgia Goat video at?
No, my criteria is easy to explain. I just didn't feel like explaining it to him with that volume of zesties on the panel because he alone is going to struggle to understand it as simple as it is. If I got if they couldn't understand the fact that Kobe would win less on the Charlotte Hornets, how the hell you going to understand my criteria? Right?
Mm-hmm.
If you can't understand that,
MVPs.
yeah,
Especially when you bring up the MVPs or being the best at something.
yeah. Oh man, it's just like, man, if y'all can't understand the simple stuff, why am I gonna say? That's why I said just go watch the video, and I even gave him permission. I said go react to it. Go react to it. I'm giving you some additional content. Go react to it. Don't. I'm not about to sit here and go.
I think part of the issue is that LeBron actually has a lot to talk about in his career. Like with Jordan, they just say 6-0, 2 3-peats, whatever.
No, they keep it simple with Jordan because they don't know his career. They don't know anything about Mike. This is Juice. Juice is what? Juice might not even be 18. He don't know nothing about Jordan. He don't know nothing about Jordan.
That's a little ass boy.
Same reason why we speak to you, Adrian.
No, please.
He says, "Why would you bother speaking to a young 18-year-old?" Because Adrian Knight, because I'm cordial, I'm polite. He asked me to pull up.
Yeah.
Nobody was on the panel. I pulled up, and we actually were having a back and forth conversation until the rest of the Zesties arrived. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say I really don't have an issue with Juice. Juice really has a beef with Juan Boy and Hardwood Authority. That's who he has a real issue with. They must have, when they did him bad. When Juice went over there, they treated his ass. So I don't do that. Like, I ain't done that to Juice. They treated Juice
I don't
bad.
think he been over there.
No, it's on my channel, I think. Y'all made him talk basketball.
Yeah, y'all had
that was some dude named Trip.
No,
y'all had Juice.
I'm sure y'all had Juice. No, I don't
Hold
know
on.
if it was Hardwood Authority. I think it
Trip
was
is
just
on. Hold on. This Trip dude is on this panel now. Hold on. I'm gonna play the rest of it. Watch this. Yeah, he does eventually get there. He's not on there this very second, but he does pull up. Because he said, "Hey Johnny," he said, "Me and you are scared of this dude named Trip," and I'm like, I don't know this. I don't know.
Exactly. Who are these people that y'all be bringing up, man?
That's
how. You know who these people are.
He says he says you scared of Trip. I'm like, my God, man. I know about 39 Trips in the hood, man. Like, who is this dude?
We got 3 request boxes open. Trip can come up and
I
talk
like Trip. I just came from taking a trip. I was on the trip. I love taking trips.
He's not serious at all.
Man, what I don't like about them young pups, man, all they gonna do is mute you and then kick you off and then ask you to come back up, mute you again, kick you back out. They do the same shit.
No. Once they kick me, I'm never coming back up. Once you kick me, that's it. It's over with. That ends your conversation.
Them young pups, man, they wet behind the ears, man.
Like listen how they sound, y'all. This is where they get ultra zesty acting.
Pull up all these player of the months and player of the weeks and shit just to put a nigga over.
I don't have LeBron as the GOAT. Now they talking about they Johnny.
I don't even know why they
playing the weeks and shit.
That was never mentioned. Like no one brought that up besides him, and he's mad about it.
Because these dude, he has hate for Ajani. Like He's trying to do every debate that he's wanted to do inside the arc. Juan Boy, Johnny, he's trying to do all of those debates in one versus me. And they get mad at me because I don't argue for them. I always tell them, well, go talk to him. Quit being scared. Grow up. God damn. It ain't that really hard. It's not very hard to come talk to Go James Kingdom. Juice was actually in the chat earlier. I saw his account pop up. You know what he didn't do? He didn't click the link, man. And salute to Juice. You don't have to click the link. But don't be running around crying about what Johnny says when you have an opportunity to talk to him and you never take it. I don't know why you keep bringing up LeBron.
Bro, yes, you do, though. Speed, why is he trying to lie, Speed?
If you don't got LeBron as the if you got Michael Jordan as the GOAT,
I got to argue for LeBron, and I don't even talk about LeBron. Why do y'all talk to me about LeBron?
If you got Jordan as the GOAT,
else.
why do you make up your videos of Michael Jordan?
Christ. Okay, what video? Okay, so what video?
He choked in '89. He did this. He did that. He did this. Like, why do you make these up?
Hey, you know, Lamont, they telling you what content you should make. They trying to be your producer or something.
Yeah, now they gotta be my channel content manager now.
Damn. Right now, Lamont, Zesty Speed.
Damn. No, listen to what they say though, because watch my response to them because they was crying about my videos. Watch this. Talk about LeBron. Why do y'all talk to me about LeBron?
If you got Jordan as the GOAT, why do you make up your videos of Michael Jordan?
Christ. Okay, what video? Okay, so what video?
The video
Michael
he
Jordan?
choked in '89. He did this. He did that. He did this. Like, why do you make these up if Jordan's your GOAT?
Did you listen to the video?
No, I'm asking you. If Jordan's your GOAT, why are you saying these things about him?
If you don't understand the point of the video or the underlying point, then why are you questioning me about a video you don't even fully
I'm asking you, if you say Michael Jordan is your GOAT, why are you making the videos you make about Michael Jordan?
Stupid, man. Watch the video in context, bro.
I'm asking you. Why do I got to ask the video? I'm asking you.
Because
you made the video.
Don't come up here and ask me about a video you didn't fully watch.
I didn't ask you about it. I didn't ask you about the video. I asked you, why do you bash Michael Jordan?
He just said he didn't ask me about a video, but he just asked me about a video.
Thing he did. Why do you make videos about Michael Jordan? That's the all right, bro.
I don't get these dudes.
And you know what's the funny thing, Lamont? It'd be one thing, right, Lamont? It'd be one thing if somebody asks you a question and then you was like, yeah, just go watch my video and talk about it. No, he asked you about the video. He literally said, why do you make these videos? And you like, just go watch the video. First of all, you asked him, did you even see the video? Which shows, again, that this is disrespect. Why are you mad at a video you didn't even watch?
It's a thumbnail watch. This is what I'm telling them later, but they just stare at the thumbnail. They presuppose what the video is about, think they got it all figured out. They don't watch. Remember, and some of my TikToks are 3 minutes long, which is longer than the Zesty Jeffrey attention span. Zesty Jeffrey attention span is about 15 seconds. So that's the point. That's one of the bigger problems, man. They ain't never gonna get through a full video of mine, man.
Oh no,
the video isn't. Huh? What'd you say, Johnny?
You got to choose sides. That's what they're telling you. If you choose sides, you would never do this. You're on the other side. That's why you're doing it. You didn't choose sides, man.
I don't know what they saying, man.
You're not on their side. Everybody on their side is Michael Jordan. You don't talk bad about Michael Jordan.
But they always, no matter what the video is about, they think the video is something bad. When, like I told him, I said the video is typically targeting logic. It's not really targeting a player. It's targeting the logic of how you talk about the player.
Man, they're not smart enough to understand
about Jordan choking. The video is about the logic. Again, all my videos have a meaning. It's deeper than just what you see on face value. If you are too dumb to not be able to sit through 3-minute videos, then that's your problem. Listen to the full video.
About Jordan?
Jesus, you gotta listen to the full video because I address logic. I don't. Y'all talk face value stuff. I dig deeper.
What's face value?
Video. Watch the full video and you will understand.
What's face value that we hold?
Don't ask me questions if you didn't watch the full video.
Well, can I ask a question then?
Biggest ass, can I get my $100? That's the question. That's the question. He gonna come up here asking me questions. Man, owe me $100.
That nigga do owe you $100.
He come up on the panel thinking he got something, but he owe me $100.
You should have asked him about it, Lamar.
No, I did. That's what I just asked him for. He come up here trying to ask me questions, and the man owe me $100. He mad at me for some shit he got wrong. I didn't make him get no shit. I didn't force him to bet. This man.
Grant Hill definitely played Jordan in the playoffs.
I don't know what he's talking about, but what he's trying to do is, again, and they do this with Johnny. Every individual person joins the panel with a different agenda, and this is what I mean by mucking up the conversation. I was talking to Juice about something that's very specific. This other guy come up crying about my videos. Now Big Assassin come up crying about something that he think he got right. I'm just not about to sit here and argue. I'm not about to sit here and debate 19 different things because y'all all zesty. Man, I'm not about to do that. You know, they be thinking they got something.
I heard you yesterday.
Can I get my $100?
Yeah, I got you. See your cash app. Now, can I ask you a question?
I have to say, I don't have cash app.
Yesterday, you said you was making a claim that Jordan wasn't a great wasn't a great on-ball defender. You went further on to say that that Danny Ainge averaged 17 points against him in the first round. And I just want to say that was a lie because Michael Jordan guarded Dennis Johnson and Kyle Macy guarded Danny Ainge. So
What year was
I
this?
just in '86.
Okay. If you say that, then okay.
No, I'm not just saying that. I can also pull up the film right now. I can do it right now. I have no problem doing it. I can go right to my laptop and.
Who was starting for the Bulls that was guarding Danny Ainge?
I don't know.
Did he say somebody Mason?
He said Kyle Macy or something.
Yeah, he used the Macy
In '86.
Was he a starter? Who was that?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is what I wanted to tell Big Assassin if I really wanted to go into it. Whether it was because Jordan did split time guarding. The only reason why he said Dennis Johnson is because Jordan started the game guarding Dennis Johnson in the '86 playoffs. That's a fact. But these dudes, we know that very low attention spans. Big Assassin's too old. He has too low of an attention span to watch a full '86 game. Throughout the course of that game, Jordan does guard Ainge and Dennis Johnson. Here's the problem. Even if he relegates the game and makes it this one-on-one game where Jordan guards nobody else, if you just stick him on Dennis Johnson scored 15 a game on him. So pick your poison. You want to take Danny Ainge's 17 or do you want to take Dennis Johnson's 15? Pick one of them. It still proves my point. He didn't shut nobody down. He wasn't playing no defense. And we're not even talking about, you still have Bird and McHale. These aren't even the two best players on the team. These are role players. So pick your poison. If it was Dennis Johnson, you still got to take that 15 a game. It was Danny Ainge, you got to take that 17 a game. Pick one. Which one do you want?
A lot of them though. Like he may have had over 30 put on him because he wasn't guarding.
But all I'm saying is remember, Zesty Jeffries think the game is played is if you're guarding one player, that's the only player that you're defending for the rest of the game. They don't understand the fact that this other guy gets subbed out, right? There are times when Dennis Johnson's not in the game where Jordan is guarding Danny Ainge. You will see that throughout the series. He split time between the two. But even if we thought about it and in some silly scope like Big Assassin, he's making it seem like Dennis Johnson wasn't getting off on Jordan as well. Pick your poison. You want to take Dennis Johnson 15 or Danny Ainge's 17? Pick one. You got cooked either way.
He gave up more than that. I'm not.
That's what I'm saying. You bringing up all these irrelevant points, and I guess he's trying to do this to say that they always try to say that we lied to them. Like, Johnny, I'll be wanting to say, who are these guys? Like, who do they think they are that we did? Like, I'm on Juice's panel. I have to lie to Juice, man. I can't tell. I got to tell Juice Jordan is the guy. These dudes, man, they really think they like TikTok be making these dudes think like they somebody in life, man.
Remember, Lamont, this is their way of winning a debate is to find you incredible. They have to say you lie. They can't just talk about your take. Remember, your main premise also is Jordan being the primary defender for someone he guarded for 25 minutes plus. Nothing to do with anything else. You didn't say, oh, Jordan didn't have possessions guarding anybody else. You said he was the primary defender. My question is, why is Jordan the primary defender on Dennis Johnson? Dennis Johnson ain't no elite scorer. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, what is Jordan? He's definitely not slowing down the Boston offense by putting Jordan on him. So what was Jordan doing on Dennis Johnson? So it doesn't help your premise about Jordan being an elite perimeter defender.
Mm-hmm.
They can't, just like Juan Boy said, they can't never show us the series where Jordan's an elite perimeter defender, even though there's one right there in their face, but they don't want to go watch that series because they're going to also see Jordan choke. That's why they never mentioned Jordan's elite defensive series, because that's the same series he choked.
And they never talk about that 60. They never talk about, was it the 63-point game where Jordan missed all the game winners?
Oh, well, forget about that. They only talk about the box score watching. But let's keep going with this Drew stuff, because this is funny. I love how they start crying about you having Jordan as your GOAT. It's so funny to me.
Oh, man.
That's funny. Let's keep it going. That is funny to me that they be mad. Like, it's... Go ahead.
Here, I'll play it.
No, I've already watched it. I was wondering, did you watch
If I was wrong, then my bad. I'm wrong.
Okay, that's all. Just admit that's all I'm asking.
I don't know.
And Big Assassin calls us admitting, I just don't want to talk to Big Assassin. I'm just saying this just to get him to shut up. I really don't. I don't want to have a conversation with him because Big Assassin is another one with a whole bunch of pretend knowledge. I'm not about to sit here and have a conversation with him. That's the only reason why. Like, Big Assassin, you got it. I'm talking to Juice right now. And he's not going to pay me my 100.
Exactly.
I don't know. I'll go watch again. Maybe I was wrong.
He came to tell you was wrong. He been waiting to tell you that.
No, I don't. I'm saying from what I saw, Jordan was guarded in the edge. But if
Big
Assassin says I'm wrong,
Big Assassin,
then I'm wrong.
Big Assassin. If y'all know ball, Bob McAdoo was better than Jordan.
Now, think about this. Hey, Johnny, did you hear what this idiot just said on the panel? This idiot on the panel said Bob McAdoo was better than Michael Jordan. Now, these dudes was crying at the beginning of this live about LeBron James potentially being better than Michael Jordan. It was all up in some type of fuss and roar. You got to explain why you got LeBron better than Jordan and Kobe. This fool just said Bob McAdoo is better than Michael Jordan. And listen to how they respond. Listen to how they respond. Remember? Because you think if they real Jordan fans, he got to explain this, right? He got to explain himself. He got to break this down. Listen to how listen to how they handle this guy. This is how you know they just obsessed with LeBron James.
Yeah, I know it.
But we're not talking about Bob McAdoo, bro. We're talking about LeBron and Jordan and why FYF be flip flopping.
I don't.
They want to cry about me. You just had somebody on the panel say Bob McAdoo's better. That's your debate right there. That's the debate. He just said he said Bob McAdoo's better than Michael Jordan, and you don't even want to debate that? You don't even want to challenge that? Nah, we want FYF to why do you Oh man. These dudes are something else, man.
They want to have a Suedo debate versus A Johnny with you. That's what it is. That's what they're trying to do.
That's really what it is. They want to have I think I eventually say something to him like that, and he gets to crying about and they always want us to come to them. This is like my guy, man. Come on, man.
I've been up there. They don't let me talk. He kicks me every time. They don't let you talk and they kick you. I've been on this live before. Yeah, I've been on Juice Live before. They kick me all the time. They get mad. I tell them Jordan's not the GOAT. His career is not enough. That's it, man.
Crazy.
They get mad. Go ahead, let's
He talk about Jordan's the greatest, but every day he's talking bad about Jordan.
I talk about the logic.
Wow.
I think y'all missed the point, Juice. And so I'll end on this, Juice. I think what happens is
he got 8 straight finals appearances, Juice.
I think what happens, Juice, is y'all get so hung up on LeBron and Jordan. When I talk about it, y'all miss the entire point.
And nobody even brought up LeBron.
I just wish that Juice.
And nobody even brought up LeBron.
I mean, again, Juice just said I want to talk about.
That's what we was talking about.
So again, my point is this, Juice. Even if you watch my videos, I always ask, and my apologies for calling the dude stupid, but my biggest thing is understand the point behind the video. Just because you see Jordan on the thumbnail and I'm talking about something that you think on face value is negative about Jordan, listen to the video in full, because there's always an underlying point that attacks the logic, right? There's videos on LeBron. There's even videos with Anthony Edwards. There's more videos. So all I'm saying is, if y'all actually want to understand the game, stop taking these things at face value because you are so in love with just trying to say you prove somebody right or wrong. Because I'm not here to argue with y'all.
Quick question. When have you ever did a live about Jordan being the GOAT?
I've only do a live about criteria.
Lamont.
I don't
I'm
do
asking
When have
you,
you
when have
done
you ever
that,
did a live
Lamont?
about Michael Jordan
I'm
being the
answering
GOAT?
your question. I don't do lives
When have you
about
done
goats
that,
because I
Lamont?
only talk about criteria. I've always said I don't care about who you have as the goat. I only care about the criteria that helps you come to your conclusion, and is it logically consistent with your entire top 10. I don't do the goat debate. That's a Johnny. If you want to talk to a Johnny, I can get him up here, or you can come to the panel
Please
and
get
talk
him
to him
up here.
yourself.
Get him up here
No.
right now.
So again, no, hold on. First of all, if y'all so
And
thirsty to
you
talk to
too.
him,
Thirsty as hell. Get him.
Go get A Johnny. Go get him, please. I'm ready to cook him. I'm going to explain him. 5, 4, and 6 is not the GOAT. These dudes are hilarious, man. Oh, they're so funny. Lamont, why don't you do videos alive about Jordan being the GOAT? Huh, Lamont? Why don't you do that?
It's the same. It's the same
As if
reason
you've
they
never
don't.
done that
It's the
before.
same reason they don't.
He's
That's
not the
it.
GOAT.
You should have said that. You should have because he's not the GOAT. They would have been so hot.
Oh, that would have threw him off right there. You just said he
Oh,
had him
that
as the
would
GOAT.
have
You just
You know, I said you should say I said he's my GOAT. That was you should say he's my GOAT.
Not the GOAT.
It is so
man.
crazy. Oh, this is hilarious, man.
Hold on,
Come
we
on,
got I'm the problem. It's me. He says Brian fans mad delusional. What are we delusional for? Like Brian is closer to Kareem than he is to Jordan, but problem. It could be argued that Kareem is better than Jordan. There's a lot of people that have Kareem over Jordan. So if you're closer to Kareem, especially if you're talking about stats, accolades, and achievements, well, if you're being closer to Kareem, can in many ways put you over Michael Jordan. You're defeating yourself, man. You're defeating your own logic, man. Why would you even mention Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Like that was something.
Kareem is closer. I know, right? Kareem is closer to LeBron on my list than Jordan is. I'll tell you that much.
Acting like Kareem ain't got a GOAT argument.
These dudes is dumb, man.
Yeah, hilarious. Yeah, he probably got Kobe over Kareem too. Messed up. Oh man. Well, let's get back to the complaint about Lamar's GOAT.
All right, hold on.
What up,
Because
Why don't y'all,
I want both of y'all up here because both of y'all niggas, both of y'all niggas be doing that.
I talk criteria. I talk criteria.
Bro, you're trying to lie again.
Oh my God, Juice, man! I'm not about to sit here and be
Like
called
GJK, whatever they call assassins, be telling us all the time.
I have 3,000 videos on YouTube,
and I haven't watched over 3.
Then how the fuck do you know what I talk about?
God! I watched your lives.
Hold on. Let me read that back, man, because we got to hear what he just said. This is wild. Listen to what you just said.
I watched 3. I remember I told you they can't count past 3 or 6. Remember I said that one boy? It's always 3 and 6. Those are the only numbers they know.
Watch this.
Talk to a Johnny. I can get him up here, or you can come to the panel.
Please get him up here. Get him up here right now.
So again, hold on. First of all, if y'all so thirsty
and
to
you
talk to
too,
him,
because
why don't y'all?
I want both of y'all up here because both of y'all niggas, both of y'all niggas be doing that.
I talk criteria.
Bro, you're trying to lie again.
Oh my God, Juice, man! I'm not about to sit here and be
like
called
GJK, whatever they call assassins, be telling us all the time.
I have 3,000 videos on YouTube,
and I haven't watched over 3.
Then how the fuck do you know what I talk about?
I watch your lives.
Oh my God!
Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, so you just said I call LeBron the GOAT. How do you watch my lives and say that I call LeBron the GOAT?
Bro, you always on your live, every live.
You say I call LeBron the GOAT.
It may not be those exact.
Juice. This is now we just dealing with a fundamental education.
All right, FYF. Peace out. Have a good night.
Yeah, there's snow. I was just about to call him stupid in a good way. We're just dealing with an educational gap right here. That's all I was gonna tell him. We're just dealing with a fundamental gap in education. These dudes are not very intelligent. He said first he doesn't watch, then he said he watches the lives. And then as I said, if you watch the lives, why do you say I have LeBron as the GOAT? Because I don't say that. And that's what I'm saying. They just contradict themselves, man. Because they just want to argue. Any kicker.
He was going to get a Johnny and get inside of them.
God, I'm not about to drag anybody to these low budget live streams they got going, man.
Low budget.
Man,
and they be blaming me for the GJK assassins. I got nothing to do with the GJK assassins.
That's what I'm saying.
They got nothing to do with me, man.
And then like he tried to act like he didn't know who they were. He said what did it call the GJK? The GJK assassins, like, bro.
The assassins.
The fact that you calling them by name just tells me, bro, that's.
He knows us all.
Hey,
That's
Lamont,
what getting them so mad, man. That's
Lamont, what
getting
day
them
was
so
this?
mad.
What day did you go on, Lamont?
This is about a week ago.
So I was on Juice's Live about last night. King Shy was up there with me. It was late last night.
Yeah.
After the game, Spurs game, and he said LeBron is the greatest loser in NBA history. So I come up there. He was like, "What's up, out of sight?" I'm all right, what's up? So he's like, "What you think about the prop?" I was like, "So why does LeBron have the most playoff losses ever?" And he said, "Because he's a big fat loser." And then I said, "Well, why does he have the most playoff wins ever?" And he's like, what does that even mean? What he broke
I was
down.
listening to that. I was listening.
Yeah. It was bad, bro. It was bad.
They hold on. When you ask them questions like that, like, hey Johnny, they like do y'all remember Data off Star Trek? Y'all remember Data, the robot, the pale robot of Star Trek, the Next Generation.
Okay. Yeah,
Data. They like Data, like when Data starts to malfunction, right? I'm talking about when that motherfucker, when one of them Cleons zap him with the right laser, that just start malfunctioning, kicking out the wrong answers. That's how the Zesty Jeffries act, man. When they get asked a tough question, they just malfunction, man. They don't know what to do. That's a very logical question out of sight.
Exactly.
And it's just, bro.
Yeah, what does it mean when LeBron has the most wins? He's like, what is that supposed to mean? What are you trying to say?
He literally, it was crazy, bro.
Malfunction.
Why not just keep that same energy? Say, all right, he's the greatest winner of all time. And then
Like, that's what I'm gonna start calling. Hold on, I'm gonna make Juice's Data on Star Trek. Let me see if ChatGPT can conjure that one up. That's who Juice is.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
I'm telling you, they're the best, Lamont, man. They are really the best. The fact that there's a bunch of them on top of it makes it even better.
there's a lot of them.
Oh, they're everywhere. They're all over. They're all over. And then you got some that hide it too. They'll hide it. You know how some people hide being MAGA? There's people that be hiding being zesty. They be trying to hide it.
Yeah, there's a couple of them out there. Yeah, yes, sir.
But you can tell within their logic. You can tell by the way they talk basketball, though, that they got Jordan as their GOAT. You can clearly tell that somebody like that got Jordan as their GOAT. That's why they get mad. They get so mad. It's so funny to me, man. But I thought, Lamar, I ain't gonna lie, Lamar. I thought that was one of the most funniest things when they were like, "Man, nah, man, you lying, man." He was like, "You a liar." They was like, "Jordan, that's not your GOAT." And he's like, "Did you ever make any live about Michael Jordan being your GOAT?" No, I thought that was just so funny to me that they out here trying to get people to have like the same logic. Like that's how bad that their logic don't work, Lamont. That they need other people to validate it for them. Like they can't prove it themselves. They can't just stand on it themselves. They need other people with them.
You should have definitely watched more than 3 videos too. Like at least some of his Lamont's biggest fans. They watch all his videos multiple times, like Bubbles, and they know everything about Lamont. They do deep Google searches on him and all that. At least watch more than 3 videos and barely even know his take before you
Bro, they
start
can't even do the
crying.
Google searching right, man. They be getting all types of stuff on, man. These dudes are dumb, man.
AI images.
AI and stuff, man. It's just wild, man.
You should have seen Bubble Boy's latest video. I thought that was hilarious too. I was like, yo, this dude is.
What was he crying about now?
He was saying he showed a clip. Right, this is the funny thing. He didn't even show the clip. He showed a still shot of a Friday night show off of your channel, and then told everybody at what timestamp to go watch it, so that to prove what he was saying about how we are afraid to come on his lives, that we're afraid of.
Why didn't he just play it?
I don't know what I
Because it made him look dumb. I promise you.
Yeah, because there's nothing. Because
he's on y'all's panel. Y'all are cooking him. I've watched those old videos. I'm like, damn, it was this bad. No wonder he hates these. Like, come on.
It was so funny. And recently, Olo recently made a video just promoting the Hardwood Authority stuff, and he made a video about that. And I'm like, yo, this dude is crazy. Like every video he makes is about us.
No, bro, my brother.
It don't make no sense.
He never followed me on TikTok, right? So he looked up my name and he was like, "Wait, who's this guy making videos of you?" So if you looked up Ochi Hoops, now you're gonna see fucking business page. Which is why he said, "Ochi, when you post, I get followers."
No, but you gotta think about it like this. That's why he does it, because he's just trying to attach. Remember, these dudes don't know how to they're too scared to try to grow themselves because this is where their ego kicks in. They don't like it when they do a video and it only gets 17 views, right? If they do a basketball video just purely about basketball and it gets 19 views, their ego can't handle that. They don't understand that's just part of growing on social media. So what they try to do is they'll try to attach their take to as many of us as they can. Anybody that has a potential following, right? And all they're trying to do is just trying to pull from us. They're trying to use what we've built to try to get attention to them. This is why when Viz went on Score Society channel, what did he do? Hey, you got to go watch my video to see what I talk about. Well, well, you're here now. We can talk about it. No, it's on my video. Why do you trying to keep steering us to these low budget channels? Why can't you just have the conversation? It's just like, come on, man. Oh, I got Juice's data from Star Trek, man. Hold on, y'all.
Let's see how he look. Juice.
Oh yeah, we got Juice, man. Oh man, y'all gonna laugh, man. Oh man, they did him bogus.
Juice is funny. That young, I mean, yeah, he was DMing me for a minute. Cause remember he had that name. What was it? Zabalicious.
Juice is Zaba?
Yeah.
No, hell no.
Zabalicious Juice is the same person. If I'm correct, that's the same person.
No, I don't think they are, John. I don't think they are.
That's Juice, y'all. That's Juice.
His voice is very distinct.
That motherfucker data from Star Trek, man.
That's crazy.
That
is actually crazy.
I could have swore it was the same person.
Nah.
I heard. I think it was it Juice the one that was telling them that they're tired of the GOAT debate, or was that Zabalicious? I guess that was Zabalicious. It was Zabalicious and Za. Could have swore his name was Juice too, but
yeah, you were. They don't. You're right, Lamont. They don't split up ever. You will never see Juice ever in a 1v1 without a mod ever.
Oh come on, he's not. No.
Right there.
I'm surprised. Like I said, I'm surprised they let Lamont talk. That is hilarious. I'm surprised they let Lamont talk for so long.
Only because nobody was up there, and I was like, I got him solo. Because remember, I really don't have any gripes with Juice. Like I think he messaged me about something one day or something. I don't know. I don't have no issue. I just know he just is hanging around a whole bunch of zesty. He thinks that this is the best way to. Looking cool on TikTok is the way to go. He young. He's just impressionable. He'll be back right in about a year or two when he realizes how stupid they are. He'll get right on his own. I feel like Juice is one of the few that got hope because he's really not as dumb as he sounds.
You really think so?
Yeah.
I done gave up hope on the zesty. That shit to me. There's none like King Shot was good enough for me. King Shot was enough. Converting King Shot was good enough for me. That was enough for me. I don't think I
when I was 18.
replicate that again.
Yeah, it's too much. It's too hard. Too much work, man. That took months. That took months to get one zesty to convert. Now imagine trying to do thousands of them, man. Come on, man. They're gone, bro. They are cooked. Their brains are cooked, man.
I thought Dave was gonna get there, but best take still gonna be worst takes because he over here swallowing his pride now, thinking about the best player. Cause they swear being the best player means you're gonna automatically win, but now they looking at Jalen Brunson. They don't know how to explain what Jalen Brunson's doing. Now they're looking at Karl Anthony Towns.
and out of sight.
Yeah.
And this is what happened to Juice when you asked him that question. Watch this, man. This is what happened when you ask that question. This is what happens to him, y'all.
Yeah,
you ask too many tough questions about LeBron James.
You got to always start with the losses. You got to say why does he have the most final losses out of a superstar?
How many? And you asked that question about winning. This is exactly what happened to his brain, man. We got brain fried, just done.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
Bro.
Cooked.
They are funny, man. They're a funny group of human beings, man.
I do wish they would split up a little bit more because there's two people I would love to debate on this app. One of them's Success, and another one's Juice. And you will never see them without their groupies.
But think about this out of sight. Be realistically, what type of debate do you really think? Do you really think if you put the Juice in a debate with rounds the way we do them here, that Juice would actually sound intelligent?
No, he fold. He fold.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I tried to debate him one time on his live. I was like, Bro, if you relinquish the mod, I promise I will debate you. If you promise not to mod for 3 minutes, I will debate you. He's like, all right, let's get it. Shut up. And 30 seconds in, mod, mute, kicked. It was bad, bro. It was bad.
Man,
My only problem with them, it don't be recorded. That's what I be wanting. I just be wanting stuff recorded because once it's recorded, people get to see it. It changes everything after that. Like it really does. Like it changes how everybody views it at the moment. You know, every time I go on Juice Live, it'd be like 12, 13 people there, 20 people max. So it's like only 20 people watching this at the time. Let's let other people see this exact interaction. They don't want that because then that really bothers them. And now they basically arguing about stuff they did a week ago. Somebody's gonna come to them about Lamont, showing them what Lamont did to them, and now they're gonna be like, well, they're gonna try to start explaining their lives like they always do. They always gotta explain to you what happened. They just can't ever have the conversation. Oh, that's Lamont.
Why y'all do me like that, man? That's bogus, man.
That
Why
was
y'all do me like
YouTube, man. That was so funny. I swear for Lord Lamont, every time I went on my feed, you was the first thing that was popping up, and it was this exact image of you. I was like, why they got you
Yeah.
looking like
I
that?
don't know. They clip it in just the right craziest moment. And salute to YouTube.
Yeah,
though.
they
I'm
clipped
not
it in
knocking
the
it
wrong.
though.
Yeah,
Salute to
they kept
man.
sending you. Yeah,
I
they
ain't
kept
gonna knock
sending
it.
it
As
to
long
you.
as they showing you the video, man, I'm not gonna complain. Cause man, they've been screwing that up for the longest. So at least they showing it to you. Shit.
That's when y'all know Lamont's in scam mode. That's how he start looking when he's in scam mode. He got you. He got you reeled in. He called Big Assassin. Big Assassin, we want that money, man. Come pay up that money. Matter of fact, we need to get Big Assassin to give that money to Blind Vision so Blind Vision can show up.
Oh man, Big Assassin's not paying me, man. He got cooked, man. And he thought I was calling him a liar. I wasn't calling him a liar. I just said he was wrong. I don't care that you. I mean, I know you was lying, but it was just an easy 100 to
Nah,
get.
they get mad at me because I call them lies not because they be wrong. I call them lies because they make stuff up. Like you're making this up. That's a lie. It's one thing to not know something, Lamont, but then it's another thing
Yes.
to make something up. Making something up is a blatant lie.
Oh,
Like that's the
now,
point. Like
now,
saying the finals are not in the playoffs is making stuff up. That's not a
yeah.
mistake. That's not, oh, I got that wrong. I miscalculated. No, you legitimately made that up. That's a lie.
And that's the difference between, remember what you did. Remember how you made the mistake with
Mm-hmm.
Casey Jones, right? It was just,
Mm-hmm.
you was just off by 1 year. Just simple mistake. But this is what Big Assassin, he made up a series that never happened. And then to double down on top of it, he said that Jordan defensively was destroying Grant Hill in this fiction playoff series that he made up in his mind. He described the game. He described what was going on in this fake playoff series. He was describing what was happening. And then he got mad that I said, well, you know, Big Assassin, that's imaginary. That didn't happen. They didn't play each other in the playoffs. And then the first thing I said that very calmly. Use a lie. Show me. I was like, well, oh man, you got to stop Big Assassin, man. Y'all got to stop with this nonsense.
Wait, why does he owe you money?
Because the man said that Michael Jordan played the Detroit Pistons. I mean, he said that Michael Jordan played Grant Hill in the playoffs and was clamping him up. And I said, Big Assassin, they never played in the playoffs. What are you talking about? And he said, yeah, they did. Bet. He's like, bet any type of money. And I said, bet 100. Bet 100. And we ran the series down one by one. We have to say them one by one for Zesty Jeffries. They never played. He just got silent for like the next hour. And then everybody in the chat kept saying, biggest man, you gonna pay that 100? They kept reminding he just wouldn't say nothing.
No.
Man. It was bad for him. He got embarrassed.
Oh no.
It was bad for him.
He could have asked Siri. He could have asked Siri or something.
Now he's on a mission to say that me and A Johnny are lying about everything. So if we say that the player averaged 33.7 and they averaged 33.1, you lie. A Johnny lied. He's just gonna be super thirsty to say that.
Yeah. With me, it's about the Bulls and the Detroit Pistons, who was favored to win that series. So again, until they can pull every last beat writer article up from all the different beat writers across the NBA, 20 different teams, then you can come show it. So you show me that, y'all don't know who was favored. I don't care what y'all say. Nobody knows. Nobody cares neither. I don't predicate a player winning or a team winning because they were favored or not. Yeah, how does that even equate to winning? No team strategizes based on favorites. So I don't know why Lamont got me up here with this big screen picture of himself.
Yeah, Johnny, me and Mez got in another debate a couple days ago with J-Bo in there. We were talking about the biggest reason why the 2016 comeback came about, and his argument was from injuries. My argument was from the resilience of LeBron James and Kyrie Irving. And he was trying to just make a case that the biggest reason that they had the comeback was because of injuries, and that LeBron averaged 25 before injuries, and then he averaged 35 all of a sudden after injuries and all that stuff.
Injuries to who?
Bogut, and then
Oh my
Draymond
God.
Green being suspended, all these things, and I was like, bro,
Oh my God.
it was.
Andrew Bogut.
He was
Imagine
like,
thinking Andrew
bro, it was
Bogut
bad.
has impact. Imagine thinking Andrew Bogut has
Dog.
impact. No, but think about this. Imagine thinking Andrew Bogut has impact in the game of basketball, but somehow a guy, and mind you, at the time he was playing like 15 minutes a game, if I'm correct,
Yeah.
right? He
Well,
has
he got
impact
injured
in the
the
game.
third quarter. I think it was third quarter in Game 5. And I told him, I said, well, don't you remember? And because he mentioned Draymond getting suspended, I was like, do you not remember the narratives around the entire nation that LeBron James won't score 41 again? Do you not remember that? He's like, brother, it was never a thing. It never happened. I was like, what? I was like, do I have to find articles right now? And so I pulled up ESPN article with a Twitter picture that said LeBron James won't score 41 again tomorrow or the next game when Draymond game comes back. He's like, all right, brother, I commit what I'm rocking. But it's still injuries and blah, 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 this. And I'm like, oh, my God. Like, ugh.
Injuries. I'm quite sure it's because of injuries. Yeah, they would have won if Bogut didn't get injured. Didn't Draymond Green have a 30-point triple-double game 7?
Yep. Yeah.
No. The reason why they lost because Stephen Curry choked. This is just if anybody wants to be real, Stephen Curry choked. He couldn't find his shot. He couldn't get his and even Draymond Green admitted to it. At that point in time in his career, they couldn't just go to Stephen Curry and say, "Get us a bucket." He didn't know how to do it. It was the teams had figured out their offense. That's what he said. Teams had figured this out. They were struggling versus OKC, and they obviously gonna struggle versus LeBron. Because like Lamont says, with LeBron James, you can't make no mistakes. LeBron James takes advantage of every mistake that you do. You have to play A+ basketball, which is why he loses in the finals most of the time. Because they play
Exactly.
against a team that barely makes mistakes. That's why they're in the finals.
Yep.
So that's just how that works. So, but
And imagine if LeBron James has to average more points, rebounds, blocks, and steals than everybody just to barely win. That shows you the competition that these guys are playing. It's crazy.
Yeah. And mind you, like you said, it is on LeBron because the Cavs didn't even think they were going to win. After they lost in Game 4, he had to remind them, all we got to do is win Game 5.
Exactly. And they don't want to win on the road. All these things. Yep.
It's like we're gonna win Game 5 and we're gonna win Game 6 when he told them that, and they were like, "Oh wow, we actually can do like everything LeBron said that was gonna happen. It was actually happening. Everything on the basketball court."
Yeah, I wish I brought that up. I forgot about that because Iman Shumpert brought that up so many times. Kevin Love even talked about that on the bus. But yeah,
And so did Richard Jefferson, and same thing with Tyronn Lue. He said the same thing. LeBron was saying the same thing after Game 4. He told them on the bus, "We're gonna win. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna win Game 5."
Sounds like a great leader to me.
Literally.
Like, we're gonna win Game 5. He said we're gonna get in their head and they're gonna start feeling the pressure. He's like, and then we're gonna win Game 6 in our crib. And he's like, and then from there it's a wrap.
But one thing I did tell him, I was like, Mez, you understand that Steph Curry didn't say, you know what, the injuries is what did it. We should have. No, he said, I've never seen two players play like that for 7 games straight ever. And he was like, brother, either way. I'm like, brother, oh yeah, 3 games, yeah.
But
3
you know,
games.
Mini Glock's gonna explain stuff away. That's why he's a Mini Glock. After he jams, you just gotta unjam him and reload it. He keeps shooting. He's always jamming. He's always yeah, man. Again, they're the worst people to talk basketball with because their basketball is not to actually talk basketball and understand it. Their way of talking basketball is to always defend. It's always to defend Jordan's legacy. That's it. That's why I say majority of the people you're gonna hear
Not
that talk basketball,
enough.
you'll hear the zesty logic from them. They'll be tell you, I'm not a Jordan fan. I bet you Jordan's your GOAT though. I guarantee you that.
Yep.
Because the way you talk basketball, only people who think Jordan's the GOAT think that that's talking basketball. That's not basketball.
Not enough.
I'm watching people tell me SGA's playing bad or choked in his playoffs, and he's
Wow.
not good when he's the second leading scorer and he's top 5 in assists in the playoffs.
Yep. He averaged
What are we
like
talking?
9 or 10 assists in the Lakers series, by the way.
Mm-hmm. And they over here talking about comparing him to his regular season numbers. Why don't you compare him to the playoff
Really?
numbers? Why don't you compare him to what's going on in the
Exactly.
playoffs? How about that? Then you see the difference. Comparing him when he had Washington on the schedule, when he had Utah on his schedule,
Yeah.
when he had the Pelicans on his schedule.
Yeah. Use your brain.
Bro, they're
Use your
trying to do
brain.
the same thing with Wemby, bro. They're trying to write Wemby off his age
Yeah.
and all these things. I'm like, bro, Charles Barkley started that mess. As soon as Charles said that during halftime, I was like, oh no, this is going to be a narrative going on after this.
They're the worst. They are going to mess up everything. Everything that the NBA built great is being destroyed because they've allowed ESPN and Charles Barkley and them to talk about basketball for the last 2 series.
Yeah.
And GOAT Johnny, I don't like to see some of the LeBron fans because I was on my guy, our guy Black James live earlier today, and they was saying no, fuck that. So we're gonna give the Knicks credit for winning, right? But then for the Spurs, we're just gonna blame it all on Wemby. Because after the OKC series, they was putting Wemby in top 5 conversation and GOAT conversations. So fuck that. He not playing good. What? He's soft. He getting bullied around. He's soft. I mean, he is getting bullied a little bit, but I mean, he's young. He's only like 230, 40 pounds. Playing against Cat and Mitch, and they both like 280 apiece.
And the
Plus, they've
experience
been
too,
here
like
before.
experience.
I don't even think they're bullying him. I just think he had.
But
what
they
Dutch-
beating him off his spots a little bit. But I mean, he's young.
What's he supposed to? What is he supposed to do? Just let him get the ball to his spots? Like, isn't that the point of hand? Isn't that the point of hand checking?
I think they
Right?
getting so caught up though they don't realize that he's way ahead of the curve. People didn't even see this team even making the playoffs this goddamn year, let alone making the finals. So they way ahead of the curve. You know what I'm saying? So,
Bro, not only that, every time I watch
sounds
Wemby in
like
the
the
paint,
07 Cavs. Sounds like the 07 Cavs.
do y'all
My bad, go
watch?
ahead. It's a-
Do y'all watch it?
nah,
Wemby in
you know, it's
the
a difference though.
Wemby when he's in the when he's in the paint, I literally just daydream of 3 years from now when he learns the post game. I'm just like, what will this look like in 3 years from now when he's 25 in his prime?
He'll never have a post game if he's never becomes a better ball facilitator.
Thank you.
Thank you. You cannot post in today's NBA.
Not the 90s.
If you cannot expose a double
Pass.
team. Nobody's gonna let you sit in the post and just play one-on-one basketball with somebody. They're
Why
gonna
do you
come
think?
at you.
Go
You
ahead.
gotta be able to move. You
That
gotta
is
be
very
able to
true.
move the ball.
Why do you
gotta
think?
move the ball to the right spot?
And to anybody that say he go gain weight, he can't gain weight. Cause soon that boy gain weight, his body
He
gonna
might be in
break.
trouble.
His body gonna break down on him.
Joel Embiid. Yep.
Yeah, so he can't really gain too much weight. He
I
got
mean,
to
he's
stay
250.
ready.
He's 251 right now at
Yeah,
7'4".
he could get
Damn, I thought
stronger.
he's only like 240. Something
Nah, he's
like that.
250.
Now he could get stronger. There's ways to get stronger without gaining weight, but him gaining weight, hell no, that's not gonna work with his body type, man. It's not
It just
gonna work with
depends. I
him.
mean, I know he has really good trainers, and
Yeah,
he's
you could tell.
Oh yeah,
Just
he
like
does.
it's just like if I tell Johnny, said, "Man, you want to gain 30 pounds, man? Eat your jar of
No.
peanut butter every day. It still won't do no good for a nigga like A Johnny, man. You gotta
And
let some niggas have their frame, bro. Gotta let some niggas be skinny, and that's Wemby, man.
and
But Wemby just gotta get some experience and learning how to get to his spots easier, learning how to counter certain coverages, man. Once he do that, he gonna
yep.
be good, man.
And
He
Johnny.
gonna be bona fide, man.
Johnny, when you mentioned the post players and what's required of a post player in today's era, it's funny you mentioned that because the best post players of today's era currently are elite passers. Period. Sabonis, Jokic, Embiid has improved his passing. Cat, he's also a good passer.
Yep.
Şengün is a good
Giannis.
passer. Giannis,
So explain
right?
to me, what does that mean? Like,
Zubac.
why does a so explain to me why does a post
Nah, but
player
Giannis still
in
struggle
this
to this
era
day
need to
with
learn
certain things. So
facilitating first? What does that do?
Zone, because the way the
Because
defense is,
because
the way the defense is
because
defended.
because you got to remember you got the sideline and the
Yeah.
baseline keeping to help you defend. So
Right.
It's not mano y mano no more like it
No,
was with
yeah,
Shaq and
ISO, no
Hakeem and
ISO.
them.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's harder, and when I'm double teaming you, right, it's
Yep.
not gonna be coming from the strong side. So you got to be able to create more. It's harder to
All right,
get
now
your
that
shot
makes
off.
because then they'll play you
Yeah.
differently as well when you're
Yeah,
ISO.
exactly. And
Okay.
it's just easier. It's just easier to play defense versus you now.
Yeah.
So
That makes
yeah,
sense.
just especially when you have like if you have who they be leaving open on the they don't leave nobody open on the Spurs because they all got kind of shoot, which is what makes
They
them so
starting to sag
good.
off for Castle a little bit, but
Yeah,
that's about
they
it.
starting to. They starting to, but still they all can shoot. So they all
Still
can
can shoot.
catch and
Yeah.
shoot. Yeah, they all can catch and shoot. So that's what helps them though is that they got those catch and shooters. So you can't go to him in the post, but that's why he has to front, man. Like once he start learning though where he can get his shot from and where those shots are at and how teams are playing him and he add different stuff to his game, yeah, he's definitely gonna be difficult to stop all the way across the board.
I literally pray that he stays healthy. If he can get 15 years out of this body, his prime's going to be insane.
Yeah, I don't know about 15 years, man. 7 foot tall guy.
Oh no, that's what I'm praying, bro. I got to pray.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I know. I mean, even like Kevin Durant, who stayed slim and didn't go through too much wear and tear. He had a couple of years where he had to be out for a year or two. So he took a year and a half off for his Achilles. He took off the whole 2020
A
season
whole
and
year, the whole 2020 season.
and then half of 2021. Remember, he didn't come back till like middle of 2021 season. So
Yeah.
even after the
And
break,
that season was also shortened too because of the bubble.
exactly, and it was pushed back on top of it. So imagine that. Yeah. So yeah. So again, yeah, man. Again, but again, it's not Wemby's fault. Like people are putting stuff on him.
Thank you.
Like as a team, they're not shooting well.
Fox went 3 for 13 the first game. I don't remember what he shot last game. I know he had 20 last game.
And
But
again,
you can
and
get 3 for
the Knicks play
13.
basketball. The Knicks play basketball. They
Yes,
don't
on both ends.
they don't play referee games. They're not playing. Oh, let's see what we can, how we can manipulate the
No
game.
free throws in the second half, bro. Like they had like couple free throws in the second half of the Knicks.
The Knicks just play their game. They play their game. Like Lamar said, you work on your game. You play your game. You do what you do. There's no outside of that.
Fox is playing on one leg. I got to give it to him.
And so, bro, Stephon Castle is now at the same. Like he'll be next game too.
He hurt too.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, come on. Like
Harper got hurt. Don't forget Harper. He got hurt like in the second quarter.
Oh, I don't know. Wow.
He had to. That's why he tied his shoes up real tight. He was
Yeah,
on.
I think he twisted his ankle.
Yeah.
Bro, I didn't think the Knicks were gonna be this good, bro. I was like, there's no way.
They undefeated. Well, not undefeated, but
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I think I had the Knicks making the finals all year. To be honest with you, I was always screaming about my Heat, but I always thought the Knicks were the best team in the East.
Hey, but y'all gotta give Carl Anthony Towns credit, man.
Now I do for sure. Yeah.
He putting this name in the hat as one of the elite big men in the game. He's tired of everybody calling him soft and all this shit.
Yes.
He been balling, bro.
I'm sick of hearing that, bro.
He been balling. Gotta give him credit. Gotta give him credit.
Wait a minute. I don't think the Knicks ever even lost a game yet in the playoffs.
No, they have.
They lost 2 games. So
against who?
Versus Atlanta. They were down 2-1 versus Atlanta.
Yeah,
That's right. They
people,
was.
People thought the Hawks were gonna win the series, man.
I don't know why.
He's still zesty.
Yeah,
Number one option, CJ McCollum.
The last person to say that is you, Ronald. I ain't gonna lie, Ronald. You be having some zestiness too in your photos. You and Mini Glock be taking these muscle photos.
Hey, but y'all gotta stop being hard on Cat, man.
After all that,
who is y'all? That's the Zesties. People that don't know basketball.
That's what I'm talking
Talking
to, man.
He's been averaging 24 and 12 for like 6, 7, 8 years, man.
They
Almost
talk
10
about
years.
Cat like he putting up a triple single, like Charles Barkley say.
Yeah, man, they just been out here shooting
This
3-pointers.
cat's
Nasty, man.
it's how he responds on the floor sometimes. Oh my God, that's
Yeah. No,
foul.
he's funny. No, you don't remember that
It
one
is
time
funny,
when
bro. It is funny.
what was that one time? Who had him on the floor and they were choking him from and they were on top of him, pause,
He
and
said, "Oh my
he was on
God."
the floor screaming and they were that shit was so funny, man.
Oh, Ben
That
Simmons.
was
That was
so
Ben
funny.
Simmons, by the
Nah,
way.
but that nigga been
Yeah, with
talking
him and Ben
shit
Simmons,
lately.
yeah.
That nigga
That's even
said,
worse, don't it? Ain't don't that make it even worse,
hey,
Johnny? It was
that
Ben
nigga,
Simmons choking
that,
him.
that
He said,
nigga, that,
"OMG."
hey, nah, but that
Mm-hmm.
nigga Cat said last night, man, that nigga can't fuck with me. He said Wimby can't fuck with him last night.
Yeah,
Come on, bro.
he tired of y'all, man.
Wow.
Tired
Cat
of
talking
y'all.
that shit, man.
Carl been bamming on people for years too. All kind of stuff, taking it to the rack, dunking on people. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
man, Bam been. I mean, not Bam. This dude's been balling, man.
Being the
Cat's been
best shooting
balling.
big ever too.
Like I said, ain't too many people sitting around here
Ooh.
watching Minnesota
Man,
Timberwolves.
they go my boy
Yeah.
Yellow, man. We stay cooking niggas together, man. They go my boy Yellow, man.
What's
Hey,
up,
Yellow,
everybody?
they
How's
made you
everybody?
choose a side too. They made you choose a side too. Like they told her pick a side. Pick a side, man.
They
You
don't
gotta
make
pick a
me choose
side,
a
man.
side. I said it openly and publicly, and there's people on both sides that I really like, and that I think they really stand on what they stand on. So I don't disrespect either side. I love
Oh,
LeBron James. I
Hey,
love
hey,
Yeah,
Yellow,
I
that hate,
respect Yella for that.
that hate
and you
Yellow,
know
that
what?
Yellow, that hate a
Let me
nigga
land on this.
when I
Go
give
ahead,
Let me
KG
land
the
on
go ahead,
this.
boost.
Yella. Herman, hold on.
I
Go
love
ahead, Yella.
Biggie. I love Biggie, and I love Tupac equally too. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm that
That's the
old.
Mm.
bar.
So if I
That's
can
the
love Biggie
bar,
and
man.
Tupac, I can love LeBron and
Mm.
Michael. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
no, but that was the point in time though. You couldn't. You had to choose two, and when that
Yeah,
Biggie
you
and Pac
couldn't like
era,
one or the other.
there was not saying you
I'm from the
couldn't like
West
one another,
Coast.
but but there was a point in time, but they made people choose for real. They were like, well, you got to
Mm-hmm.
choose
I'm from
sides.
the West Coast though. So I was one of the
Mhm.
dudes that we were still bumping Biggie. It was just the fact that Tupac was standing on something, and Tupac really wasn't from the West Coast. You see what I'm saying?
From the
They
East
both was
Coast.
kind of
Yeah,
outsiders. Yeah, they both was kind of
fine, but
outsiders.
but
So
but technically, it wasn't the East Coast and West Coast stuff like it was. It was just supposed to be a Pac and Biggie thing, but it turned into a West
Oh, it
Coast
was
Coast
Suge and
stuff. Yeah,
Diddy. It was
yeah,
Suge versus
that's
Diddy.
a
Jug and
fact.
Diddy.
That's a
Popping,
fact.
they
yeah.
was
That shit.
popping each other homeboys at clubs. For real.
That's a fact.
Yeah, man. But they told Herm though, Herm, you got to make a choice. They said they ain't like what Herm be about. They don't like what Herm be doing.
Nah,
So
that hate when I give KG a boost,
I can't say
man.
shoot, so
Over
I had to
over
say pop,
over Tim
Johnny.
Duncan, man. Hey, Yella, that's what they hate about me the most. I give KG the boost over Tim Duncan, man. They hate that shit.
Yeah, they do. Everybody do though, Herm. You kind of be going far with that, but I understand where you're coming from on a basketball level.
Yellow,
I
you
mean,
play ball,
because
bro?
I always say, if you switch KG and put him with the Spurs, and you put Tim Duncan on Minnesota, it's still the same outcome to me.
Yeah.
KG play with David Robinson for a few years and get the sauce. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
Let him be coached by Greg Popovich. You know what I mean?
they don't like those hypotheticals. Them hypotheticals too much
Facts.
for them.
But in real time, KG was really that nigga was the best playmaker, best scorer, best defender, best perimeter defender. The nigga was holding the best player down there every game in his peak. Whether the nigga was on the perimeter or whether the nigga was a post player, KG was damn near holding that player night in and night out. Nobody in the league was doing that shit except for Kevin Garnett. And niggas don't like to give dude his just due for that. You know what I'm saying? So it's
He
crazy.
did get cooked too, though. Let's not act like Weber and Nowitzki and
But
Wallace and
shit, you go get cooked eventually. You go, you go get cooked when you take the best matchup every night, though. He take the best matchup every night. Them other niggas were hiding. Them other niggas had coaches about they were smart enough not to put their best player on the best nigga every night. But KG though, he did that every night, man.
But
Lamont
overall,
probably figured it out.
I'm not taking KG over Duncan. Not overall.
No,
Maybe in some
for
type of a peak scenario, maybe, but not straight
yeah.
up overall. No.
For his career wise, nah, Duncan got the better career. But when I look at the sort of part of that decade from '99 to '09, four out of those 10 years, that nigga was better than Tim Duncan, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? That's
But
all I
that
be
goes to
saying.
but that goes to Linda what Herm be saying. If they praising Tim Duncan for his career and his accolades, and then they got to praise LeBron for the same thing, and they be hypocrites
That be
because they
my
won't do
whole
it for
point.
LeBron.
That sure be my whole point, bro.
If you could put Kobe in front of LeBron, then you could put KG in front of Duncan.
Yep. They don't want to hear this shit though.
They don't. They don't like that. They don't like to discuss it like that. They need Tim Duncan to be at a certain spot so they can use him against LeBron, and that's it.
I don't
Yep.
even know how you can use Tim Duncan versus against LeBron. I mean,
Man,
personally.
niggas got
Because
Tim
of the
Duncan
4 and
over
6.
LeBron, yo. They
Because of
got
the 4
Tim
and 6
Duncan over
season.
LeBron.
Remember, he beat
I ain't gonna
LeBron
lie.
twice. He beat LeBron twice. KG didn't beat LeBron in the finals, so that don't matter. LeBron lost twice in the finals to Tim Duncan. That
Yep.
matters. Tim Duncan got the 5
Well, they
championships.
never
KG
use
don't got
that.
the
They
5
should use that
championships.
same logic versus Kobe then, because Tim Duncan beat Kobe multiple times in the playoffs, right?
Shit, but Kobe beat Duncan
That's what
more,
That's
actually.
what Herm be saying. That's what Herm be saying. If that's the point, then we got to start. That's why he be saying that. They like the way y'all talk about Duncan. Y'all got to start praising people for real. But that's how they'll switch it up.
Man,
It's like Mortal
I love
Kombat, man.
Kobe. I love Kobe Bryant, but what drives me crazy is it's like when we start having these conversations, we can't. Outside of Michael Jordan, you can't have another conversation about another player being on that level without the Kobe fan injecting Kobe in the conversation.
That's true.
It drives me crazy. It's like,
That's
damn,
true.
can we just talk about somebody else without you shoving Kobe in there? We love Kobe, but damn, is it possible that, we could just talk basketball for a minute? It's crazy.
They can't. That's not part of their repertoire. That's why I said there is a line. There's basketball fans and there's non-basketball fans. And Zesty Jeffries are not basketball fans. So once you identify them, catalog them, and mark them, it's a wrap for them. They are who they are. They don't talk basketball. They can't talk basketball. It's not a part of their repertoire.
My thing
And
is, you may have niggas may have their choices, man, but you ain't gotta lie on these players just so you could prop up players like you want to prop them up. Like I ain't gonna sit up there and lie about LeBron, even though that nigga ain't my GOAT, but that nigga is great. That nigga was doing shit that really a lot of motherfuckers ain't never done, ain't even came close to doing. You can't ignore that one way or the other. Niggas, it was some niggas earlier, man, from the Jordan crew, tried to downplay LeBron's 25 against Detroit. Well, Ben Wallace wasn't there. I said, but nigga, the fact that the nigga still got 25 in the quarter, that's still great, nigga. This shit ain't easy to do, get 25 in the quarter.
Detroit was the number 1 seed that year, and I believe they were a top 3 defensive team in the league that year as well. So let's stop playing.
I said, I don't give a damn if Ben Wallace wasn't there. That ain't got nothing to do with scoring 25 in the quarter. It's hard to score 25 in the
it wasn't
quarter.
25 in the quarter. It was 25 plus
25
overtime.
straight. 25
Yeah,
straight.
25 straight. Yeah, he scored 25 straight.
It's hard to score 25 straight damn
And it
points.
was 29 out of the 30 points. The last 30 points. So he was just again, that was the part of the prompt that we were talking about earlier. Like if LeBron James would have got swept by Detroit instead of San Antonio in 07, would that have been better for his legacy? If we eliminate that game 5, when you say he don't have that game 5, he doesn't have that victory versus Detroit in that playoffs. Does that actually make his legacy better? There's no way. It was better to do what he did versus Detroit, even though it led to him being swept by the San Antonio Spurs. Unless you felt like he could have won one game versus San Antonio, I guess that looks better 4-1 instead of 4-0, but you still lost at the end of the day. I would agree 4-1 is better than 4-0, but I always think if you get swept, the team that swept you was just better than you by far. Like there's nothing you could have did.
I mean,
It was just
every
better than you. To lose
aspect of
4 straight
basketball.
times in a row versus the same team, they were just clearly better than you.
Yeah, every aspect of basketball, coaching, the talent, all that, the Spurs were just better from top to bottom and everything in that series. It was nothing. It was nothing that a young LeBron James could do. It was nothing that he could do about that. They were just outclassed on every single level of basketball. So, and it's okay. You got a rookie head coach that he just came from the team that y'all playing against. All that factored to why they got swept. So that's why I don't hold that against LeBron. I ain't hold the 07 against him. I ain't.
Yeah, but But now we got to deal with stuff like this because they don't know what to do with this Knicks if the Knicks win the NBA championship. What does that do? What does that say about the NBA? How does that work? Like OKC won it, the Knicks won it. These are all team structured
Now
championships.
the bright side, the Knicks actually showed the way, like, cause I think them niggas in the second April. I think they in that bracket though. But they risked it. They knew they wanted to take those risks to get to where they at though. So if you a team, you can risk it all. You can go all in. You just gotta understand we do gotta capitalize it once we go all in though. And that would be another way of doing it rather than doing it the OKC way. So the Knicks would give you a different way of doing it because they went all in with Cat. They got Bridges,
They making their money
Brunson.
back right now with these finals, bro. Like
Yeah.
they
So they
selling courtside ticket seats for $250,000, bro. Come on, bro. They making that money back off that alone, bro.
yeah.
They making some serious money right now. My wife done bought like 6 Knicks shirts since the Eastern Conference Finals.
But to be real, that'd be great for basketball if the Knicks win, though. That would just be good because New York really ain't had shit to celebrate in a long time. So that would be good, man. If they pull it out, if the Knicks win and become champs, that'd be good. Because they do say that's the Mecca, Johnny. They say that's the Mecca of basketball. So
They've been around since the beginning. They've been around since the beginning of the NBA.
So they need it. They need it now. So if they pull it out, that it is well needed in New York City, man. You're gonna see all the old ass rappers come out of nowhere at the end too.
Oh, yeah, I saw Fat Joe's crash the inside the NBA last night. He was all on the TV screen, screaming, drunk.
Yeah. But that's good for
Yeah.
basketball though. Spike Lee actually go witness his Knicks win, man. As a famous nigga though. As a famous nigga, he go actually see his Knicks. He might see his Knicks win the chip finally.
Yeah, imagine the odds you got if you would have put money on the Knicks to start the season to win the championship.
Oh my God.
Whoever got that ticket, well, hopefully you still got it.
The Spurs letting me down with mine because it'll be a little 10,000 if I win it, but man, the Spurs, man, y'all looking bad, man.
Oh, it's not over. ChatGPT just picked the Spurs to come back and win it all.
Hey, if I do, I had 10,000. If they do,
It's going to take a miracle for the Spurs to win this series.
But that was just a gamble I took for the hell of it, though.
I done seen over the last 5 years in NBA, I done seen play-in teams get to the finals. I done saw the Pacers get to I done seen some of the most silliest stuff. Man, so I ain't put nothing over nobody. I never thought I would see OKC lose to the Spurs, so I don't know.
Definitely didn't have that to start the season because when the season started, didn't OKC start off like winning when they 20-1 or something like that?
Yeah, because we thought they was gonna beat the 72-10 Bulls record. They was on cruise control. They was smacking everybody.
The most troubling thing.
No, y'all, my bad, y'all. I had a recruit call, man. This is a prize recruit, man. I had to go take that call, man. I told you I'm building a dream team over here. They thought that it was mad at me last year. They're gonna be really mad at me this year.
Oh, you're not doing it the organic way? You doing it the
hell
unethical way?
The unethical, man. I'm trying to make people mad, bro. I'm talking about man.
You already got kicked out of the league. Did six tournaments this year. You going for 7. Lamont's going for the record.
But like they screwed themselves, right? Because the tournament, the national tournament they kicked us out of, Grand Canyon University was supposed to host it next year, right? Mm-hmm. But once they pulled that BS with us, talking about we had too much talent and they disqualified us in Wisconsin. Oh heck no! You think y'all about to come to GCU and host a tournament here? Y'all gonna play like this, man? Find somewhere else to host that. And then now we in a more prestigious league. So now we in a better league, NCBBA. We don't have that little pettiness, man. So now we just gonna beat up on some other people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Recruit friendly now.
Man, I'm talking about, man, they was mad. They gonna be real mad this year. Especially if I get this 6'10 center that I got my eyes on. Woo-wee.
A 6'10 center?
Oh man, I got
Lamont gonna mess around and get Mikey Williams, man.
Nah, Mikey at Sac State, but Mike Bibby actually called about one of my players. He did call about one of my players. To Mike Bibby, man.
What he want?
Just wanted to see what his GPA and stuff was. They always looking. He recruits heavy out of Arizona, so he's always looking for hidden gems out of the state of Arizona.
Like, I give you a player. Come on my show. I'll give you an interview.
I could probably get him on. I think the next person, I'm gonna try to get some people on. I just don't like, I asked him one time, but I try not to be bugging him too much about it. I throw it out there. If it's something they want to do.
Obviously, yeah.
If
But they don't. Yeah, I got you.
You know how that is. Because, these dudes, people be trying to use them all the time for something, man. So I never want them to feel like I'm trying to just use them for an interview to build up my social media, man. I want it to feel organic. I can't let that.
That's exactly what you're trying to do. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. I am trying to use you to help build up my social media account. Obviously we're gonna have a real interview. Is there anything you want me to talk about or not talk about? You just gotta tell us. That's all.
Remember with Scott Williams, it was mutually beneficial because he was promoting his book. So at the time, promote your book. I'm gonna push it on my so it was kind of mutually beneficial because he's really trying to push his book drop. And then coming on doing interviews right now was something that his publicist said would be a good thing for him. So it was just kind of mutually beneficial. So for everybody, it's not always like that, man.
Well, bring up the TikTok, man. Bring good old Scott on TikTok.
I could definitely get Scott over here. Scott is a basketball junkie. Scott Williams is a basketball junkie. He's kind of like Six Pick. He'd come on here and cook with us and talk about basketball all day. He's always at all the. I'm telling you, go to any Suns game, you're always gonna see him there. This man always got courtside tickets, man. He got some type of plug with the Phoenix Suns, man. This man got elite box seat tickets, courtside, and they treat him well out here.
He made some good investments, man. He made some good investments.
So yeah, we good, man.
That works.
But my bad, I didn't mean to be going that long.
Yeah, we were just talking about the type of conversations we get on other lives on TikTok, and and how these dudes just they really make it bad for basketball because we were just telling Yella about how how he doesn't have the GOAT debate too much, but they put Herm on the fence. They told Herm he got to choose the side, and for me, I really don't care who you have as the GOAT. I just care about how you talk about basketball. And I was telling them that they don't talk basketball. Everything for them is about the GOAT debate. Everything's about how you prop up Jordan and how you hold LeBron away. So even when we try to talk regular basketball with them, they have to defend Jordan. They gotta view the Knicks and the Spurs game in the same way they view the GOAT debate. Yeah. That's why I always tell people, no matter what basketball conversation you having, you basically having a GOAT debate. Because instead of talking about Wemby, we need to be talking about what the Knicks are doing and how deep the Knicks are and how they doing exactly what people always say. This is team sport. This is a team game, and they play really good team basketball. That Wemby play was because they're not. There's no chemistry. That wasn't rehearsed. They didn't know what to do. Wemby didn't know what to do with Castle at the same time during that situation. Game tied. No timeout being called. Who's gonna bring the ball up? How are we gonna set up this play? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And there you go. You get a turnover because of that. They got nothing to do because Wemby it's not good or Castle's not good. That's why you have coaching. That's why you practice strategy. Matter of fact, Lamont, Chris Bosh was talking about that play that they ran for the Ray Allen shot, right? Mm-hmm. He said they hated that play. He said they used to run that play every day in practice. They hated that play. And he said every time Spo blew the whistle, like, okay, let's run. I think he said they called it like the Pistol Pete play or whatever it was. Mm-hmm. And he said, man, they hated that play. They hated that play, but they ran it. And, he said he knew he could get the rebound because of the way they played it. So that's how come he got the board. But he was saying about how he hates that play. But the only way you can know what to do in that situation is because they ran it every day. Mm-hmm. So Bosh knew once Boris Diaw went off for him to go double LeBron that he would have a straight shot to the to go get the shot to get the the rebound. And he said once he saw Ray Allen, he knew exactly what to do, give it to Ray Allen, and from there it's history. but that was practice. That's from practice, repetition, and that's a part of what they do. But guys don't think about that. Can't tell me some dude that come to practice drunk every day is the GOAT, man. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, they don't respect
I
this.
think
They
that
don't respect the game, man. They don't. To me, they don't respect the work. This is why I'm very cautious with running around talking about choking. Like what Wemby and Castle did, was it a mistake? Yeah. Is it choking? No. Mistakes happen in basketball. That was just a mistake. Because if Brunson misses both free throws, ain't nobody cares. Right? It was just a mistake, just like a whole bunch of other mistakes. The young team makes young mistakes. You know, Wemby's in a position he's never been in. He's 22. You know, time and score. You keep the ball. Bring the ball up. Don't do no silliness. He'll learn that as he goes. You know, I get what he was trying to do. You know, Castle, the guards, I would put that on the point guard on the floor. If Fox was on the floor, Fox needs to be running straight to Wemby's chest, getting the ball right out of his hands immediately. So there's a lot of blame to go around other than blaming just saying Wemby choked and all that silliness.
Yep. Wemby hit that jumper. Nobody says nothing about that turnover. My bad. Go ahead.
The actual bigger problem is that the Spurs and 90% of these losses we've seen in the playoffs have been up by 10 to 15 points in these games. They have failed to execute. They failed to recognize time and score possession. And these are the situations in which they should possibly slow the game down a little bit and get better quality shots to make the Knicks play more defense, since their bench is a little bit lighter. I just sometimes don't understand how they're approaching the game in these situations, and it's to their detriment over and over.
I have a philosophy. One thing I learned: giving up big leads is almost always on coaching. And so there's something going on, whether it's substitution patterns, something's going on where Mitch Johnson needs to be better, because multiple games in a row, they got off to humongous leads versus OKC, gave it right back. They did the same thing versus the Knicks in game 1. Big lead, gave it right back, right? They had a lead in game 2, give it right back. We're not starting to see the same thing consistently. To me, based on what I've seen, it's coaching. And as good as Mitch has been, there's something that he's doing. There's something going on to where every time he takes Wemby out, they have to be able to sustain a little bit better without Wemby on the floor. But they're not holding up at all without Wemby. They are not holding the fort down.
I agree.
Yeah, because you don't have to guard Cornette. You don't have to guard.
They may need to start playing Plumlee or Biyombo, because I'm trusting them better than.
Names coming back though.
I personally think that Harper needs to play over Castle in the clutch, because Castle's his decision making has been kind of questionable.
I agree. In the clutch, I would definitely play Harper over Castle. But in the clutch, because look, the Knicks aren't afraid to do it. When it's time to put defense out there, they sit Brunson ass on the bench, right? Exactly. Brunson has no ego. He has no pride. I'm going to sit my ass on the bench. I can't defend nothing. I'm not about to go get cooked because I want it to look good. Shit, so let me sit down.
Yeah, and then another thing too about, you got to ask yourself though, you know, this thing when you're watching the game and you're like, why is the team doing this? You got to ask yourself, well, why would I do that? So like when we're talking about why the Spurs are playing fast, they're playing fast because the Knicks are good defensively. They're trying to get ahead of the Knicks defense.
Yep.
It's hard to score when the Knicks get their defense set. So they're trying to speed up the pace, and they're even trying to speed up the Knicks because they're playing full court press. So they're doing a lot to try to win these games. That's why I feel like they don't have a chance no more, because they've tried everything in game 2 and it still came out to a loss. And it's kind of like, wow.
They even went to the hacker Mitch. The hacker Mitch Robinson.
They went to everything. They tried everything. I mean, but they played well too. They executed a lot too. They did a lot, bro. They really did. It was just, again, the Knicks are just older, more experienced, and just know, everybody knows what to do, man. Everybody understands their role. Everybody understands what to do.
You know what? You know one thing I'm gonna give Brunson, and I know it might be a little early to give him this, and I'm gonna give Brunson this over Kobe. And I've seen enough. Brunson might be the best tough shot maker I've seen in basketball history.
That's not crazy to say. It's not crazy to say.
I'm talking about he makes the toughest shots. But at his size, like Kobe had size. Kobe 6'7", 6'6". Brunson is a miniature guard, and the shots that he can make when the game is on the line is impressive. And these are not easy shots. Off balance, falling away, and these things don't be rattling in. These things be all net. I'm talking about water. So I got to give Brunson his props. That man makes like that last shot he took to tie the game. I knew it was going in as soon as the ball left his hand. I was like, God, like it's like you can't let him shoot. Like he might be one of the best tough. He is the best tough shot maker I've seen. I haven't seen anybody better. Where I can almost guarantee it's gonna go in.
He's clutch. Too. Yeah, he's clutch too, boy. He don't have no. And another thing too, and he get mad. That's another player you don't want to get mad. When he get mad, he
oh my God. Oh, like he did when they were down versus the Cavs. That game 1. Oh, when Brunson got mad. Oh my God. I said the Cavs all fell. They all got nervous. It almost looked like they didn't know what to do. Because Brunson's making shots that they defense don't have you can't be mad as a coach for some of the shots that Brunson's taking. Because he's making shots that would be bad. Like if anybody else is taking them shots, these are bad shots, man. He's making them.
These were his. Below, I put the graph of what he's been doing in the playoffs up until the first game of this series, and his clutch shot points.
Hopefully, we can see.
He's incredible. Yeah, no, he's incredible. This is since 2023. He's incredible in clutch shot points in the playoffs. His ability to put up numbers in crucial times, like I said, is second to none. That's why I've had him in my top 10 for the last 3 years because he's been that good for the last, since 2024, starting that season. 2024,
I feel bad, man. If they win it all, bro, New York is about to be a madhouse, bro. Oh my God, bro. Your stores better double. You better be getting bars and chains and all that stuff for your businesses. It's about to be over with if you got a business down there by the. Man, you better lock it in.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, especially by Madison Square Garden. Oh, it's gonna be crazy.
Oh man, you can't believe how many videos I be seeing, bro. The Knicks fans is crazy. I'm talking about they really will beat you up if you running around with a Spurs jersey on. These fools will really fight.
Any other jersey, other jersey.
They really own.
Yeah, they're bad, bro. Knicks fans are bad, bro. Knicks fans don't play, bro. They don't play, bro.
If you gentlemen don't mind me asking a quick question, FYF,
what's good?
One boy. Obviously, Ochi knows I'm your resident Spurs fan, and I came to ask. And what you said about Luke Cornett, I completely agree. Luke Cornett, he's a great player, champion, but the Knicks bench, we need someone with a little more, how do I say, versatility, athleticism. Right, so I would play Plumlee a little more personally. So I agree with that. But the question is, could we all agree before I continue my point? Could we all agree Prime Kings De'Aaron Fox 2023-2021 is arguably, if not the best clutch guard in the NBA?
No, I ain't never seen nothing like. I have never seen nothing like Brunson, man. I'm telling y'all, I didn't watch him for the last. And look, I'm a Brunson. What they would call a Brunson hater. I've been trying to find reasons to say Brunson ain't like that. And I'm telling you, I'm telling you, the consistency, like he broke one of the Thompson twins, one of the best defenders in the league to win a game. He consistently last year hit big shot after big shot after big shot. This year the man at his size, like he's not at 5'10". And he's living inside of the mid-range. He's 5'10", y'all. He can't shoot threes. He's not a three-point shooter. You know how hard it is to be good in the NBA without a three-point shot? Man, come on, man.
It's his handle. He may not have the best handle in the NBA, but I think he has the best setup attack handle that gets him into his skill set. His shot, his floater, his mid-range, his three. His handle is perfect for what he wants to do. He has every move that there is off the dribble for a guy that is his size. He's virtually unstoppable.
And he has this. I don't know. I only way I could describe it in basketball. I call it your balance as a player. Like Like he's never off balance. Like I
Mm-hmm.
always say, SGA and Luca play at whatever pace. You can never speed up Luca or slow Luca down. Same thing with SGA. But it's something about Brunson that he has balance. Like you can knock Luca and SGA off balance. You can't knock a Brunson off balance. He seems to always have his balance right. Like he's very physical. For even being a small guard, it's funny. He's always on balance. He's never like I said. He's never off balance. He's always standing tall. Like it's hard to describe. That's why I've always liked him as a player. And he doesn't take too many shots. He doesn't take bad shots. He passes. He's a good player. He's mad smart too, man. Obviously he's smart because his dad gave him the game since he was a kid. So yeah, man.
And
What's that dude?
Manny helped me out in the comments. So yes, De'Aaron Fox won Clutch Player of the Year in 2023. And the question I was going to ask is, watching the Spurs, I love De'Aaron Fox. I think he's a great player. But I think the way we're using him and just letting him be a side piece and not utilizing him to his full potential, especially when we need it, because that's his skill set, I think we need to involve him more in those situations, like in the clutch or when we need a bucket, instead of just trying to force it through one of our younger players like Wemby, Steph Castle, or Dylan Harper. I wanted to get your opinion on it. That's it.
For me, I mean, I think they want to, but I think his injuries has been a reason why. I think he just hasn't been 100%, and it's hard to put much on him when he's not really 100%. And you can see it sometimes, man. He's really trying.
Even in game 2, his ankle started bothering him again. Yeah, Johnny's right about that. He's not healthy. So again, if he was healthy, I think we would be seeing that. But he's just not, man. He hurt his ankle at the end of the year. It ain't been right since.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I saw the picture of his ankle. What was it after game 2 against the Timberwolves? And it was
no, he tweaked it. No, he tweaked it. He had heard it before then. He had already heard it. He kept tweaking it and retweaking it. So
yeah, man, because them ankle injuries are a mug, man. Because when you start sitting on that bench and it starts swelling up and it starts throbbing on you, it's hard. You know what I'm saying? Like you can just tell, and you're just trying to keep yourself warm. And the coach looks at you and you over there grimacing.
Man, it ain't easy, bro. I'm telling you. I mean, sometimes you can maybe rely on your adrenaline making it go away, but when you hurt, I always tell people this: when you hurt, when you in a game, you always thinking about it. Like when I hurt my Achilles, I'm always thinking about it. Oh my God, man, we got weirdos, man. Can we get a weirdo? Oh my God, man, straight weirdos, man. I want to know, like, I would really want to see in real life somebody sitting in their bedroom doing that, man. Man, that'd be one of the only times where, man, I would be fine with a parent walking in, just taking the biggest stick or 2x4, just slapping the life out of them, man. Just, man, get your off this, man. What are you doing? I'm gonna condone it. I'm gonna condone the 2x4 usage in. I'm definitely 2x4 usage is cool.
I said, forget grabbing the switch, man. You're gonna get hit with a whole branch.
No, bro. Johnny, kids like that, man. Because I be seeing, like, I be in the stores, I be seeing these badass kids. It'll be sometimes where I'll be like, you know what? If that mama just balled up her fist and just really gave him a Mike Tyson, I'm gonna be fine with it. Like sometimes, man, some kids are so bad, man. Sometimes you got to go above and beyond, man. I'm gonna be cool with it.
Johnny, you took me back in time mentioning the switch. My mom used to go outside, cut a switch off the tree. And, oh my God!
Yeah,
but see,
man,
I know since you can't do switches now. You can't do you got to switch. Because we used to, when my mom used to do that, we used to run around in circles and laugh at her because she could never catch us. We would laugh. So you can't, bro. You got to do something that's immediate and inflicts a lot of pain, man. You just got to just get straight to it, man.
I don't know. In the Haitian household, you ever decide to run from a whooping, that is the last day. And you know what they do? Because like a parent say, you gotta come home and you gotta take a shower or you gotta sleep. So you don't never want to wake up to a butt whooping. And once you take that shower, that's the worst whooping ever. They catch you in that shower.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
it's a wrap for you. You can't do nothing. You can't run. Everything's against you. The curtains, the water, everything's fighting against your ability to fight back. You can't do nothing in the shower. So you might as well just take the butt whooping when they give it to you, boy. And then it get worse afterwards. Cause we have this thing in Haitian culture we call ajanu, and they put you on your knees, where you got to stand on your knees for hours, hours.
Damn.
Visitors come to your house and see Haitian kids on their knees. We call them maybe it's ajanu. That means go on your knees, bro. You're gonna sit in the corner on your knees for hours because you did something bad. Haitian people don't play, boy. They really discipline you. Really
That'd be
discipline.
some nasty work right there, man. Damn.
Oh, that is nasty.
My mom is a back in the day mother. I was terrible in school. Came home every day and got the business. Johnny, by the time 6th grade came around, I was an honor graduate.
You got to, man. Discipline is the best form of education, man. Kids, my grandma used to always say, if you don't hear with your ears, you'll hear with your behind.
You have to, man. I'm telling you. But kids, there's some like kids today. There's some of these kids, man. They just need the most max form of punishment. That you can give them just one time. Sometimes you just got to take it all the way to the max. No, man. Extension cords won't do it, man. Sometimes you need to go straight bare knuckles, man. Bare knuckles, man.
Not just sometimes, just one good discipline. Sometimes one good action. Like for example, for my son, he was being bad. He was like in the 5th or 6th grade around this time, and he was being bad in school. And we got a call from the teacher one day, and we didn't notice he was taking his Nintendo Switch to school. I don't know why he did that. We opened up his backpack and saw that Nintendo Switch in there. We said, "Oh, this is why you've been acting bad in school." Bro, we sold his Nintendo Switch. He was so hurt, bro. My son ain't never been bad in school ever again after that. We literally just sold the Nintendo Switch and the games and everything. He was so hurt. That like right there got him good. It hurt me to sell it too, because you know what I'm saying, he was really a good kid, but I know how it is when they get, especially when they get to that 10, 11, 12-year-old as a boy, you got to really discipline them. You have to, bro, because you'll lose them quick. You don't want trust me. You don't become just a bad teenager. That starts before that. So I had to make sure I get to him before that. So, but yeah, man, you got to discipline your kids, man. You got to, man. If not, society will. Society will, and they're not gonna be. Oh well, I forgot that was your son. Yeah. No way. What they do to that? What's the name of that rapper? That dude who shot the rapper Fulio? What they were they were saying about how they gave him life in prison, and they were asking him like, what can the prison do with him? And he was like, he's young, he got a young body. We're gonna put some work into him. We got trenches and all kind of stuff. We're gonna use this young man.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, bro. You should have seen the look on his face, man. I couldn't imagine, bro.
Yeah.
Man, all that over just straight stupidity. Because the mom, it'd be funny to me when these kids get on the stand after doing all this stuff and they about to get convicted, and the mom come up here trying to talk about, he a good kid. I mean, if you don't, man, that's why I wish they would let judges just be real. Man, if I'm the judge, I'm like, man, if you don't take your dumb ass out of here, man, they're terrorizing the whole community. We about to lock his ass up, man. You done screwed this up, man. Damn. All because you didn't. I'm telling you, if when he was about 9, 10, if she would have took that 2x4 one time, soon as he would have done something dumb, across the back, the middle of the back.
Yep. You gotta do that, man. So, but with that being said, Lamar, if we get away from talking basketball, that means that's the end of the show.
Yes, sir. That is. When we talking about corporal discipline now, we talking about
Yeah, we're talking about society, man.
Talking about society, bare knuckling bad kids.
Bare knuckling, man. Ball up your fist.
And mind you, we getting advice from somebody who ain't even got no kids.
Somebody gonna be like, Lamar, man, I got locked up for. I just got locked up.
Listen to Lamar don't got no nieces and nephews or nothing, man. Don't be listening to no Lamar, man. Lamar don't know about disciplining on kids. But Lamar is a coach, though. He do have to raise at least some young men to be men. So shout out to you, Lamar.
Yeah, I've had to kick a few guys off the squad, man. So that's about the most max court punishment I can give the guys. But
shout out to you, Lamar. I was lucky. exactly. If you a coach, what you doing for those kids? Like obviously, I never met my father, but like, even security guards at the library at my school, even the clerk at my local convenience store. Like growing up, I had just a bunch of men around my neighborhood that like taught me how to be men.
Yeah.
We don't got that no more. Kids, I barely see kids outside doing anything no more. When I was little, boy, I'm talking about, boy, the neighborhood was active with kids. I'm talking about.
But you know what? You know, Lamont, now that I've heard people say that the basketball courts be empty, I'm not going to lie. The basketball court here by my house, it don't be empty like that. They be dudes still playing ball. After 5 o'clock, you'll catch some dudes playing ball still on the courts. So I don't know about, that. I mean, the parks,
it's
on
more
the weekends
selective
be
now.
packed.
No, hey, Johnny, and the only reason why, this is where the old heads be lying. This the only reason why the outside courts, if you see, is because there's more accessibility to inside courts. Like if you can choose, let me go hoop at this double rim outside court with the wind blowing, or I can go to a nice indoor gym. Like indoor gyms when I was little it was not as unless you can get to your school gym or something.
It wasn't available.
Yeah, it's harder to come back. But now you can walk down the street. I can go to LA Fitness. Everybody got a gym. So it's just more accessibility to gyms now. Like so, it's more basketball courts than ever before. So, but old heads will run around talking about, I don't see kids hooping no more. No, nobody's about to. No, especially out here in Arizona. Why the hell am I hooping 106 degrees?
Oh,
come on, man. I'm going inside.
That's true. We always wanted to go to the gym if we could go to the gym inside.
Always going to the inside gym. Always going to the inside gym.
Always,
YMCA,
always
something.
If you could.
And at least you got that filter because dudes really be crashing out nowadays. Like if they do something real reckless, they'll lose their membership. But on the outdoor court, that's when you see the biggest hacks. So that no one wants to play on the courts where they just be fouling.
Not even that. If y'all got good gym runs, thank God. I'm in Ohio. You walk in the gym, try to get the ball, you wouldn't be sitting in the corner for a good 40 minutes.
Anywhere in the Midwest, boy, if you don't come with an Elite 5, bro, man, you're gonna be sitting on the side the entire day, man. This is what taught me about super teams. Losing in pickup runs. Losing in pickup runs and sitting on the sideline all day is what taught me why the benefit of super teams. Come with the best team and beat everybody for the entire day. That's the best feeling in the world too, when you run the gym the whole day and you can leave on your own. Just leave on your own. Just give somebody. Look, y'all. The losing team lose. Y'all beat them. Y'all can have it, man. We done. That's the best feeling in the world.
The worst thing about that is you would beat everybody in the gym 10 times. The moment you leave, everybody like, see, he's scared. He don't want to play again.
No, bro. When you lacing them up and you know you done smoked everybody the whole day, you just give away you give away next game. Best feeling, man. Look, we done cooked the life out of y'all, but that's super teams, man. I don't know. That's why these old heads talking about super teams. It's like, man, this is how I know none of y'all. Bro, these dudes be so sorry at basketball. I can't wait to catch one of these Zesty Jeffries is gonna find themselves in my vicinity one day around a basketball court, man. And man, I'm gonna try to do my best to embarrass them.
I can't wait to see that. That'd be great, man.
I be thinking about it. Like I was at the gym. I was at GCU today. I was working out with a player. I'm getting shots up on the shooting machine, and I'm just thinking about, man, if some of these dudes just be talking, I'm like, I can't wait till I catch one of these dudes at some type of court. They might find FYF. I'm in Arizona. Just start talking. Oh man, I can't wait.
You know, Chaz said he's gonna come and play me, and he said he's gonna bring somebody to record it. I was like, please,
lying, man.
Lying. That's why I say you got to catch them on accident. You got to catch them on accident. They'll probably be on a Zesty Jeffrey live talk about, I'm visiting Phoenix, and I'm gonna just pop in. You in Phoenix? Oh, let's do this then. Oh,
I've been hearing about these dudes play basketball. I haven't seen none of them play basketball. Not one, not no pickup runs. Nothing. The only person I saw play basketball was Mark. I seen Mark play basketball on his lives before, where he be at the gym just shooting. But he never playing against nobody. He just at the park shooting. Nothing else.
Well, Lamont, if you can't beat me at 44 years old, then you suck, bro.
Hey, Tony, if I can't beat you, man, if I lose to you, man, I'll retire from everything associated with basketball, man. I'm done. It's over with, man.
I played college ball.
No, Tony, I believe you can play. I don't underestimate nobody.
It was 24 years ago.
Just 24 years ago.
I don't underestimate
That ain't no
nobody. You know what, Tony? I respect you. If you hoop, if you play, I respect it. Like again, if you needed me for a 2v2 versus two Zesty Jeffries, I'm there, man. We'll light them up. So again, I don't knock nobody's game, man. I'm you know, when you can I remember I took an old handicapped man as my teammate and beat two dudes at the park before. They was trash now. They was the type of trash dudes that just talk a lot, right? But they really not good. They was younger though, man. His name was Jeff, an old school dude named Jeff, man. He had an old little silly looking jump shot because he had a handicapped leg. We lit him up, man.
But that shit went in. That was his shot.
It went in when he was open. He had a little funny looking hitch to it, but it went in when he was open. I'm hitting him, setting him up, man. We cooked. That's how you got to be. You can't underestimate nobody.
I worked in lockup for a long time. So like last summer was the last summer I was doing that. So I was playing a lot of ball with those kids. One of those kids was like 6'10". I was like, fuck.
Hey man, we got to get him on the squad. We got to rehabilitate him. We got to get him on the squad. I need that 6'10". We got to get his name. I recruit from anywhere.
Staff we had a 6'10" staff.
The money bullshit.
So it was in the NBA. It was the same.
Tony, I think
I was trying.
player I ever played. I think the tallest player I ever played was like 6'8". Jason Tatum out there playing like Landry Shamet. I'm like, bro, take the ball. Shoot it three.
The tallest player I ever played against was 7'7".
What the hell?
Neil Fingleton. Look him up. He's from Neil Fingleton. He played in Worcester, Massachusetts, and then he went to University of North Carolina, and then he transferred to Holy Cross, and then he became an actor, and he passed away about 3 or 4 years ago. He was in Game of Thrones. He was in all kinds of shit. 7'7".
Oh wow, that's what's up right there. But hey Johnny, I know we want to shut it down. I know I got to do some stuff. Hey Tony, my bad, Tony. Tony, you came in late. I wish you would have came in early. I wish you would have came in early because we was cooking on some good topics, man. We actually had some.
I'm sorry, man.
About time conversations today. We've been going on 5 hours. I want to make sure I get it shut down because I got to get this one out. This was a good one, though. I'm definitely gonna be live. Hopefully, hey, Johnny's there with me, but I'm definitely gonna be back live Monday. So, but I'm gonna try to do it. I'm probably gonna try to do it around.
Yeah, Monday's game 3, so for sure.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do it, but I want to try to do it before the game starts. So I don't know if that'll work with your schedule.
Hey, Lamont,
I'll do it right before or right after. I know I was busy though. Like so the only time I won't come up is especially if I rock with you. The only time I won't come up because you had Shamika Holsclaw on. So I wanted to get up there, man, but I was like, I'm not gonna half-ass it. I want to be somewhere where I can have a real conversation. So that's the only reason why I didn't come up. So
don't worry, you were welcome.
Up there, man.
Hey, Lamont. Lamont, if you do go live after the game and we lose, I will be crying.
Have a good one, fellas.
Hey, I think I'm telling you, Oakland. I'm telling you, I think ChatGPT is on to something, man. ChatGPT saying the Spurs is gonna win the next 3 games. Herm, I think you good for the money still. I think you good.
You think I'm good?
Hey, please.
I hope so.
Hey, Johnny, I've had Knicks fans tell me they gonna come to where I am, take me on a plane ticket back to New York just so.
I'm gonna tell y'all the worst, the main
they
reason
too.
why.
Don't think they lying. They gonna come. They
dead serious.
No, but the main reason I don't want the Knicks to win, because we would never stop hearing King Rowe.
Oh,
if the Knicks win, we would never stop hearing that.
He's a fake Knicks fan. You don't want to hear from him.
Yeah, I don't believe him anyway because, like I told him, I said, Herm, this is what he has to live with, Herm. The Knicks will win the championship, but he spent this entire year crying about LeBron James and Scottie Pippen. He has no digital footprint of talking about all these predictions that he said he made about the Knicks. None of them exist because he didn't spent this whole year crying about LeBron. Imagine that as a Knicks fan. So he gonna have to live with it on his own. He's gonna pretend he's gonna come on these panels. He gonna say that he told us all these great takes. He told us this was gonna happen. I vividly remember when he was talking about the Knicks. I said, well, let's just bet that they get to the finals. He said he didn't even believe in his Knicks to get to the finals. He turned it down. That's what we have on tape. So he ain't even really a real
Damn.
Nick fan.
You
He
need
ain't
to
even a
have
real Nick
you
fan.
need to have the tape. You need to have the tape on
Oh,
deck
I'm gonna
already,
find it.
man.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it because I tried to bet him. It was when I did the original bet because I was trying to equalize the bet for him. I was like, let me give you a bet. I was just trying to throw in another bet, and he didn't want to do it. I was like, bet on your Knicks. They gonna get there. They about to win it all now. He would have won. He would have won a guap.
Nick. Yeah, real Nick fans don't care about the GOAT debate.
Ochi, your YouTube channel is so useful, bro. So useful. Every time somebody say something crazy and I know who they is, I just go to your YouTube channel and pull it up.
And he be getting it immediately too. I'm talking about immediately.
That's why they don't like it. That's why they don't like it because you got clips familiar with it. See,
he got clips that we don't got. He got good clips from the jail episode.
Yeah, from the Zesty Jeffrey Penitentiary.
Yeah, Zesty Jeffrey Penitentiary. We ain't even got that, so I'll be like, man, I'm glad he got that for us, man, because I definitely don't have it.
They and what's it called? Oakland is showing what I told you tomorrow about how this is why they like TikTok, because on TikTok it's hard to prove your case. If you're someone like Oakland and I ask him, hey, show me this, he's on his phone right now. He can't just show you anything, and like it's not like he just has a accessible to everything available for the debate, right? Like, or the conversations he's having. That's one. Two, they can lie about what was said in the debate. They can lie right there on the spot and say that was never said, even though they said it like 15 minutes ago. And there's no way to replay it. And then that's another thing. There's no way for everybody to see it. So even when the conversation happens and people know you was on, they can say, oh yeah, we cook Oakland on this, Oakland said that, Oakland said, and there's no, like, you know what I'm saying, there's no receipts. Yeah. And the only receipts they have is because they're sticking together, they're a clique. That's why they don't like Herm, because they can't go to Herm and say, Herm, right, Herm, and Herm's gonna be like, yeah, I agree. They want you to always agree with them, whether it's right or wrong. So that's why they love TikTok. But here, we done took TikTok over, because now, like you just said, you can go to Ochi Clips channel and find all the little silliness over there and find out how they be lying and capping and be bringing up the weirdest takes, you know what I'm saying? And you can clearly hear them crying and complaining about it on top of that. Mad, talking about they said they want to come fight Ochi. They want to come do all kind of stuff to Ochi because he's recording. About, I didn't give you consent, as if you need consent to record a TikTok live. Yeah.
And then Ochi will post the same clip where they saying it.
The crazy part about it, when I've probably been in the TikTok basketball community for about like 5 months. When I first got here, it was like started like learning the deep ends of basketball. I had my PC. I don't got it right now because it's over somebody else's house. But when I was first started debating, it was crazy to me how much people lie. Someone would tell me something, I'd look it up, it'd be completely untrue. I'm like, oh, you're up here lying, bro? For what?
Man.
Straight lying.
Bro, that's why they hate me and Johnny, because when we start fact checking and we start pulling up what they said and we put up what they said, play it in slow motion, play what actually happened, bro. That's the real reason why they get mad. That's why they get mad.
That's why Plato never came back. Y'all said this is where you lie.
Yeah, he tried to put some salt on Gilbert Arenas' name.
Lamont, you don't know how quickly I used to drop out. Not because you don't have good lives, you got great lives. Mm-hmm. When you used to, like, when someone would say their criteria and have like Bron at 9 and you would pull it up on ChatGPT, they'd be like, you can't trust that, like it doesn't know everything. I'm like, I can't do it, bro. I can't do it,
bro.
And we haven't done that in a while too. We haven't done that in a while, asking people about their criteria and because they started telling each other in the private chats, nah, don't give them your criteria because all you're gonna do is put it in ChatGPT. They be trying to they really just try to disrupt everything that we do. But at the end of the day, as long as we keep talking hoops, they can't disrupt us. The game is too easy to talk about in the good sense, and that's why we continue to do what we do. So if y'all like this content, y'all make sure to follow FYF Sports Debate. He's available on TikTok, on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and also on YouTube. All of the lives that we do here on TikTok goes on YouTube as well, which means you can catch the full 5-hour plus stream or whatever other streams we do on TikTok, on YouTube, so you can catch any clip. Again, you're free to clip our content. We don't copyright people who clip our content. We only copyright people who actually steal our lives. There's a difference.
Yep.
For those who don't know, But again, you know what I'm saying? You can follow FYF Sports Debates. You can follow GOAT James Kingdom on the same platforms as well. Y'all know who I am. I'm A. Johnny the Exposer, also known as the Crypt Keeper, aka the Boogeyman, the one and only, the true LeBron fan. What they call me, the final boss for LeBron fans, right? That's what I am, the final boss. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we got Ochi here. Y'all make sure to follow Ochi Hoops. Don't forget the GJK Assassins. Shout out to all y'all who support us. Peace and blessings to all the GJK members and all the GJK Assassins. Y'all know who y'all are. Don't have to tell y'all names in specific. But again, we were here talking about LeBron James finals record. Also talked about the Bulls in 96 versus the 2013 Heat. And obviously the NBA finals. We'll be back for game 3 right here on TikTok. So y'all make sure to let all the zesties know we outside, man. Crypt Keeper, y'all.
Crypt Keeper.
Scan everybody, man. TikTok take over. GOAT James Kingdom, FYF.
5 on 5.
5 on 5.
Stand on it.
Stand on it, nigga.
Park out creeping. Zesty talking. Plan on leaking. Say he said it. Where the clip. Run it back. Let me see it. GJK.
Let the cake.
Johnny pulled a record. Meditate. They made the name. Not a name by Crypt Keeper. Walking through a dark line. Came in calm with the black fire. Don't smile. Whole clips in the stack pie. Men's took a step back, same loop. Talk long, still ain't laying one hoop. Blind vision saw the room get tight. No ball after the facts hit light. Our money switch lanes. King's Speech tried to sting, got pinned. This ain't elements with seats on beat. Courtroom trap at the church keys deep. No one can shake. 808 not. Every lie you told got a time on the clock. They throw jokes. Then bring the footage back from underneath. Zesty Jeffers wanna live with no tape. Ochi in the cut like it might be too late. Run it back.
Run it back.
Line for line. Line for line. No escape.
No escape.
From your time. They love my cool, but the rules got hoes. Move that scale every time Ron rolls. MVPs, count your Russell of driving. 5G treated like they ain't alive. Scoring count to the record got passed. Then longevity became a new man. Every standard came wrapped in fog. A Johnny peel it back, now the room go dark. You don't need volume. He got sequence. First claim that's cause show the weakness. I don't get loud. We let him talk. Then the whole clip piles like chalk on the wall.
Like chalk on the wall.
He bring the whole line.
He bring the whole fire.
He bring the whole line. Say you got cooked up. The up don't say no. Archive your teeth when the lights get low. 5 on 5.
5 on 5.
Watch your mouth.
Watch your mouth.
This where them rules where the lies get dressed. But fake wins live off deleted mess. Click little panel. Quick little play. Then pray nobody save the frame. But don't you got eyes? Page unknown. Screen in the door. Whole stream clone. One no quote. One fake angle. Not a whole YouTube. TT tango. A Johnny don't change. He's waiting plot. Cold as a vault with the folders locked. They made Crypt Keeper. He made it long. Now every zesty fear with the archive song. Now the ghost story just a live autopsy.
Man, this gotta be the best song we done made, man.
This is shit, man. Everything. Crypt Keeper. Zesty talking. Say said it.
Where the clip.
Run it back.
Let me see it.
Let us see it, nigga. Play it, nigga. Release the film.
Pull the record. Let it meditate. They made the name.
Now the name
Crypt Keeper. Walking through a dark line.
That's right, y'all. Hide your kids. Hide your wife.
Walking through a dark line.
Hide your YouTube videos. Hide your TikTok lives.
Walking through a dark line.
Hide everything. The boogeyman is here.
Man.
The Crypt Keeper. Got tales tomorrow.
Oh man, this song go crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie.
That's that jam in the mark.
Man, we didn't. This. I played this one in the car too, man. It go crazy in the car.
Oh man. You know that when Little Yachty goes on the stage and rocks the show.
Oh yeah.
That's how I feel every time this song come on, man.
Oh, we got to create that AI video.
Yeah, GOAT James Kingdom, y'all.
All right,
shout out to y'all, man. We out here. Peace and blessings, man. Y'all have a good evening, man.
Yes, sir.
See y'all next week.